Hello, good morning, everybody. My name is Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant here on Candlepin Bowling Network, and welcome to the Mixed International Doubles 2026. Last year's champions Sonja, Rossi, and Aaron Fontaine not returning to defend. So here we are with 34 new duos hoping to be the next Mixed Internationals Doubles champion, a tournament that's run since approximately 2011 based on reports we've gotten. So looking forward to carrying on this tradition. Good morning, Paul.
Good morning, Greg. Good evening.
Something like that. Well, good evening if you're watching in Australia for somehow.
Yeah, 25-27. Greg Pack, hope you're doing well.
There you go.
Sarah Simmons on lane 6 of 20 at the 1-7-10 Sports for sliced pizza and wings. Open now for business, and a lemon drop for Celeste Buckmore to start the tournament.
Lemon drop being the 4-pin or the 6-pin. And she's like, yes, Paul, yes.
Dozens of families help for the lemon drop pool for Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Oh, what a shot for a spare for S&S. Sarah Simmons delivers. And what a shot for Buckmore. She picks it up.
Matching spares in this head-to-head matchup. So let's go over it.
Hey, hold on a second. Alex Patton started his match with a lemon drop and won the ACST Class D Championship last weekend. She gets a spare to start her match here.
Very nice. I just want to explain the format to our viewers lickety-split. It's a head-to-head matches, round robin. There are two divisions. We are seeing Division 1's matchup in front of us, so one string for the doubles partners. Sarah Simmons with Jeff Lapierre, Celeste Buckmore with Rick Martell.
16 through 1 for Simmons, 1, 8, 9, 10 here in Augusta, Maine. 4, 7, 8 go down. Buckmore 13 through 1.
So Sarah Simmons in the lead by 3.
These are head-to-head matchups right now, side by side, correct?
Right.
For our viewers to know. 2 points to win, 1 for a tie, like Greg said, I believe.
And if you're new to Candlepin Bowling, it's roll 3 balls, play the wood where it falls. We can tell you why the head pin didn't go down. The rest of the pins are probably a mystery.
Celeste leads up the 1, 2, the queen, the 5 for the ladies. If there's a king for the men, there's a queen for the ladies. That's no good for Simmons. 8, 24 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. And Buckmore gets a 9, 22 through 2. 5 blocks at a time, switching lanes every 5 boxes.
We're looking for the top 8 teams in each division of 17 that will advance to a single elimination knockout bracket.
Win 1 round, you cash in the playoffs. That's tomorrow afternoon. 11 matches today, 5 tomorrow, then followed by playoffs. Look at this one, 5-7, no wood, no luck for Simmons.
The head pin's not a given in this game. No oil patterns, no mercy. And even if you hit the head pin, you get nonsense like this.
Buckler, very nice lady, classy on and off the lanes. 1, 2, 4, 7, 6 right, 9 left in the corner. Simmons grabs the queen. Sarah, 35 years young, from Washington, Maine. A former 120 league bowler. And Celeste goes left on the 4-7. That's the 1-2, 6-9.
No slouches on that drywall concept franchise for sure.
Celeste a 107 peak average bowl, around 97, 98 these days. Sarah 9, 33 through 3.
So a talent from Maine we see in Simmons, and in New Hampshire, wow, a tandem retrieval of wood.
Yeah, look at that. That's dual action.
And, sorry, they caught my attention. And Celeste Buckmore out of New Hampshire.
I think it's a teaching moment for Kai's Kingdom teaching Nathan Provencher. How about those cool scoreboards Nate Provencher put up there?
I like the intro screen. You guys can see it on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook as well.
Celeste 8, 30 through 3 after the minimum after all that, after the spare 3 start.
Oh, actually, it might be a serious maintenance thing. That must be what's going on there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, why else would they be running out in tandem like that?
Sarah wasting no time. Head pin head. Look at this one. 6 right, 4, 7 left. Unbelievable. I do like the wood, though. To the left of that 6, you can tap it on the left side of that pin, on the right.
The last guy walking back was Nate Provencher, who made that sign, incidentally.
Here's a W, the wiggle, the 1-8-9. 8 and 9, the 2 sleepers in Candlepin Bowling. 8 left, 9 right. What a try. Clangs the wood. Buckmore high single 179. Sarah's has my high single 169.
Oh, yes, and the pinstripes are blue, Casey McCool. That's absolutely right.
Where's Casey McCool?
He's right here, Paul.
Right here. I got that down, Casey. Pretty good, right?
Lakeside Lanes bowler, Casey McCool. As New Hampshire's own Celeste Buckmore gets the same 9 as Simmons. So the spare fill difference is the difference right now. Spare 6 to spare 3. 1 string per bowler. It's not a Scotch doubles, unlike, say, the Candlepin Doubles TV show.
Sarah 9:42 through 4. Buckmore 9:39 through 4. First match of 11 today. 5 tomorrow plus the playoffs.
With apologies to Brian Leary Esquire, and I think that's his suffix, and Ed Harding. How could I forget?
Fifth box, first string. Simmons crosses over. Greg's happy, leads to a queen. Greg Gouillart, 2023 Incorporated. Has the patent on that one. 1-2, wobbling 7-10. Buckmore has wood behind the 1. Each trying to get this second spare. Each had a spare to start the match. Sarah's high 5, 689. High triple not listed. Celeste high triple 435. High 5, 665. Out of Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Sarah here out of the 1710 Sports in Augusta, Maine.
Yeah.
Rick Martell team up with Celeste Buckmore. Sarah Simmons' partner is Jeff Lapierre, not related to Scott Lapierre, the son of Jerry Lapierre. Very good teacher of the game. Simmons a 9, Sarah sits down at 51, and Buckmore cleans it up for a 10, 49. Update from Greg.
Amesbury in the northern part of Massachusetts, hence why Celeste would bowl out of there as well.
Great corners, Mark and Melissa Ritchie, Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury is hosting one of the 6 local rollouts we're doing for Candlepins for Cancer. Register Candlepins number 4 at cancer.com. We'll be changing the October 25th date here in Augusta, Maine due to the Can-Ams, which wasn't on the schedule when we planned it.
All right, so now the partner step up, so you see the partner scores listed on screen as well. Here's Jeff Lapierre and Rick Martell.
And Celeste putting putting $20 in. Thank you very much, Celeste Buckmore. Rest of the week. Okay, you covered. What if you go over 20 though?
That's not nice, Paul.
Very no, just teasing you. She's always sweet, always nice to us. 1, 2, 4, 10 for Jeff. Here's Rick Martell. 1, 3, 4, 7. Jeff Fierce compared a 2-time Pro Series champion winner and a 13-time Maine Money Match winner, Mark Weber. Streak ended last year.
There's a little detail there. I saw Lapierre's pin really slide a long way. Pin plates are clearly well treated this morning, so we might see some lively pin action, even though both pairs happen to be off to a slow start at this very early stage. Gotta be sharp quick, though. One-string match.
Jeff on lane 6, crosses over. There goes the king. Greg's disappointed with that one. 3, 6, 10. Here's Rick Martell. Off to the left. He slides down 5.
Yeah, I'm so upset right now.
There goes another one. There goes another one. There goes another one.
Ah, there we go. There's that pin action I was just mentioning.
Not hip and hip, but a split. 9, 10. Decent wood. Lapierre. Oh, the wood slides away from the 10. Here it goes again. And it goes the unconventionally for a crazy spare.
That's what I was just telling the viewers a moment ago.
I'm making my mind spare. And Martell, he tips down the 10 also. 2 great shots, 2 great spares. 19-17. Jeff has the edge on Rick Martell. Any highlights in those?
Keep
Replays?
going.
You get them both? Did you get them both?
Just one.
Okay. And Jeff's scoreboard didn't show the spare. They went too slow.
Neither did.
Yeah.
No time limit in Candlepin.
Lapierre in the bonus first. It's a good ball. It's a crossover. It's a king left up. 3, 5, 7, 10. 25 through 2 in the first of 11. 16 round robin matches between today and tomorrow. Players to follow. 6 fill for Martell, 23. Oh, what a try. There comes the wood out of bounds by the 7. Martell trying to pick it apart. Oh, just missed outside the 1.
These bowlers would do well to leverage these sidewalls given the pin conditions. Although I do have a working theory of whether these pin plate treatments will break down over time as well.
Jeff gets the 10, 35 through 3. Martell trying to get the 1 to go down. It does eventually for a 9, 32 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network, the ESPN of Candlepin Bowling. Over 3,000 videos now. Semi-pro to pro action, over 6,400 subscribers. Join in for free. Tell your friends, tell your family. Candlepin Bowling Network for all class of bowlers, all the time, everywhere. Please subscribe free. Like and share the video. Like and follow us on Facebook as well. Jeff back in the pocket. Crosses over 8, 6-10. Martell way off on the 4-7-8. Rick's high single 191. Jeff's 193. Also has a 191. He did it in Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada, in the Worlds in 2012. Career high average 125. Martell denied by the 6. As was Lapierre. Jeff gets a 10, 45 through 4.
All right, so let's see if Martel gets this pin here. It is
42.
5-pin advantage for Simmons and LaPierre.
Head-to-head here, 2 points to win, 1 for a tie. Thanks for watching this great game of Candlepin Bowling. It's unbelievable for any age. Fall League's just around the corner. Sign up for a league. Seniors, adults, mixed, you name it, they've got it. Candlepin Bowling. Check your local center for more information.
I finally got the message as well. Hey, most of them are handicap tournaments, so the point is to just improve as much as possible. That's how those leagues are scored. Although here we're going straight scratch.
We got a guest here too. We're going to talk to them. Well, no, not yet. We'll get them later on. Beach Ridge Barbershop in Scarborough, Maine. Well, I'll just tell you the promotion. 10% discount if you show a local scorecard. If you say Paul Grant Special, we'll give you an 11% discount. So that's Beach Ridge Barbershop, Route 1, Scarborough, Maine. Beach Ridge Barbershop. Matt does a great job there.
Just visited nearby Big 20 Bowling Center on our way up to 1710. Looking forward to having roll-offs for a Candlepins for Cancer show in both those places.
And if you get your haircut there, you watch Candlepin Bowling. Yes, on this TV screens all the time, including Youch's.
That's amazing.
Oh, what a shot! Lapierre necks it, takes it down for a spare.
Nicely placed.
55 through 5 plus. Martel trying to go for the back channel. Can't get it to go. 1, 2, 4. What a shot that was for Lapierre.
The head pin knocked out, so it made the shot slightly easier, but still, LaPierre has to place it on exactly the right angle, and he did.
All right, now we go back to the other group here now for the first time. It's Tara Sabins out of All Play Entertainment Center in Belfast, Maine. 45 minutes down the road from here, just off Route 3. All the way down Route 3, take a left. It's on the road on the right side. Check out Double D's Dairy Cup ice cream as well. They have upside-down banana splits there also. At All Play, you love it. She also bowls at Oakland Park Bowling Center in Rockport, Maine. Here's veteran bowler Karen Dumais. Way off on the side, 4-7.
One of Team Lakeside Lanes and Ladies Internationals. They still bowled well, even though they missed the playoffs.
Sarah, tremendous athlete. Volleyball, softball, she can kill it. Around 99 average this year. Up from 97 last time I covered. 105 her best year. Off track there. Look at this one, a 3/4 picket fence. 8, 9, 10, left to right. Good luck with this one, Karen.
We saw that hand upturned.
Rightfully so. Try to get one, gets none for a 7. Tara.
Close.
Good. She says no good. I thought it was good.
Yeah. It was a borderline.
She was disappointed she didn't get the 10. That's what it was. So it was 9.
Again, in the event of a questionable incident, good sportsmanship dictates the bowler gets the benefit of the doubt.
Tara, last time I covered a 131, and when I covered out the Save Oakland Park fundraiser a couple months ago, she has a now 151 high single. 356 high triple up from 321 the last time I covered her, and then 515 high 5. That'll go up, I'm sure. 3 years in leagues, but bowled since she could walk for fun. Now bowling leagues last 3 years. Plus, Dumais, good ball. Parallel time, broken up. Tara way off there. T-A-R-A. It's pronounced Sabins. S-A-B-I-N-S.
Excuse me.
Paul Dyer, she's bowling with the great co-owner of All Play. His wife Lynn Dyer, lovely couple. Karen 8, nice cleanup for Tara. And that, my friends, is our first Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Never a good time for that. 10, 19 through 2, unless you win.
Well. Also, 9s and 10s are better than... 9s and 10s are what people want on the third ball,
you get the drift.
It's generated a 4-pin advantage for Tara Sabins in the early going.
The official mantra, never a good time for that.
Never!
Karen flustered, 7-8 start. Sabins curves right and has a 6-pack. Check her ID. She's young enough. Why don't they check IDs at Beach Ridge Barbershop when you get a haircut? Karen tries to slide. Look at this one. 1, 3.5, 6'10", you could say. Tara off the head pin. Steals 3, 1, 2, 5.
The other symptom of lively pin play treatments is sliding pins, sometimes.
Dumais 9, leads at the queen. And Tara gets 9 herself, number 1 also. 28, Karen 24. Tara has patriotic cities from Washington, Maine, and now lives in Liberty, Maine. Karen from Danvers, Mass.
Also, again, northern Massachusetts bowls in New Hampshire. Bowling with Sonja today.
Okay, maybe we'll go to parallel time like Dark Shadows. Look at that one with decent wood, though. Tara lucky to get a few here. And still going.
She took out the 5, 8, 9, 10. That was the Rob Brown shot from ACST.
Dumais, no spare. Tara way up. Sportsman check mark. Karen won the 2023 doubles Massachusetts state title with Carly Dumais, her daughter-in-law. The 2023 Ladies International Championship winner as well. A 10, 34 through 4. Tara, an 8, 36.
A fine third ball to catch up there.
Tara, co-ed women's draft in softball in 4 leagues. Played volleyball in Belfast League, pickup volleyball. A mother of 3 boys. Quite the athlete. I told her she's all American. She gets a kick out of that. Nice lady though. Karen in Maine, the Christie Apport special. Tara off the hip pin again. 1-3 right side, in front rather, left side 4-7-8.
A lot of American duos, but this tournament has been won by a Canadian duo, Miranda and Travis Wallace, sibling act in 2022.
Dumais all over the place to start. Tara again can't find the head pin.
We've had previous years of that, except 2025, we regret. Thanks to Paul for all his coverage earlier. You can see it on Candlepin Bowling Network, too.
Dumais in 9, disappointing 43 start. No substitutions, obviously, 2-on-2. And Tara in 8, not happy with that 44 start. Those athletes are very competitive, aren't they? Here's Paul Dyer, the great Cohen of all play in Belfast, Maine. Check it out, 8 synthetic lanes since 2014. He had the high single house record, 187, so Stephen Ashley at 16 years young broke with a 188.
And Mark Carrier has the rest, right?
Yeah, Mark has the 3, 5, and 10 in Maine Money Match 2. You can watch that thriller without a double strike on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, the 10-stringer.
Mark Carrier, the very proprietor here at 1710 Sports Center for the past few years.
John Dumais on lane 6, sings the pocket. The number 4 seed last season's Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, Class B Northern Conference. He's up to 4. Paul Dyer, very good bowler, underrated. 3.5, rearrange pin, 3.5, 6'10". He won 2 Maine money matches, the first 2 I covered at All Play. Now they're here. Dumais connects for a spare.
Off the wood, all the same.
On the 110 league bowler, he can't get it to go.
Too thin, say the pins.
187 high single we mentioned. High triple 415, high 5 652. And that's a 10 to start his match.
Also a wood deflection, incidentally.
Paul bowling close to 5 in his 5th decade. Kenneth Bowling, a great guy, great attitude. And a pretty good bowler.
Yes, Candlepin Bowling Network does shout out other content creators, including JD Bowls Candlepin on YouTube. That's John Dumais, of course. JD Bowls Candlepin on YouTube.
On the bonus, 16 through 1, 3-6, 4-7 left for John Dumais. It's not Dumas, it's Dumais. Dyer, 5 in the 10. But that would help, not the best angle.
I see John's streaming setup, but it's not online at the moment.
Oh, Dumais zinged it over, but couldn't quite get to the 3-6. The left-hander Paul Dyer trying to slip it over. What a try off the wall! Oh, the wood! Put the emergency brake system on, short of the 10.
Sure, now you don't slide. Well,
those new electronic features, darn.
Well, end to end.
John 9, 25 through 2 in the first. Dyer missed for a 9, 19.
Here's how close that short pin came for Dyer.
Next Saturday, it's time to roll away at high-flying rollaway lanes in Wearmass. 80% 9-pin, 10-stringer. 10 a.m., 4 p.m. shortly after. Live coverage on YouTube with Greg and myself on Candlepin Bowling Network. Register at Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Donation if you can also. And speaking of Candlepins for Cancer, strike! Bombs away, baby! First strike we've seen. I told you, I tried to break Candlepins for Cancer. Good things happen to bowlers.
A tale as old as time.
At least 50% of the time, it seems. Well, Julie, the stat sheet, Paul, officially.
Growing the advantage now, 2 marks to none for John Dumais.
35 plus, Dyer, field goal.
1 string each, that's all you get in each round-robin match.
That's Roll Away Lanes, Western Mass, Ware, Mass. Check it out next Saturday, 10 and 4 p.m. Walk-ins allowed also. Dyer, same spot, 8. Going the wrong direction, 10-9-8, 27 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. John Dumais' high single, 182. From a 113 league bowler. 110 in its leagues. 419 high triple, high 5, 646. Did in week 1 of last season's Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. 1, 2, 4, 10. Dyer on the crossover. 7, 10. Youch. Yikes and ouch combined. Put in the dictionary, please, Webster. Youch. Y-O-U-C-H. Put in the movie, too. Pin center, maybe. May missed everything that time. Back to earth.
The Boutwells movie.
6 on the strike. 41 through 3. Dyer trying to make a special shot. Oh, what a try. That would. Got the 7. The ball bounced beyond the 10 on the ricochet. Dumais, head pin, nothing else. A 7. 48 through 4. Dyer in the ocean for 9. 36 through 4. Top you go to next. But the 1-7-10 Sports Center, slice, pizza, and wings. Potato skins are awesome here, too. Breakfast sandwiches, delicious.
No Peyton Dyer in the field today, but...
No. Very good 18-year-old, Paul's daughter. Very good bowler. Has ladies high single at ball play, Belfast, Maine.
Just continuing the Maine monopoly on talented women's bowling. Just kidding.
I think he had the record. She was 14, actually. Dyer off to the right, 6, 1, 2, 4. The 8 played hide and seek behind the 2.
At least currently, it seems. Just because it seems like it's a few right now at the top. It doesn't have to be that way forever.
Oh, Dumais tried to hit that wood. Didn't miss by much. Left to right, 5, 9, 10. Fifth box, first string of 11.
Hitting the blue line probably doesn't take the 10, in fairness.
Dyer missed a chance. Thought that was easy. No mark half. We'll try to get to 46.
Maybe. Maybe he'll go for a safer shot and we'll see.
John cleans it up for a 10, 58 at the half.
Actually, a high contact as it happens.
And Dyer takes a 9, leaving up number 1 for a 45 half. Update from Greg.
So 12 pins up for Dumais right now over Dyer. So and Dyer with 12 pins still to make up at this stage.
Good to see Jim Lazinski always. Will Haskell, great to see you from Bolorama and San from Maine. Rebecca Graham, hello. Clarina Cohen, hello from Maine.
And Casey McCool. Yeah, sure.
All right, Greg with the play-by-play.
Here's Buckmore with 8 pins to make up. First ball gets away, we see. Simmons now with that 1 extra mark. As Jeff LaPierre's two marks to Martell's 1 that has them in front right now. She's got a bundle of 5.
She's 2 fine ladies. Start off the string with a spare.
So a chance immediately for Simmons to gain on pinning, but first the second ball. Let's see. Bundle of 5. Mixing a few out. I was half expecting a backsplash there, but New England Flooring and backsplash is not involved, so alas. Sorry, Dave Hodge-Mallahan. Still a mix for Buckmore. Where's this 3 going? Where's the 5 going?
Wow,
Spare!
that's a 10, actually.
It's a 10.
Well, the first one in the channel, the second one clipped the 7 pin.
Sorry, my sense of reality glitched out there. Look how slow developing that was.
Been there, done that. And she had a lemon drop to start the match. You got a spare 3. Sarah 8, 59 through 6 had the spare 6 to start.
Note to self, don't give up on the pin action too soon. It's an important 10, though, that's for sure. It was a great escape. Now, just 3.
Yeah, pinning leads to winning. Get your 9s and 10s. The marks will follow.
You disrespect the third ball at your own peril.
Always a pleasure to work with you, Greg.
Thank you very much. Hope you folks out there are enjoying it, too. If it's not too many advertisements too soon in the morning, kindly like the video if you're logged in, and so that more people can watch as well. Greatly appreciate you all. These fine bowlers appreciate it, too. Simmons in the lead now as we go into this third ball. We'll see if Buckmore plays the 1-4-7. And she goes to the left side here, as I've not seen often, even though that's a more traditional school of thought. As is, Simmons gains 2 with a 10.
I didn't get a chance to talk to Sarah. She got here a little bit later than I wanted to talk to her. She had a state record. She doesn't list what it was. But she has a state record tie, but not listed. So I'll find out later on, hopefully. So that's one of the nicest ladies you'll ever want to know. She's just a darn good person on off the lane. Still competes at a high, decent level. A lot of aches and pains these days. Been there, done that. You know that feeling right now.
Hey, bowling is fun. Why not? Even if everyone is cursing the pins half the time. So this is where the workmanlike effort of Candlepin starts kicking in when the pins just aren't going easy for you. Just because we've seen a few slip slide doesn't mean it's always like this. And as many can tell you, I think I saw it in a comment recently, it encapsulated it perfectly. you never get made up for all the times the pins rob you, even if they give you a few gifts. Buckmore with 1, 4, 6, 7, 10.
Cheryl Neal, we're on YouTube, on Candlepin Bowling Network, in high definition on Facebook as well. YouTube for higher quality, typically. Buckmore tough 5 and 8 for Sarah Simmons. Sarah 77, Celeste 72. No marks since their opening spares. Cheryl Neal, the great owner of Bright Clean Windows, brightcleanwindows.com. Business residential cleaning needs. Back at Augusta, Maine for the second time. Recently, we had the Ladies International's big success here. Watch all the thrilling action on YouTube and subscribe free to Candlepin Bowling Network. Without a play for Buckmore, 1, 7, 9, 10. Here's Kai Hunt. Kai's king, I call him. What a story he's been, Greg.
Formidable bowler.
He's got, I think, 3 dozen strings of 170 plus right now. Right around 40 or so.
High 120s averages. Second ball's here. So right now, remember LaPierre is on a spare as well, so Simmons is actually up by more than 11 as a result of that.
Again, 2 points to win for a string, 1 for a tie. Round robin, everybody bowls each other once.
So and it's 10 versus 7 for Simmons.
We get to see every team at least once.
William, what a great question. Why are the pins and balls so small? Welcome to Candlepin Bowling. It's a harder game, no oil pattern, harder to score at the very least. No oil pattern, no ball technology, no mercy. Throwing a smaller ball is easier for the kids, but harder to knock down the pins with.
It actually started 15 years before 10 pin, 1880 versus 1895. Buckmore trying to clear that wood, and now a reset.
Oh, no.
No, it goes the other side.
Keep at it.
That's how I do it
That's
all the
the
time.
persistence of Candlepin.
Ed Sargent, great to see you from Butwells.
But welcome to the way we bowl in Northeast North America.
Mike Coombs, hello. Candlepin King watching.
That third ball and that live wood are mercies more than anything. Headpin accuracy, by the way, noted by those yellow and red bricks there. So Sarah Simmons with those 4 headpin hits. And then red is splits, as they can see up there on the monitors as well.
Wendy Frazier watching from Cape Breton, Nova Scotia, Canada. Hello. She already put $20 for Candlepin For Cancer, a second lemon drop. Don't worry, Slush, you're covered. Unless you go with $20.
I thought that would save me from Paul mentioning it. But Candlepins For Cancer, $129,000 now given to bowlers and families. I'll update the website as soon as I get a chance, but many of you loyal fans know by now how much good it does in the Candlepin community, and we thank you all for your support. Candlepins For Cancer, number 4, candlepinsforcancer.com.
I make no apology for bugging you for money. Great cause. Full circle of Candlepin families going through cancer treatments. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, a registered 501c3 charity. Donations via Venmo, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, Candlepins number 4, cancer.com.
All right.
And you can also send a check information on the website. Greg.
Okay, so Simmons just gained 7 pins on the pinning alone. So even though no marks happened for either side, she's grown the lead as LaPierre gets up here to conclude their one-string match. 2 divisions, the blue-yellow, as I've colored it here, is Division 1, and the green-red match is Division 2. So it's 2 separate divisions, and we take the top 8 of 17 from each division. That's a big hit for Martel and a strike. They needed that.
You had a spare 6 in the second box, 59 plus
Getting 1 here, LaPierre on a mark, 7.
Now puts him at 62 at a spare 6 back in the second.
Power is part of the equation as well, as long as you're on the front 3.
Sarah Simmons at 97, Celeste Buckmore at 88.
At this 1-2-4,
Now
LaPierre
the teammates.
just wide. Martel gains, but will probably need a couple more. Kevin Burns, nice to see you. Hope the recovery continues to, I know, a bit of a setback, but looking forward to seeing you when you get a chance. Thank you, as always, for keeping me apprised.
Jeff LaPierre 10, 72 through 6.
Oh, strike replay. Darn it.
Strike it for Rick Martel.
Oh, he's going to wait for that. Yes. Thank you, Buffalo Nichols, for going to get that pin. Now I can replay this.
Friday Night Pro League returns September 4th. We can't announce officially the teams yet, but we will this week. Or next week. 7:30 starts, September 4th. It's not early.
And chance for a double here. Martel the Wood nearly got the 5. LaPierre, skinny hit, say the pins, but they splash anyway. 9 drop. The sidewalls to the rescue. Hey, it was a good hit. Single pin drilled, spare on strike. Martel gets this one. LaPierre has the plank in front, and that's a cover for him.
Martel 69 of the Big 20 for the Big 20 Bowler in Mike Walker's house in Scarborough, Maine. Well, Greg went there yesterday up there, visit the center, and $200 make a donation bucket, Candlepins For Cancer, and Greg got some pinball action.
I love the pinball machines. It's even listed that way on Google Maps.
They got a ton
Bowling
of
and pinball.
Yeah.
So 12 pins right now. Martel can make this up with 2 marks, or if he gains on the fill here. Just don't lose, or obviously the requirement will go up. Average spare fill about 6.5. He's got his head pin, but ends up with 6 or 7. LaPierre with 5.
Martel 85 through 7, the first 11 matches today. 5 tomorrow, plus the playoffs.
86 indeed.
86, correction, 86 through 7. LaPierre 1 better.
Just making sure I got my scores correct to this point, but yes, they are indeed. They are unofficial otherwise, but we strive for accuracy and we do our best, and in this case, they are all up to date. First of 16 round-robin matches. We're here all day for, I believe, 11 matches today.
Yes.
And then the remaining 5 round-robins followed by an effective 16-seed round-robin matchup featuring the top 8 from each of these divisions.
Playoffs will be a separate broadcast tomorrow, so hit that bell icon for live notifications. You have to subscribe free on YouTube.
So 2 simultaneous round-robins of 17 pairs. Martel offline trying to work out the split. And nice shot, LaPierre gets it. Him and Simmons now very much secure in this match.
Back-to-back, 3 out of 4.
Possible killer shot here, although a nice 9 by Martel.
LaPierre 4 spares in a string. 97 the ball through 8.
I think LaPierre's last major obstacle is filling this up, and then he and Simmons should be off to a good start in this first match.
Rick Martel, Martel, great guy, 985, make it 95, 95 through 8. He's got to get a mark or 2. 2 marks required. Do you have any chance? More than likely. $34 teams here in the house this weekend.
On the head pin, Martel didn't need that. LaPierre, there's, fill of 6 should be plenty good. I was just hoping he doesn't punch out of Worcester. I'm only rooting against the pins, not biased towards any team.
103 through 8 for Jeff LaPierre.
Now 17. This could still be done with 2 spares to none, but good luck with this one. Martel, great bid. Oh, he's got this one.
Wow.
1 and 2 split.
Highlight reel on that one.
It's a too late. LaPierre could get this. He does not. This game is still on. Martel faces long odds, but he's done everything right in this box.
We get a replay on that shot?
Oh, yeah.
Greg's favorite button. He's got that finger, that trigger happy finger on that button. His nuclear codes.
If you're not happy while you're bowling, you're doing something wrong. Let's take another look here.
9 for Jeff. 1.
This is going to tag 374. 3 would 7-4, I guess.
How about the shot, the ACST championship, Rob Brown hit the 10 pin and got the 5-8 now with a piece of wood for a probable spare.
That's
he won
right.
the match by 1 pin.
Martel needs to load. Got the head pin. Corner won't carry, even though it was tapped a million times.
1-1-1 through 9.
Okay. LaPierre, even a 10 box to make this extremely difficult. Martel has to mark, obviously, again. Jeff unlikely to here with the skeletal leave, but all the pressure again on Martel to make another circus shot. Can he send one more to the corner? Otherwise, Simmons and LaPierre are 1-0. 2-0 in the point system. 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie. Here he goes. Off the wall, maybe. That could work, but not today. LaPierre and Simmons, the winners of match 1 in this matchup. Just a question of pins. Pinfall matters for seeding as well, so they'll still want to be on their objects here. Martel 9, that's 120 for him, and a 9 for LaPierre, 121.
Tough luck lost for Rick Martel's team.
So Sarah Simmons winning her comparison by 9. The big story there as the goal team.
218 to 208.
There we go.
Walter Reed, great to see you. Sally Spar from Idaho. Go Boise State, the Bluegrass team. College football. Ed, always good to see you, Sergeant.
All right. You see that? I'll actually flash it up at the end, come to think.
Tara Sabins with Greg on the call.
You got it here. No, I don't. Hold on. Doo-doo-doo. Sorry about that.
Tara
Now I'm caught up.
Tara won the 8.
The Dumays are in the lead right now, although pitting struggle here. Tara Sabins ends up with an 8 box, but still could gain. It's all intact for Karen. She got her head pin good. That's the escape she needed, and it keeps the Dumays' lead intact. 2 marks for John Dumais, the difference in this matchup, this distinct matchup. It's very nice. I like the way they've done this here. 2 divisions each, and they all cycle through all the lanes, so we will always see a Division 1 and a Division 2 matchup. Sabins, nice hit here, 9 pin. Wood is not stopped perfectly, but it's there. Single pin's available if nothing else.
I love her game.
Karen's got this for a 9 drop as well. Yep. Singles for each.
Karen's still a fierce competitor.
Tara misfires. Karen can pull ahead here.
Karen has the Pilgrim Lanes Haverhill Mass house record for high single 189. Missed that chance there, though. 189. High triple 456, high 5, 665.
Seemingly she needed it less, but disappointed, I know.
And Tara, Paul Grand Special, missed the second, make the third. Put a bucket in, Tara. 62 through 7.
I haven't asked about the Happy Campers shirt, have you?
Huh?
On the back of the Karen and John's shirts.
No, I didn't see that. No. Oh, yeah.
All play in Belfast, Maine, already mentioned, of course.
Karen 9, 60 through 7, looking for her first mark. Tara also.
Are there any Canadian teams in this tournament? We have one all-Canadian duo. That's Tasha Murray and Corey Smith running it back. And then we have Melissa Sinton partnered with Maine's Chris Merrill. Thank you for the question, Wendy. 4 horsemen right side and nothing else. For Dumais, yes, that pin is down.
I think it should be a rule. Get 2 points for Hushulin if it stays out after the third ball. Just saying.
Ed pin. Ooh, it's thin, though. A lot of thin hits I've seen in the early going. The pins are fickle. Sabins, that's going to be a decent escape for 8, though, although...
How many head pin does she have? She's missed that pin a lot.
2.
8, 70 through 8.
As many as Karen, in fact.
A mark for average required.
Dumais gets a 9 here for 69 through 8. Congratulations to the Poiriers for winning by 40 pins in their first one over Bailey and Emerson.
Wow. Mark of the ACST Class C Finals. Mark Poirier, 123. Mark with a C. 123. Kristen Poirier, 90.
Poirier,
excuse me.
Oh, it's on the front. There's a bin.
Paul Dyer and Tara Sabins combined right now, their first 13 boxes, no marks.
For the record, they did not want to gloat about their scores. They just wanted to know where the bin was to drop them off.
And that's a Paul Grant shot there.
Oh, good hit. Dumais spares.
And that puts the pressure on Paul Dyer next against John Dumais. And Tara, don't say it's a Paul Grant 2-box. Youch. 72 through 9. That hurts.
Big time swing. A double mark gain for Karen and John, mother and son.
That takes the wind out of your sails, the bowler. Been there, done that. Can she respond with her first mark of the string to make up for it? A big 20 gets a 92 and about 7 under average.
Let's see here. That's 4 pins bumped out. Dumais to load. Pinfall matters too. You do want to run up the score. It could matter in seeding.
17 bucks. Now they get 86 to 9.
Although if there's a tie for the 8th and final playoff spot, a 1-string roll-off results.
Look at this, a picket fence. 7, 8, 9, 10.
At least there's wood. It'll be interesting to see where Sabins plays this. This match is not over. And the wood ruins the shot for Dumais.
Sarcastic smile. Tara, 7. Tough string. Have to reset for next one. 79. Much better than she showed. That happens. It's bowling. I've seen bowlers in 120s get 70s before.
Good encouragement by her teammate Dyer, though.
Absolutely. Paul's a great guy.
Dumais on her third ball. misfire, and it's a 7.
It's a 93 string for her. But gains 14 on Tyra Sabins, despite being way under her average.
There we go, 27 pins. It's the 3 marks of John Dumais. Plain and simple, the difference in this matchup. 19 pins and 8 more in pinning.
2026 Mixed International Doubles from the 1-7-10 Sports Center and Sliced Pizza Wings in Augusta, Maine. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
Oh,
and Facebook.
And Karen's market as well, excuse me.
Eric Thorsten, great to see you, as always.
Paul Dyer needs to get it started. Good hit, doing everything right. John Dumais still on target, but the pins are going to slow him down with this split.
2 left, 6 right.
Or will they? At the single pin, a need here. No, obviously not aiming for the wood there. It's not that they don't know. It's just so tough to hit that single from 60 feet away.
Shook his head. He knew right away.
We get spoiled seeing some of the people we do make that look automatic.
And it's always easy the second time around. The PGS missed the second, make the third. 10 at a bad time. 55 through 6. They're markless. The first 16. Dyer and Sabins. John Dumais 10. 68 through 6. On their way right now to an easy 2-point win.
Eric, Wendy, Walter, Sally, Ed, and Mike. I'm not sure I've said hi to. Good to see you all in chat, and hello to everyone who's just sitting back and enjoying this one as well. First match of 16 here. Got 11 today. We'll be here all day. Thank you for making us a part of your day as we come to you live from 1-7-10 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. John Dumais carries a corner here. Triangle. Oh, Dyer's unlucky here to punch out. Dumais to pile on. Yes, got it. For the spare. John Dumais dialed in to start today. A 9-box for Dyer, 64 through 7. Some high scores over on lanes 1 and 2. Craig Holbrook has rolled 174.
And that's a lane record here at 1-7-10.
That's right. They keep the records by lane. It's an unusual treatment to have a record by lane, but it's a house record. The house can do whatever they want with it, and I like that feature, if I'm honest with you. A nice little novelty. Dumais punches 2. I'll have to get to the bottom of who had the record. It's on a magnet board just out of sight. Yes, Dyer's picked this up. Probably too late at this stage, although Dumais must pin to make absolutely certain. See the total partnership scores in that colorful number there. Different how we usually do it.
10 matches after this. Paul Dyer breaks through for a spare. First team, first one ahead.
Dumais was likely aiming left for a prudent shot, but missed it.
Miracle's own time for Dyer, though. Got to strike out pretty much.
He's got it. Now, Dumais did give away 4 pins just now, but Paul's going to need some help here.
Check out All Play Filming Entertainment Center, Belfast, Maine, just on the road here. About 45 minutes away.
That's head pin. Dyer doing everything right. Still a tips. Lemon drop opposite. Now then. This still has to be a mark-out situation, but Dyer now has a road ahead. Has to hit the single, though, and that gets away, too, and I'm afraid to say that might be that.
And that's 2 singles he missed this half alone.
So we see a difference developing there as Dumais blasts away on the second ball and makes sure the pinning won't be a problem.
And second PGS, Paul Grant's bench misses second, make the third 10, 93 through 9. Dumais' team has won it handily. He gets a 10, 96 through 9. 10 matches after this.
18 pins obviously likely requires a double strike. So a hammer here required or else it's all over, and that's tough to do on command. That'll do it. Karen and John Dumais win their matchup in Division 2 and will be among the many who are 1-0. Including whoever faced the bye. That's an automatic 2 points.
Well, Canadian Melissa Sinton, Chris Merrill, the next match up against Andrea Bailey, Corey Emerson from Maine. What a story he's been. Joining us next match will be Shannon Squilla, Troy Fournier. And they'll be taking on head-to-head Taylor Turner, Mike McGinty. McGinty Magic is back in action. Our next match is match 2 of 11 today. May 9, bogus string by a standards, 105. Paul Dyer, nice finish, 101.
It was actually very good fundamentals for Dume. That 105 is a bit harsh to him, if I'm honest with you, but that's how it goes there. He only got his marks on head pin hits after all. But there you see a 198 to 179, 4 marks to 1.
No close shaves like Beatrice Barbershop, right? No close shaves, right, Matt?
13 pins gained in bonuses. That was the majority of the lead there. And then for Simmons and LaPierre, I mean, 5 marks to 5 in the end. 32.
One Nico from St. Louis, Missouri, a social media creative for Candlepin Bowling Network. A great job. The Nico highlight reels.
I'm just looking in here. 12, 19, 24, 30. If I'm looking at this correctly, it looks as though pinning was the difference in the Simmons and LaPierre matchup, actually. Because if I'm counting this correctly, 32 bonus pins for Buckmore Martell. If we count up all the spare and the strike fills they had there, 19, 24, and then 30 for Simmons and LaPierre. So actually, Buckmore and Martell outfilled Simmons and LaPierre, but the pinning totally tilted it. 12 to the good for Simmons and LaPierre to prevail in that matchup.
Pinning leads to winning. You may call your next witness.
It just did. Doesn't happen all the time, but you ignore the pinning at your own peril. Let me check something real quick.
Back with our second match in a little bit. Teams on lane 3 and 4 still in their 8th box. First string, that's Mike McGinty and Rob Linehan side by side. Mike McGinty is at 89 on the ball through 7. 98 through 7. Rob Linehan threw a 146 yesterday in practice. Josh and Amanda Carroll teaming up with him later on today or maybe tomorrow, if not.
So, yes, each lane has an individual record. The way the house records are kept here, not every house does it this way, but
some do.
Dave Gilbert's 166 was the lane 1 record, and Craig Holbrook has now beaten that house lane 1 record with a 174 single. Congratulations on that. It is incredible how Holbrook has had, we say it all the time, multiple Hall of Fame careers. I don't know what you folks in chat think, but I think the man just continues to grow his legendary status in this game.
He could be at 4 Hall of Fames. I always joke about it. It's true.
Probably not far from the truth, if nothing else. Couple boxes away, we'll take a brief audio timeout, get set up for the next one, and we'll be right back with match 2 of 16 in just a moment. Delay timeout is variable, but it looks as though we're a couple boxes, so a couple minutes away on this one. See you soon.
Yep. All right, we're back with the great Hall of Fame. Should be in the Hall of Fame 4 times, Craig Holbrook. now talk about John LaScarver likes to wear those fancy pants. I call him Pajama Man. You bought new pants.
I just got them probably Thursday because they're really flexible and I love them. And I'm 1 string in and I'm averaging 174.
That's awesome.
So should I take the pants off and replace them with something else?
Please don't.
Here now?
Kill the ratings.
Okay, so here's the total story. I was in Saratoga, New York, 7 p.m. last night at the horse races.
Really?
Drove all the way home with Bobby Whitcomb. Got home a little before midnight maybe. Went to bed, woke up, drove all the way up here, and threw 174 string.
Wow. You should do it more often. You should do it more often, huh?
I know, it's really, yeah. Well, I'm used to traveling anyways because I drive a truck for Coca-Cola, so. Ooh, do you see that? The McGinty just had pin slide over about a foot.
Yeah, how are you reacting to the pin play conditions? Are they fast and loose on your lanes as well?
Yeah, I was on 1 and 2. Yeah, they were really moving.
And Nate Venture was doing last night.
Yeah. There's a little lane conditioner down on there too. So sometimes little tiny little droplets get on the balls, but that'll go away after a while. It's fine.
So it will break down over time, is your prediction?
It will. Yes, it will.
Yeah. Much like a 10-pin lane adjustment. Yeah. Talk to how's Faye Sawyer as a partner? Obviously, 2-time champions together.
And she's one of the nicest people in the world too. And she loves bowling. So how can you beat that? That's like the number one thing with me.
You certainly wouldn't bowl if it wasn't fun at this point.
I was here covering your match a couple of years ago when she struggled. You made some great clutch shots to bail the team out, and then she threw a 1-9 against Amanda
in the finals. Yes,
and you threw a 130, and you threw a 137.
Totally incredible
to win 256 to 242.
Yep, we've won twice. It's just amazing. It's amazing. I got to go move my balls though. It's time to throw another string.
Right.
My average is about to come down though. I have a feeling.
Oh come on, high standards,
regression
Craig.
to the mean.
Craig the King Holbrook taking time out with us.
Thank you very much.
174 average. Can you beat that one?
And this is how nice Craig Holbrook is on the regular. Provided you catch him at a reasonable time and you ask nicely, he will go on about just about any story whatsoever. And that's just one of the great personalities of the game, time after time again.
Indeed.
Really appreciate him taking the time again. Eric, nice to see you as well. Yeah, it's always tough to sleep a first night in the motel, although we always a great place where you stay nearby.
Well, it's tough with a brand new knee, and don't get comfortable.
Strength 2 of 16 set to begin.
All right, so we got a good lineup here. So our second match for 11 today, 5 tomorrow, 9 o'clock local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 from our fine friends in Newfoundland on the half hour. Play us to fall as well. All right, so right now we have Melissa Sinton, Canadian great, Chris Mill, one of the best bowlers in Maine, 2-time Easter Classic champion, and the Maine State Open Eliminations Championship winner. That's head-to-head next.
Against Andy Bailey and Corey Emerson.
Yes, rising star Corey Emerson. And the other tandem is going to be Troy Fournier.
And Shannon Scribner.
And they're taking on young sensation bowler out of Bollarama in South Maine, the Martin's house, Taylor Turner, who's won some stuff and cashing a lot the last year or so.
And made it far in mixed doubles Exeter with Craig Holbrook.
Right, and she's bowling with Mike McGinty Magic back in action.
Welcome back. Moved back from upstate New York. Nice to see him again, including during Friday Night Pro League. But that's coming up next. First, the Division I matchup. A reminder, 2 distinct round robins taking place at the same time, and we see both of them on each lane pair. 1 string matchups, 1 string per bowler.
Hey, Mike,
head-to-head, got to start early and often.
Welcome back, Mike. Yeah, it's fine.
Here's Bailey to begin, 7 and 8. Sinton, one of the few Canadian bowlers we have here.
Okay. Andy Bailey, 78. Could you get it over somehow? Field goal. Sinton, 1 of the 2. Oh, I thought you had it. Just missed by a smidge. Greg Gouillart, 2023 Incorporated. Should give you credit, Greg, for your nicknames. Nothing there for...
I'm not hung up on my own copyrights.
Bailey, I just tease about it. Any good fun? She gets an 8. Sinton, 2 better. Sinton, Sinton.
The object is to celebrate the bowlers, not catchphrase max.
Andrea Bailey, 164 high, single high, triple, 425 or high, 5 is 651 out of the Great Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Rolling left for 4. Make it 5. Here's Melissa, fierce competitor. Only 4 there.
Andy Bailey had a 100 average in last year's tournament. Melissa Sinton, 107.
Head pin, nothing else. Youch. Melissa turning 31 next month. Missed the head pin there, not happy with that one. 115 average right now. 191 high single. High triple is 423 out of Fairlanes in Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada. Bailey is 6.
A frequent Worlds host.
Melissa 9. 19 for her, 14 for Andy. Andrea Bailey, called by Andy, A-N-D-I sometimes also.
We believe the next Canadian Men's Worlds will be there. Obviously, this upcoming Men's Worlds will be in November at Academy Lanes, Haverhill.
Melissa, all she's won so far is 5-time Youth AYP national winner. Only 4-time women's provincial titles.
A couple great comments in chat. We'll get to them in a second.
Only a 3-time Can-Am International title. Fairlane's house record holder for 191 high single. That's about it.
Whew.
Into bowling and soccer. Bailey way off again, struggling on the 6. Left-hander on lane 5 of 20. Good second ball, almost. 3 in the 9. Second match of 11 today. And he has 6, 8, 6, 6, 20 through 3.
Look at Sinton gain on just the pinning.
Got the 9 behind the 3 for 9, 28-20, up 8 already without a mark.
Leo, when is the Friday Night Pro League bowling starting? September? Yes, it is. September 4th.
You mentioned last string. Good to see Greg Packer in the year 25-27 in Australia. They're way ahead of the time zone. In the years, Scott Odell, great to see you also. Here's a strike bid, 9. Best ball so far here in the second. 9-pin, wood in front. Melissa way off. Slices 5. The Christie Happer, especially her knee.
That never gets old. A strike-int. Blanks in front, though. There's the wrong ways to play it, though.
And she spins it down on the board. 30 and a ball through Ford. Needed that one. Sinton head pin, nothing else.
It was distant wood. Scott, I really hope Candlepin never goes to string top pins the way big ball bowling has. I think it never will because with the live wood. Someone tried it once at a Canadian center, but that obviously resulted in as many tangles as you'd think, and they went to freefall pin setters because they could back in the day.
Melissa 7, 35 through 4, and Bailey can take the lead for her team. Corey Emerson, Chris Merrill up next.
Yep. Pinning makes a difference. We saw it in the last matchup, but a spare can cleanse a lot of sins.
So Sinton.
Sure.
We all sin a ton.
Oh.
Boom, 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 boom. Wow. 35-35, the spare 5.
Maybe.
Reverse Christie upward special. Check mark left. 5 the queen. Left of the queen for Sinton. 2-4-7 here in Augusta, Maine. Bailey, what a shot. The 8 survives. Been really good the last 2. Sinton connects for a spare. 45 half on the board. And good pitting at 10. 2 perfect blocks up to 3 sluggish ones. 20 and 3. She gets 25 her last 2. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling. 45-45. Melissa with the extra session.
So, exactly. So now the pinning, because Sinton equalized the mark, now again pinning the major tiebreaker.
Watch out this kid. This guy has great potential. He got a great attitude, great heart. Kids here, 2 kids. In and out all day, just well behaved. Come a lot the last couple of years out of Bolorama in South Maine. Home of the school bus program by O.J. Martin and Owen Martin.
Little aqua bus.
Prospered over. It's going to be 8.5. 9 wobbling 10. A sea of wood. Here's Chris Merrill with 9. He's got the 2-pin for a spare. Wood out of bounds, we think.
Both of whom we've seen on Candlepins for Cancer live shows in the past.
Merrill trying to roll back for a crazy strike. Let's see. Rolling.
No.
Not going there.
No, Chris Merrill does not get another slow wood rolling strike. That doesn't. He is allowed 1.
You're forbidden. Chris, a former 125 league bowler, running around 122. Out of Stars and Strikes, South Paris Bank, great co-owners in Russ Neely Jr. and Jody Neely. A family of bowlers, Chris Merrill.
That was Mark Carrier on screen right now.
Chris won 3 Maine State titles, including his good friend Cole Fry, who beat him the year before. 2022 ICB championship winner. 2022 World Single Champion also. Missed a chance, and Emerson got a spare meanwhile on the right.
Covered it with the plank.
Chris coaching softball into golf, 2-time Easter Classic champion, into baseball and bowling. That's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Ever a good time for that, Greg?
Maybe. I'm going to eat breakfast. I'll think about it.
Emerson and Bailey, Merrill and Sinton. This is a tall order for Bailey and Emerson. It'd be a good confidence booster. They can pull this off. 2 points to win, 1 for a tie. It's a good ball. It's 8. 3 in the 6th chance. 18 through 1 in match 2 of 11. Merrill pounds the pocket. It's 7. 4, 7, 10. My goodness. Corey threw a 161 in the Candlepins For Cancer qualifying round. 160 in the Candlepins For Cancer qualifying rounds at Riverwalk Lane's Amesbury Masters in the finals. He gets a spare. 2 in a row to start. 28 the ball through 3.
Merrill a nice bit at that, but the 10-pin stands. Emerson off. Emerson doing well. Opposite perfect pinning.
20 through 2. 63-55. 8-pin lead. Looking for the upset by average.
Scott and Eric, you'd have to tell me, but I tell you, even though these machines are dangerous to be in the pit for that reason, being a pin boy back then, I don't think, especially with the synthetic pins now, you could do it without, helmets and knee guards, and even there, all the repetitive bending down and putting the pins on the place. As much as we need a pin setting solution, I don't know how a handset would be it for a large center like this. It's too strenuous.
Spare 8, spare 4 for Corey Emerson. E-M-E-R-S-O-N. Only one M. 32 through 2. Merrill 8 left, 6 right, 9 middle. Corey same spot. Merrill trying to slice it over. Good try. Oh, here comes Nico highlight reel. Sensational shot by Chris Merrill. 2 10s to spare. Emerson, that is a
You're hit 10.
You're hit, stupid. Gouillart 2023 Incorporated, 9.5.
Yeah, but
41 through 3.
Am I wrong? Anyway, here's Merrill blasting.
Incredible shot, just amazing.
Sidewalls work.
Excellent person, too. Great coach. Outstanding bowler still. 38 years young for Norway, Maine. Home of Mark Hollywood Smith. Richie in Auburn, Maine. 3 middle, 5 left, 6 right. Merrill, look at this. Can he get a 1-2 split this time? 4, 6, 10 left to right. Brutal. Spare 7, 37 through 3. His team trails right now. Emerson missed left, 3 in the 6. Merrill trying to make a special shot again. No.
Ball went straight back. He was trying to tip the wood even more than that somehow.
Chris's high single 195, high triple 492, high 5 744. He gains a pin with a 10 to Corey's 9. Chris 47, Corey 3 better.
Merrill
95, 82, 13 the lead. Greg.
Merrill and Sinton, components of JD Seamless Gutters. That's Jason Doucette's gutters company that sponsored the second place Mixed Worlds team to Craig Holbrook's team.
Craig won 74 hole work today.
Yeah.
Emerson's team up a baker's dozen. Sliding right, gets a big break. It's a check mark middle. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tell me one to Mike. What are you waiting for? Remember that song Rapper's Delight in the 80s? Merrill, only 3. Fifth box. Emerson missed, not by much. Merrill, good shot, won't carry. He'll try to get at least 2, get to 56. Corey will try to get to 60. Nine each. Corey 59, 56 for Chris Merrill on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg with the update.
Here you go, 104 to 101. That is confirmed officially. Remember, Sinton's on the mark, so really it's Melissa and Chris who have the advantage in the early going.
And watch out for Taylor Turner, 23-year-old bowler out of Bowler in Sanford, Maine.
I loved watching Josh Daly off camera just now, bowing to the master Craig Holbrook as his high single is announced. I believe Shannon Scribner was called out as high women's single, and here she is now.
For Presque Isle, Maine, now in Sanford, Maine, Taylor Turner, the Christie Opera Special. Shannon Scribner won the high single ladies, 134. Craig, 174. Tim Matero with the update. Thank you, Greg, with the standings in just a moment.
A lot of 2-0s and 0-2s. I'm not going to read them out, but I am going to share it with Candlepin Bowling.
No ties, right?
Nobody tied.
Scribner, spare to start match 2 of 11 with Troy Fournier. Mike McGinty had a 138 first in the return of Candlepin Bowling with Taylor Turner. Nice shot, pretty 10 for TT. So all the NWD teams so far, Greg, in Division.
Okay, that's a lot, if I'm honest with you.
Okay.
I will tell you, though, just to avoid overwhelming our audience, that Scribner and Fournier lost their previous matchup, and Turner and McGinty won their previous.
They bowled against Craig Holbrook, is that why?
Sinton Merrill won. I'm not sure offhand. I can look in a second.
Okay.
And who did I miss? Bailey and Emerson were. Where are you? Lost last matchup.
Taylor turns around 8, 1 in the 10 for a spare. Off track, won't carry. Shannon Christie Aqua special, 15-1, gets the 8 out of the way.
I missed whether Scribner had a head pin first box, but she made the it was 4-pinner. I remember that much. I forget if it was the 1-2-4-8 or if it was something else. No, she left a check mark, didn't she? Curses. I'm so distracted. Turner gets an 8 box here. And a 9 for Scribner for 24, and a good start there. So yes, Shannon Scribner had a 134 in the previous. How's Carolyn Daly? They won last matchup. I will send just the standings to Candlepin Bowling Network.
Taylor Turner, 10-8 start. Shannon Spear, 5-9. Turner trying to get the head pin, does not on the 3-9. So home, I'm so stoic and lean. Doesn't show too much emotion, which is fine. Scribner, head pin it, splits 2 and 2, 2-4, 6-10, right. Match 2 of 11 today. 5 tomorrow, then the playoffs. 9 a.m. local, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 for our great friends in Newfoundland on the half hour. Scribner way off, gets 1. 6-time Maine Open Eliminations Championship winner Shannon Scribner, always in the running. Taylor a tough 7. Wrong direction, 10-8, 7 start, 25. Scribner 9, 33-3 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Shannon Scribner, one of Scott's Woodworking's team at Ladies Internationals, runners-up. It's interesting, Cindy Harridan is now the double crown winner, I call her, for winning Ladies Internationals and Mixed Internationals, that denied Angie Davis the chance to do the same when she was on Scott's Woodworking's.
Shannon, 29 years young, has already won a lot.
And champion Team Holbrook, I hasten to clarify.
Tara Lemon dropped $1 for Candlepins for Cancer.
I hasten to clarify, that's the 4-pin and the 6-pin on the first ball. Please donate to candlepinsforcancer.com.
What a shot for Scribner, strike.
Got the plug in before she hammered. There you go. You're welcome, Paul.
See? You may call your next witness.
Two marks and 4 for Shannon Scribner.
That's 2 C4C promotions, 2 strikes. You may call your next witness.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network. We take all the credit. Please like the video if you don't mind that anyway, and follow us on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube, and hit all the other social media buttons that we've probably shilled a million times before. Seriously, though, thank you very much for your support by watching. It's a labor of love what we do, and the bowlers all appreciate it.
Understatement. 9
as well.
Taylor, 34-4. Sign for the local 6 roll-offs. Candlepins4Cancer.com. Get a chance for the top potential $10,000 Top 5 live show January 9th. October, November matches coming up to 6 lanes. Regional roll-offs. Check it out, Candlepins4Cancer.com to register. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com.
Again, this is the Division II round robin we see here.
Taylor head pin it. 7, 8, 7, 10. Can she use that wood? Scribner on a strike. Way off for 6. Make it another one. 8 goes down. 1-3-6 on a strike.
Just that little bit extra power. It gets 30.3 miles an hour at the end of the lane.
Taylor, what a try. The wood spins around by the 10. Not having it.
Where would you have gone, Chad? That looked like a good bit.
Head pin, nothing else. 8 in the strike. 51-4. Taylor got robbed. 156 high single for her. Shannon's 170. Has the Big 20 house record for 5, 684. 10-10, Taylor 44, no mark half. A solid 61 start for Shannon Scribner from South Portland, Maine, out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Greg.
Sorry to be slow on the strike fill update there. Obviously, it's 10 plus the value of the next 2 balls, so Shannon Scribner 61 half. And now, welcome back, Mike McGinty.
It's magic time, McGinty Magic.
And Troy Fournier, men's singles champion at the Worlds. The international tournament. We know it's 2 country, but we call it the Worlds. It's fewer syllables.
Josh Day won his first Pro Series title with Mike McGinty Magic in 2019, before his McGinty Magic. To a 138 today in the first, Mike did. 136, 8 and back. Here's Troy Fournier, the 2025 singles knockout champion, Fairlanes, Moncton, New Brunswick, Canada. 7-9-10 out of Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. He's signed for the roll-offs there.
Unless they're filming a movie there.
McGinty missed the head pin that time. Troy with the wood. Nothing to show for that one. And Wood's still hanging around. Mike, high single 206. A rare 7 to start his match. Or second match, rather. And Troy an 8. Gains a pin.
Good question, Nico. The bye is an automatic. You automatically win against the bye, basically. You also
points.
yeah. So everyone will get 2 points for just bowling against nobody, basically.
Great to see our great friend Wayne Petty from Michigan.
But that is telling who has or hasn't gotten the free 2 points. That is a relevant detail we'll try and keep an eye on.
Troy always competing the Candlepins For Cancer roll for number 3 seed. And as our first banana split, where's Casey McCool? He's always hungry and growling on the lakeside lanes, Manchester, Hampshire. And Greg says, wow.
I don't know.
McGinty denied by the 10.
That was a bit too breathy. I apologize.
Troy, oh, wow, doubles a bit, split, spare. You don't see it too often. 18 plus 2 through 2. McGinty a 9. 16 through 2 up to 7 through 1.
Yay!
Troy, just a little sarcasm, I think, right? Just a little bit.
He does enjoy bowling, I think.
McGinty's high triple along the 206 high single. High triple is 468. High 5, 752. Plus of a high 10 of 1366. Out of Bolorama in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. Bolorama and also Sanford, Maine. Bolorama.
Oh, you know.
And he cleans it up. Bombs away, baby. Strike. McGinty magic. Troy spare 5, 23 through 2. Just missed number 1 and number 10.
I missed the replay. Darn it.
Troy field goal 8, 31 through 3.
That is interesting. Actually, the bye has gotten 0 points. Oh, so the bye is undefeated. Okay. But there we go. So
Can the bye make the playoffs?
that,
The bye has won the 2026 Mixed International Doubles Championship.
the dummy probably beats me on the regular.
The dummy team wins the championship. McGinty, head pin, Youch, Eagle plus the 8. Troy sends it down for 6. 1, 2, 4, 7, and Millis. The Rick Kamrowski special.
So that'll be interesting. We'll try and get clarification, but whether it'll be consistently applied either way somehow.
Second one, the stripe McGinty. That's a Youch. 3. 29 through 3. Troy inside the pipes. 1 on the 7.
So maybe some rust being shook off, though. Mike's been back a little bit. Was a mixed worlds champion in recent year.
McGinty a 6 after the strike 3. 35 through 4. Funny game. 138 last. Can't find much this string despite the strike. Troy an 8. 39 through 4 after a spare 5 in the second. Both under par with the mark. 10 per box the average.
It is round 2 of 16, though. There's 17 teams in each division, so 16 round-robin matches. Good question, Will.
11 today, 5 tomorrow, plus the playoffs. McGinty, no, only 4. Troy way off himself. Spins for a couple of more. 5 down, 5 to go. A diamond plus the 4 to the left.
I showed Casey McCool this feature in the most cruel way possible. But we are able to flip over to lane 7-8 if the buys come to 5 and 6.
Oh, what a shot for a spare for Troy Fournier. 49.5 plus. They combine for 110, him and Scribner plus.
Pretty simple shot on that bundle of 5, but boy, is it fun to see pins explode like that.
McGinty a 9, a strange 44.5, and Taylor 44 only, 88 combined. They're struggling right now, and Greg with the update and the play-by-play.
22 pins to the good, and Fournier's got that extra spare, so Scribner and Fournier as dominant as I expected them to be at this early stage. As we go back to this first matchup, which a reminder, here's how that shakes out as well. 3 pins for Bailey and Emerson, much closer though, especially since Sinton is about to overturn this lead, possibly. Needs a fill here, but it gets away, and actually it's a tie.
3 fill, 48.5.
That's headpin Bailey, 6 pin.
What has she been bowling great? The first 3 she couldn't buy a vol. The last 3, a spare, 5-10, now a 9 drop.
Finding the range more and more in this early morning here in Augusta, Maine. Sinton pops a 3.
Oh, that was close. Wanted that one.
Could have been a chance to go ahead. Still could be with the pinning. Nice shot there, though. Sinton escapes.
Big 9, 57 through 6. And pretty much the same spot for Andrea Bailey, a 9.
So
54.
thanks again to the Carriers and everyone here at 1710 for being great hosts of bowlers, and us as well. Really appreciate being included in that. And Tim Matero, great tournament director, and thank you for getting us those score sheets as well. Really appreciate it.
7th box, second match for 11 today, day 1 of 2. Melissa stomps to foot 3, back to Greg.
There goes 6 pins for Bailey as they'll struggle away at this. Obviously, it's all intact for Sinton.
Andrea's father got her involved in bowling over 50 years ago.
Good second ball. It loops around the 3. Bailey, good try. Yes, off the wall for the spare. Andy Bailey takes the lead for Sheehan Emerson.
Any luck would have been 2 in a row and 3 out of 4. As Singh gets a 10, 67 through 7.
But there have been good fundamentals. Yeah, the pins got away from Bailey quickly there, but now, second spare avenging that for the time being.
Andy enjoys Candlepin bowling and swimming.
The pins are swimming in the early going here. Some people have aversions to fast pin plate treatments like it's not a true challenge. It's definitely, in my view, though, I'll be curious your opinions too, folks. It seems fair to me since everyone faces the same conditions. Phil is 1, Bailey with the slimmest of leads. Sinton, that's where you have to play it. Glance off the 8 into the 5. That's the dream. It can happen.
A tough one, Phil. Youch for Bailey. Could at least been a lemon drop, Andy. Come on.
So you're mentioning Sinton Can-Ams. Was she on team meeting? Is that what she's referencing? That's been a strong team at the November teams tournament. Sometimes is considered as majors ladies internationals. It brings out an international audience, and it's brings out the best of the best. There's an argument that it's a major tournament in its own right, even though it's a tournament that's only held at Lower Sackville. The Super Bowl. 75 plays 73 here. You see the partnership totals at the top. Bailey maintains. Sinton's found her headpin and strikes.
Without a Candlepins For Cancer promo that time.
So she's getting stronger as we go to Andy's offline. And a big moment there for she and Merrill. Anyone watch the Autumn Mowry live video? Yeah, we actually posted it on Candlepin Bowling Network. Nice to see the financial transparency, though I agree with the prevailing comments thread. You can see the comments yourself if you go there. That there's no need to make balance sheets and dollars and cents transparency. Just as long as basically Autumn should just keep doing what she's doing. I love seeing the behind the scenes views of show off the updates. What are you doing with the money? But you can just kind of go with the same vibe and just show off your renovations. That's a nice escape for Bailey for a 9-box, but now let's see how Melissa loads up with 2 bonus balls. 2 El Stinko the bonus balls, right, George Fiffy? There's headpin. That's 2 and 4. That's the Watch Me Suck at Bowling series on YouTube.
When 8 teams each division A and B, make the playoffs.
So ball glances away on Bailey.
Sorry, Greg.
Tough break.
So 8 each division. Wayne Payne from Michigan make the playoffs tomorrow.
There we go. 16 seed round robin in effect. Sinton with the cover. Bailey with no chance despite her best efforts. Got her head pin, and that's the thanks she has to show for it.
In the Big 20, Melissa, 95 through 9. You knew it was a matter of time. 105 in the ball in the 10th. 2 spares, 1 strike in the string.
Makes it there. No one's going to be happy with a 90 string, of course, but every pin matters regardless of the state of the match, and especially when you got a partner involved counting on you. Sinton already ahead by 2 marks. This bonus, the chance to go ahead by 3.
Maybe a frustrating 90 string.
To Phil. On head pin, and it's a 6-1.
1-1-1. Second match string. Nice finish.
Pins thought it was a thin hit, but 111. Not too shabby at all.
Gains 21 on Andrea Bailey.
That's basically my target. Women 110s, men 120s on the upper end, of course. Sinton doing her job, winning the comparison by 21. Emerson up 3 here, but Merrill now with a big cushion to work with. And he's got head pin, but a split. Maybe Gregory shouldn't give up on the pin action too soon, but we'll see. Emerson, ball drove through the ball, followed the 2 pin basically. 2-1 split. Nice try. Send that wood across. Why don't you? Oh, and missed the 4-pin. Surprise. Merrill's going to get a 9-box. The miss surprised me. We'll get another look at that in just a second. There's a 10 box. Was it a question of where he played the wood? Let's find out. I only show the misses if they're instructive here. Wonder what you folks thought. Lower, perhaps? As is. Merrill very happy with that break. Was that so, Nico? That was Melissa Sinton's ball. I certainly remember that over on Bob Lee's stream at Mixed Worlds, where Melissa Sinton's ball was rolling for ages on the pin plate. It never takes anything. Emerson never lucky on the head pin. That's a 3-pin punch-out. Merrill ends up with a better leave, and he's got it. I remember Danny Finn when we were doing the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour recently saying the head pin's overrated. Well, that's one for the evidence column. Emerson twice accurate. This ball gets away in fairness, but it's still a rather harsh 6-box. Merrill +4. As we see this takeout. Merrill gets 5. Head pin, yes, Emerson's got a 9 drop here, 3 pins, hit 2. Won't take it out. Needs this basically 3 boxes to go. Needs a mark out, but this 9 drop offering that. Candlepin Cornhole. The frustration with slippery lanes is that leaves don't always go the way you should. They do get great breaks, but shots don't always fall the way you think they should. Definitely changes the complexion, that's for certain. Good point. 10 and 10 as the 9 drop not converted, and now a very snug lead for Sinton and Merrill. I do remember that 2-2 split, Nico, as well, for JD's Gutters. That was over Pub 125, and that was a pin-out victory as well, one of the few we saw that weekend. 9-pin drop for Merrill to keep sealing the deal. Emerson will need to... Yeah, a miracle is required at this point. 9-pin drop converted for the spare for Merrill. Pinfall matters for seeding unless it's for 8th place, in which case a 1-string roll-off would result. 10-pin remains. A 9-box. 211 to 184, so for Sinton and Merrill, likely to go 4-0 now. That is to say 2 wins, 4 points in all. There's a head pin hit, 6. 106, so he's possible to hit his target as well. Emerson spills out the 4 horsemen. Merrill, cuts across for a brilliant spare. I was wondering if 120s was unlikely, but actually now it's probable. Excellent shot there. Sure, the match state was known, but again, every pin as we go down in this weekend-long tournament is going to matter. The old chestnut, it's not a marathon, it's a sprint, applies here. We'll see the spare fill, and then we'll get a replay of that. That was excellent. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant. You're watching Candlepin Bowling Network. Here from 1710. The fill. Head pin, well, he deserves better than that, don't you think? But 121 for a pair, total of 232. A look at this before we go to the other matchup, in which Scribner and Fournier are up big over Turner and McGinty. Melissa Sinton had a... no, hang on. Where were we? Chris Merrill had a 118 average in last tournament. Here's Scribner on a 61 half. Just chops one the quarter Worcester. Turner spills 4. Some folks worry about the decline of Maine bowling, but I think it's overstated in a lot of cases. I mean, we went on a random Friday to Big 20 and in the middle of the afternoon and saw a number of lanes still in use then. Sure, obviously school vacation, well, school's still out right here in New England by and large because we start school later than basically everyone else. But just for that random time slot on a fairly good day outside, it was great to see Big 20 doing well, just like 1710 Sports Center getting good business as well. And it's really nice to see all of Candlepin Nation, including up there in Canada. I wish I could teleport there more often. All doing well by and large. Again, it's sneaky how many national mentions we got. And then, of course, the big one, Autumn Mowry raising now $330,000? Not $325,000, $330,000. That number still makes a big difference. Every $5,000. Good for her, raising money in a completely novel way. And that's basically money from outside, basically going to Candlepin Bowling. That's a nice thing. Turner with a 9-pin drop here. Got it. Closing this 19-pin gap. Giving McGinty every opportunity.
Candlepin cornhole with the ouch earlier.
I'm not sure who's behind that account. Scribner, nice 10. A key detail. I feel like it's a name I've seen before, but in any event.
We won the first one. We just lost that one.
I didn't know Mike McGinty also threw a 167. I remember Scribner threw a 167 in Mixed Worlds. That still sticks out of my mind. That was the tournament record. And she has the high single after one string of this. She has a disaster in front of her despite her head pin hit. 3 and 7. Look where the wood turns for Turner, so to speak. That's an 8 fill and a chance to chain. 4, 8, 9, and 10. Where are you going with this one? Does the cap help any? She'll try it. Deflecting off it, but the ball bounced in front of the 4. Turner, wood first, yes. Back to back for Taylor Turner.
82 in the ball 3. Greg, next match, Division A. Third match for 11 today. It'd be the Poiriers. Kristen and Mark Poirier. Mark with a C. They'll be taking on the Carriers, Samantha and Mark Carrier. The great Cohen is here, 1710 in Augusta, Maine, Sports Center, and Slice Pizza and Wings. The other head-to-head matchup. In just a moment, it's the Dumais. We get the Dumais again next match. Is that right?
Possibly.
Yeah, we got Dumais twice in the first 3 matches. That's strange. And they take on Craig Holbrook and Faye Sawyer. Craig threw a 174 in the first. That's our next match on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
The lead is down to 6 now, and Turner's going to make up a 1, so does Scribner. Yes. Shannon stabilizes. Turner, yes. 3 in a row.
Did I say she might be pretty good?
3 marks for each. Partnership totals you see at the top in the colored bar.
And a rare giggle from her. 97 in the 9th plus. Shannon 98 in the ball. One better.
You got to keep it loose. Hopefully we don't portray too much of a serious tone. Obviously, you want to be serious against the pins, but keeping it loose on the approach in the bowling pit is key as well. Still they go for Scribner. 6. Turner head pin, same 6. One, 2, 6, 10. Made the 2, 6, 10. That's impressive.
Good to see Star and Lunny once again watching.
And 3-pin win in front of the 5.
Denied 4 in a row. The Queen survives for Turner.
A 9 box for Scribner for 113. Turner, the same 113. Great duel. And it will come down to the men as this match goes.
And Mike McGinty has a 5-pin lead of Troy Fournier, but Troy's on his fair. 6 for the lead as we wrap up match 2 of 11 today.
There you see it. So ahead by basically 2 marks, presuming Troy gets good count. Blink and you miss it. These matches go by quick. Fournier blasts 6 for a 55 half.
1-pin lead. Not 11.
And a lemon drop for McGinty. We're making back. Yeah, he knows. He put up the finger. Those dollars add up quick, though. Oh, 4 spills from behind. Fournier, a good shot here. McGinty say the same, but it's Troy Fournier with the lone mark.
That's a
to
big
grow the
swing.
lead.
It was 11 before that mark. They're actually 5 ahead before that spit, Phil. My mistake earlier.
Candlepin Cornhole with that point about the leaves don't go the way you expect it to. Well, sometimes you get a little gift as well.
McGinty at 10, a strike 3 in that third, a lower score, 54 through 6. He needs a couple of marks, maybe 3. They're down right now, 11 plus the ball from Troy.
It's funny the way the physics still surprise you in this game time and time again. I would assume dry silicone is the pin treatment of choice. It's a common choice.
Is Mike's ball in the Friday Night Pro League this year too, do you know, Greg?
Mike McGinty, yes, with Ron's Ice Cream.
That's right.
The team that relocated out of the South Shore Country Club, Hingham.
Craig Holbrook's team.
Right.
We'll see them early in the season. Not sure yet. We know who week 1 is. We're not supposed to announce it yet officially. I don't think we can we? Schedule's coming out this week anyway.
As much as it probably is a victimless crime, trust the process, maybe don't.
Yeah, so we'll announce that during the week or next week for sure.
Split 3-1. Fournier gains 6 on the spare fill. McGinty looking to find the range. 1, 2, 7, 10. Dynamic bowler. As soon as he lays into that head pin, we saw the strike. Or the punch out. Ooh, 3 ripped away by Fournier. McGinty's try is going to get 2 pins out. 3 boxes to go to make up this mark. Plus a pin to Fournier. 18 now. No schedule just yet. Secretary is quite busy, having a wonderful vacation, as I understand. Down the middle for Fournier. McGinty needs to get a break here. Now he's going to get that break indeed. 8 and 10 off the head pin. That's that dark red we color it with here. At least I do. This one could still roll for Fournier, by the way. You're hit, you're down, spare. Take your time, why don't you? Troy Fournier with his 4th mark in unlikely fashion again. Are you snubbing Turner with a high five? Seriously? That should be fair in a 10 box, I do believe, for McGinty. I didn't quite see the contact, but I'll... And there we go. Just back up the truck. Wearing the Price is Wood Floors logo. That was a sponsor of many teams, including a team that won during the U.S. Invitational back when COVID-19 prohibited international play. So Scribner and Fournier likely with their first victory now. And, 7 was tagged. Doesn't get it. Half Worcester, nice try and nice spare, in fact. McGinty gets it. The pinning, not a problem for Fournier, so he still needs a lot. There we go. 218 to 195. I'm looking for previous averages as often as I can, but I don't see either of these guys' names in last year's tournament. It's JT Liney's wearing the Window Source shirt. Head pin, strike! Fournier's got it, and another pair hitting the 230s. Key for pinfall. And that's blasted away by McGinty for a strike on spare.
That's more like Mike McGinty.
And Fournier high-fives him.
His second strike of the string, but only 102 in the 10th after the big 20. Troy and Scribner win it again. McGinty and Turner go down 2 points. The Carriers against the Poiriers next. The Dumays against Holbrook and Sawyer. Almost 4 families together. 3 out of 4, not bad.
13 pins. 13 pins. It's not over yet. McGinty must hammer though. And even there, that'll definitely do it. If not before with Fournier's 7 fill, that actually makes it, that would have made it mathematically even if McGinty had hammered it. So there we go. 124 makes a partnership total 237, and that'll do it with a 9 fill for McGinty. 111, not too shabby, honestly. 111s for each of them, but that is how it shakes out. Matching 113s for the women. 124 to 111, Fournier over McGinty. Again, that's singles. So there you go. Fournier turned it into a singles match in effect and prevailed that way.
Nico, there will be Friday Night Pro League January 1st. I'll be at Big 20 for the New Year's Day tournament first. Then I'll be there for Friday Night Pro League, hopefully that night. I don't think Greg will be available that night, so.
Doubtful. I think I actually.
Scarborough and then Friday Night Pro League, hopefully that same night.
I actually might be in New Brunswick around then, come to think. Conveniently enough.
September 4th starts the Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week 1 of 35. Teams to be announced next week.
I'm coming for you, Drome. Drome by Trailway.
Okay, 2 matches in the book. Let's get an update, Greg, from this match.
There we go, 237 to 224. And just a reminder of the previous one, 232 to 194. I need a bit of a break here.
Okay.
And we'll be right back with match
3
in just a moment. Be right back. By the way, just a sense of timing, I see about 5 boxes away.
There'll be a Craig Holbrook part of the next match with Faye Sawyer.
See you soon. Hello, everyone. We're moving for match 3. By the way, match 3 will feature the Poiriers versus the Carriers, and then I believe Paul misread the numbers. It's a huge grid of numbers, and it's very easy to misread it. It will actually be Lauren Belmont and Rob Linehan taking on Faye Sawyer and Craig Holbrook. Craig Holbrook rolled 118, so he did regress with the new trousers, unfortunately. He's crashed to about a 140 average, I'm afraid, the commentator says with utmost irony. But there we go. We're coming up next. Like I was telling the viewers, it's actually not the Dumais again. It's a very easy to misread grid of numbers.
Oh, it's not the Dumais?
Nope. Carriers versus Poiriers,
Right.
Poiriers, and Sawyer Holbrook, Belmont Linehan.
It says 24-19 here. Is that something? I missed something here?
It's 21-19.
Oh, mine says 24.
What?
That's Saturday. Hold on, is that Saturday? Oh, I'm looking the wrong day. That's why. Okay. Yeah, that's right. 24-19. I have 24-19.
Hold on.
Get a misprint?
No, it's 21-19. The way you've circled it added a little tail.
Oh, I see.
You added like the little bit that goes
right.
top right to bottom left and horizontally across.
I think that sounded right.
One of the four.
Bowl again. Okay.
Isn't it funny, folks, how these little details have this little thing? But it's nice to see you again.
All right, so Lauren Belmont is pulling really good. She had 99 lately, 86 last year.
Yeah.
And bowling with Rob Linehan threw a 146 in practice yesterday.
Yeah.
First time bowling here for all of them.
Yeah.
It's my mistake on that one.
So Kristen Poirier and then Class E finalist Mark Poirier. That's in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. We'll see them. Kristen did well in something recently too, but my mind is drawing a blank here. And then, beg your pardon, Samantha Carrier. Sam Carrier. She sometimes goes by. And then Mark Carrier.
Yeah, I can see why you're right. I circled the thing and put look at a 4. You're right. So Belmont Linehan.
All right. We are underway here, match 3 of 16. Handshakes. Samantha Carrier, one of the co-owners here at 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine. Welcome to Mixed Internationals Doubles 2026, match 3. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant. You're watching Candlepin Bowling Network. Always a pleasure to bring you these major events. 5 and 10, heck of a start here. Punching that. Wayne, nice to see you as well. Before match 2 began, we spoke with Craig Holbrook. Nice spare, Poirier. To get off to a hot start. Carrier 9. We interviewed him after his 171, I believe.
174.
174, sorry.
A new lane record.
Over on lane 1. No slouches on drywall concepts teams, like I mentioned. Samantha, the 1, 3, 7, and 8, just like we saw with Sarah Simmons and Jeff LaPierre a moment ago. Kristen Notch is just 1 on the fill, but it's still a gainer in the first box. Head pin, ooh, just behind. I have a recollection of seeing Kristen at Ryan's Millis recently, but for the life of me, I can't remember. Samantha takes an 8, and Kristen has 9 with the front up. It'll be 20-2. Hi, Simon from Wallingford Live Skittles. Don't mind me appropriating your catchphrase. Good to see you all here. Please keep liking the video so more people can tune in. Already over 100 of you watching. Much appreciated. And just this early Saturday morning. Playoffs to follow after Sunday's coverage.
11 today, 5 tomorrow before the playoffs. Playoffs will be a separate broadcast. Hit that bell icon for live notifications.
In these round robins, we'll have standings as soon as Tim Matero, working hard over there, gets a chance. Always appreciate him and everyone at 1710 getting these to us so quickly. For the out, it's a good third ball. Carrier escapes with 8.
So there's a bye next match, Greg.
We'll go 7-8 in that
on
case.
lane 5 and 6.
Yep, so we'll go 7-8 in that case. I have a plan. Unlike Ladies Internationals, no more skewy camera angles. I'm set. I know what I'm doing this time.
And the next match is all buys. It's crazy.
Well, yeah, the buys line up in each case.
So that means we're going to be on lane 7-8. That means we're going to cover teams 16 and 4. Maria DiFrancesco, AJ Stockton. We're going head-to-head with Jenna Ward and Corrado Pani, C- next match. That'll be in lane 7. And on lane 8, I didn't circle it and block it out.
Splits for each here. Carrier a chance here. Right side of the wood, spun around the 3.
Deb Regan and Alex DeBisov and Dallas team up together.
Poirier, nice slides. Wow, he went behind the 10.
To be with them and Gothia Jr.
We'll see that next, but first this, 1-string matchup, 1 string per bowler. In this Division 1 round robin. We'll get updated standings, obviously, as soon as we get a chance.
And Katie Witham is now Katie Bowie, for the record, by the way. It says Witham in there. It's actually Bowie now, B-O-W-I-E.
And a hammer for Carrier. Doesn't mean the proprietors always know these lanes inside and out, but...
Thank you. Nathan Provencher on the ball here. We got the updates, Greg, when you're ready.
Poirier with a 3-pin drop. I want to see this, see if she can get the mark here. Maintain her 4-pin advantage. She sent it wide and Carrier gains.
In Division 2, there are only 3 teams undefeated. Deanna Bisbee, Will Merrow Jr., Matt Huff, Vanessa Huff, Mark Weber, and then I missed what they said, the Weber last name only. Laura Weber and Nick Cefaletto. Freshie, 4-0. That's in Group 2, Division 2. Carol Daly in Division 1, all undefeated with Sinton Merrill, Chase Smith, Ward Pani, Simmons Lapierre, Murray, and Smith from Canada. DeFrancesco and H.A. Stockton, a surprising 4-0 lead. Mark and Smith, the Carrier, 2-2 coming in. Marilyn Norcross, 2-2. Mark and Kristen Poirier, 2-2. Brittany Shack, John Cadero, 2-2. Other 2-2 teams with them in Gothia Jr., Scrivener and Fournier. Sawyer and Holbrook lost their second match. Turner McGinty, 2-2. Belmont Linehan here. Dunae's 2-2. Hapworth and Huff, 2-2. Bailey and Perry, 2-2. It's actually Andrea Langlis and Scott Perry, 2-2. Still that right, as wrong as Bailey instead of Langlis.
Carrier, good bit on the second shot.
Sabin Steyer won their 2-2. Donnelly and Lyonnaise 2-2. Regan and Dellis 2-2. Johnson McCarthy, Sonja Johnson, Michael McCarthy 2-2.
You folks got all that? There'll be a quiz later.
Just give your fans, who's winning.
We'll send the full standings to Candlepin Bowling Network as well, if I may. 9-9 to start it off for Mark and Mark.
So we lane 7 and 8 for match 4 of 11 next with buys on 5 and 6. That's the only time we're going to buys, I think, correct? Or 2 buys from 5 and 6, something like that?
There'll be another buy at some point. I think today. We'll burn that bridge when we come to it.
Slice Pizza Wings here at 1710 Sports on Augusta, Maine, the 2026 Mixed International Doubles on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube. Now with 3,000 videos, over 6,400 subscribers. Join in for free. Tell your friends and family. Candlepin Bowling Network for all class of bowlers, all the time, everywhere, and we know everywhere. Poirier out of the channel, no good, -1.
Yep, so 9 will be the maximum in his box here. Carrier can gain just on pinning alone. That's 9.
2 9s for him.
Poirier tells me he's never bowled here until today. There are a few bowlers like that, so this will be 6.
Samantha got a strike in that 5th box I missed?
Yes, she
I was
did.
checking the schedule out. Good for her.
A lot of blinking you miss in moments in this game. So as is, really, that's what the Carriers are in front, even though we see they're down 1 pin on the scoreboard. I'll be honest with you, I ad hoc these totalizers with the color bar up top. I don't have a way to show open marks, so I'll just have to remind you folks. 1-1 split for Carrier. That's head pin for Poirier as well, but a 3-1 split.
I was blessed to call 2 of Mark Carrier's best matches I've seen. The 10-stringer main money match 2 with Paul Dyer, a must-see match. We shattered 3-house records at All Play in Belfast, Maine.
We saw Paul Dyer earlier. Nice shot, 1-1 spare. Sliding across.
And one of the best bets ever called, the main ACST finals, August 1st, 2023. That's a 6 for Poirier. Was that the last box?
No, he didn't foul that.
So that was the first, second
No,
box.
no. Lies and slander.
That was last box. So 23 on the 7. So Mark Weber, Mark Carrier. August 1st, 2023. Check it out. Maine ACST, their only finals, the only season, the finals. You must see that match. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
Mark makes the mark in case there aren't enough marks already. Now he's got his head pin, 5 and 8.
And both these marks with a C, Mark Weber with a K. Mark not bowling this match, obviously.
Mark Poirier's right here. That's what I'm telling. That's what I tell him. Oh, finally the 2-pinner goes for Carrier. Developing a migraine. I'm sorry to see that. No, he's just amazed he got away with that one. Again, the threshold is the same for everyone, though. Just like that 1-1 split spare, sure, the pin play treatment helped, but you still have to be good, and he did make an accurate shot, did he not?
2 9s, 2 spares for Carrier. He's a pretty busy guy, owner of Drywall Concepts, and the co-owner with Samantha Carrier, 1-7-10 Sports Center, and Slice Pizza and Wings here in Augusta, Maine.
Mr. Entrepreneur over here. So now, husband and wife both of the mark, and an 8-pin drop on top of the spare.
And it's good to see Samantha bowling more too now. Sam bowling a lot more now. Great personality, just awesome to deal with.
Poirier, remember, threw north of 120 in his first match today, not having nearly the same fortune at the moment. 2-pinner goes, 3 in a row for Carrier.
Austin wants to right in lane 70, got the 3-9 half twist with Wood. The ball rolled into 7-pin for a spare. He's got 3 in a row to our right, 46 the ball through 4.
Boy, these narratives are coming thick and fast. Fine head pin hit, but only an 8 for Poirier. Tough half for him. Mark Carrier, a big, almost a 70 half right now. Quick check in on where we are with that match.
And the spouse want to strike next?
Yep, they both are, so 22 plus. As we go to 2-time champions, Faye Sawyer and Craig Holbrook. Lauren Belmont and Rob Linehan opposite on lane 5.
Look at those cool shirts they have, too.
Oh, they're always styling. And again, the shirts are a bit 10-pin coated, but honestly, I love it. They always tend to have snazzier designs. Austin Barnes looks like a pack of Starburst right now. I dig that motif, too. That's over on lane 7. Headpin hit. Triangle, and no, I thought it was a bundle of 5. I thought it was a triangle. Neither is true.
Brian Strike got a Paul Grant special. This is like to make the 30, but it had 4 marks in a row. Got a 64 half, though.
Lauren Belmont's been a great story. We'll get to that. Faye Sawyer, just wide on the 2-pinner.
86 last year, was around 99 lately. She's doing really well. 3-time King of the Hill winner at Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass.
And 2 times at Putnam Street Lanes, King of the Hill. The one Drew Steele and Rick Santucci cover on the regular here on CBN.
She has advanced split. She had 2 of that time.
Looking forward to seeing more of that. Looking forward to seeing more of Lauren. First scratch tournament she's had a go at, and starting off with a 10 here in this match is always good going.
The King, Craig Holbrook, Rob Linehan next.
Oh, yeah, Casey McCool. Grr, I'm hungry. Darn it, I missed the cue.
Casey's always hungry and growling. Where's Casey McCool? Right here.
Lauren Belmont providing with the 2-2 split.
Wayne Smith the carry for the first time, indeed.
Sawyer's got her head pin thin, but again, they're crumbling. 9 and 10's not bad with that wood. With that side-by-side split. Belmont, yeah, you know. Oh, where's the wood rolling, though? That's my question. Faye with that exaggerated cross-lane delivery. Ball's going to tag the 10, but not the 9. Belmont same-footed. On the line. Oh, it glanced away. The cruel fact, the ball weighs less than the pins. So Sawyer 19 through 2. Lauren can still gain, as is. That's how you should do it. Very deliberate shot, very careful shot. It's +1.
10s.
High singles in the last string. Mark Weber, 165. Tasha Murray, 145.
Weber got the 165?
He sure did.
How about Tasha? Good for her. 145 from Canada.
Honorable mentions Will Merrow, 148. Josh Daly, 147. And Dee Bisbee, 136. Jenna Ward, 131.
Things are flying here. One of the fastest in Maine. Newport's the fastest. NEC, Newport Entertainment Center, Newport, Maine. Kai Unsel's. Augusta and all play two fastest ones. And after that, check out all play in Belfast, Maine. 8 synthetic lanes.
Sawyer's going to need some help on this third ball. Bundle of fours intact. Belmont a chance to gain a mark here. Off target, but she is ahead in the pinning race. As is Sawyer, can catch up. Sawyer saved her best for last in that second victory in 2024. Going to the high 110s.
So we're not scheduled to see Tasha.
Belmont gains again.
Sorry, Greg. We're not scheduled to see Corey Smith and Tasha Murray until the second match tomorrow morning after 10 a.m. on Team 17. Now, hold on. We're going to say also, excuse me, we have match 5, 2 matches from now. They'll be on lane 6, Tasha Murray and Corey Smith, Mr. Setback. They'll be taking on Sarah Simmons, Jeff Lampe, we saw earlier today.
Belmont finally misses a head pin. Gets the 1-2-8, a better leave by comparison.
It's the only Canadian couple in 3 overall bowling here.
Melissa Sinton we saw earlier. Sawyer, a good second ball. And it's coming back for the 5, but it went behind. Belmont just misses her head pin. Otherwise, that could have gone.
Thinking of a knee surgery, a replacement surgery, I think, also in, next month.
Power helps, but it's not everything in this game.
Welcome to my world.
Still doing well despite the recent leg issues.
And then Lauren, they got the 1-8 for a pretty 10, 4 10s.
Yeah.
Who is this gal? Making a name for herself.
Come on, we haven't seen a no mark 100 on our stream yet.
And this is what I'm talking about. People say, oh, I can't compete with these people. 86 last year. She's averaging close to 100 during the summer. She's working a lot of tournaments, a lot of shifts.
Top 8 in each of these divisions. This is Division 2 we're now seeing. Top 8 of 17 in each division will advance to the 16 seed knockout bracket to come. Sorry if I'm shaking the table there a bit. 4 horsemen left side. I swear I screwed that camera into the screw plate, but it still wants to wiggle on me like a...
I'll keep my elbows and arms off the table.
I guess for once that's practical etiquette. The wood's in the middle there for Belmont. Fine shot, but now in danger of losing this pure perfection. Have you ever had a no mark 100? Have you ever seen one as well? That's probably a more gettable question to all the bowlers who are in chat today. 45 at the half.
No, I just haven't seen one in person.
It does happen, as is this one evaporates. The Pins get their way in the end, but still, Belmont +3 and turning it over to her partner, Rob Linehan.
Here's the king, Craig Holbrook, the Hall of Famer, the 2008 class. Class all the way, on and off the lanes. Still very feisty in the lane, still a great competitor. Long-time teammates of John Winchell and Bob Wickham, the Hall of Famer 2023 inductee. John Zappi, Hall of Fame eligible 2027 class.
Gets his head pin here, 2-1 split. Rob Linehan, the road runner, in case that delivery, as that delivery suggests.
Averaging 114 this past year on the Ryans Millis Mass.
And Millis wasn't fast during the ACST matches. We saw a lot of crazy splits there. That pin's still standing. Can't miss it twice, unfortunately.
I mean, remarkable. 5 ACST matches, 4 last Saturday. 11 was the biggest win. The rest are all single digits.
+3, and look at that. Belmont gained 3 against Sawyer, and now Linehan instantly gains 3 against the legend. 1 box, tiny sample size, but a significant one. Craig Holbrook averaged, what did he average last time? 110 in last year's tournament.
He had a down year last year. He has some injuries, obviously, come off injuries and stuff.
Craig New Pants Holbrook. If you heard the interview before String 2, you know what I mean. Gets a spread eagle.
He drove from New York last night, too.
Whew. 6 pins out for Linehan. Gets a check mark I don't often see. The 2, 4, 5, and 9. He's not happy with this wood cluttering it. Eagle doesn't work out there.
2 after hits, nothing to show for that one.
Linehan spins the wood to perfection, spare. Not a problem, not a blockade in the end.
They have 7 boxes, 6 are perfect between Lauren Graham Belmont and Rob Linehan.
Full credit to Linehan. He's got his 2 object pins as well. Holbrook, that's 3 object pins and ends up with 8.
And we have 15 through 2 start.
Well, you see the splits accumulating there. Drives us crazy as well, believe me. I see these split percentages and I'm like, there's no way to avoid it, is there? There's no science to that.
Stand your sheet there, please, Greg.
Okay. Yeah. Holbrook head pin. Bumps the 6 at the last moment. Linehan fills high, 9.
He spent 3 hours practicing it yesterday. Here for the first time. He's hungry to make the playoffs. They're 2-2 so far, as is Holbrook and Sawyer.
There's the mark. Mind the shakes there. Yep, spare and spare.
Sarab pinning back-to-back spares. 29 through 2, 39 involved through 3.
And remember, he gained 5 in the pinning, which again is harsh on Holbrook. He had his head pin. He's had his head pin all the way. That's the way it goes.
That's right, Greg. Our third match for 11 today, 5 tomorrow before the playoffs. The playoffs will be a separate broadcast. You're on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. From the 1710 Sports Center and Sliced Pizza and Wings in Augusta, Maine. Full bar, great food.
On the spare, Holbrook. 10-9, 8-2, strike. It fell for him.
What a crazy game. 7-8, spare strike.
And again, after the harsh outcomes of the previous boxes, it's kind of justice that he got easier pinfall action this time around. 2010, Linehan can get this, but actually it found the gap.
His face, he thought he had that one. I did too.
Noting his 7 fill properly now. Good stick on the third ball, 55 through 4.
They've only have 3 pins in the deck and 9 boxes completed. He's competing against the king.
So yeah, see the back 3 pins taking their time, but there they go. Margo, nice to see you in chat. And everyone watching on, even if you're just sitting back and enjoying. A lot of you folks watching on your TVs as well. Hopefully the graphics are good. I know for some folks the side graphics cut off as well. Hopefully not for everyone, though. 2-2 split. 1-1 split? Yep.
Craig's on a strike after the spare.
6-7 with interesting wood. First the 1-3-7-8. 3-8.
8 strike fill for Holbrook, 53 through 4.
Nearly leveling Linehan score. Left side of the wood, swirly bird.
Once again, close.
Spinning top, whirling dervish, doesn't go.
Boy. Eight for Holbrook, 61.5.
61. And all the same, he's going to get beaten because Linehan's been matching him step for many steps.
9.64 after he could have 2 more, maybe any luck.
There we go, but
halfway through match 3 of 10. Greg with the update.
Here it comes. 224 to, 112 to 106. Don't double the totals, Gregory. 6 pins. So pinning making the major difference. Consider Craig Holbrook's got more bonus pins than Rob Linehan, but between Lauren and Rob, the pinning working in their favor. As we go back to this matchup, they switch sides now. That's Poirier.
Strike. Bombs away, baby. Kristen Poirier. Not Poirier. Poirier. Not Perrier. Poirier.
Made the pins go away.
Sam Carrier on a strike. 7. 66 through 6. 9 to box. 75 through 7.
Never mind the score sheet clutter in this case. Just
Did I get Sam wrong? Oh, hold on.
No.
Okay, I'm in the wrong scoreboard. So Sam was 52 through 5 after strike 7. Now 9, 61 through 6. Okay, got it right now.
That's right.
So Poirier's 59 plus 2 in the 6th. Had a spare 1 to start. Was that a lemon drop, Phil, by the way?
No.
Darn. Another good ball. 8. 4 in the 7. Almost a double. Wood to help. And Sam, 6 walk and rolls. Middle. 9 left, 10 right. Can she angle that wood down? Another piece behind as well. Lane 6 for Kristen Poirier. Look for the big 20. The Bubbles bowling sign, Concord, New Hampshire. Off the wall, no. Rob, 9 the strike, 68 through 6. Sam connects fair. 71 on the ball through 7. Craig Holbrook applauds it. Poirier with the wood, taps it, won't go, 9. 7's a wild, 7-7-7, 77 through 7 in match 3 of 11 today.
Harsh.
Day 1 of 2.
Sent the 4-pin in front of the 7, did Poirier, to get denied the matching mark.
The Carriers have the lead right now on the left against the Poiriers. Kristen just missed right. 6, 1, 2, 4, 7. Carrier in the bonus. 6, 9 behind the 3, the sleeper. 1, 3, 6 in front. The 16 box puts her at the 7's a wild syndrome. Poirier just missed left. 1 of the 2. Carrier leads up only 1 to 1.
Kobe Carrier bowled in this last year, but I don't think markers Samantha bowled last year's edition.
Poirier at 8. 85 through 8 in the third match of 11. Sam Carrier a 9. 86 through 8. Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week returns September 4th, 7:30. One of 35 weeks plus the playoffs. Somehow, some way, we'll find the coverage.
A reminder, full standings posted on Candlepin Bowling Network as often as we can after 2 matches are posted there. So you can follow along with our spoken updates as well by going to Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook and seeing the updates there.
Kristen pushes left. Another Kramowski special, 1, 3, 6, 10, mirror side. Sam flops down 4. 9th box, lead up bowlers, third match. 2 points to win, 1 for a tie. Poirier, good big, can't get the 6-10. Carrier, 1 of the 2. Sam's dog here behind the counter, really well behaved. Kristen, an 8.
That dog has standards. Won't accept a pet from just anyone, but to which I say, good for them.
93 through 9, Sam an 8, 94 through 9. Craig.
It's good to have healthy boundaries.
Yes.
Yes, I like dogs like Jacques who are just like, yes, I am a big cloud. You can pet me anytime, right, Angel and Tim? But every dog is special.
Our carrier, Mark Poirier up next, officially Poirier. He goes by Poirier too, but Poirier officially. And look at this one. The 5 becomes the 8. That's nuts. 5, 7, 8.5 in the Richter scale. Is it the 5, right? It's a 5.5, you could say.
I think it was the 8-pin getting bumped over, actually.
Maybe it was the 8, okay. Good effort there. Same thing with Sam. Both in the Century Club.
Good start.
So 95 average, 147 high single.
Mark Carrier's possible 70 half.
Sam's only 3rd year at Candlepin Bowling. Played soccer, basketball. She was MVP in basketball.
Has me fooled.
Each of 9. Kristen 102. Sam one better, 103. Third match string.
It ain't easy to run a bowling alley. A lot of sweat and tears and maybe splinters go into running one of these things, but there are some upsides, including unlimited practice time.
Here come the hubbies. Mark Carrier, 64 in a ball, 3 marks row, 2 9s, 3 spares, a full house. Bundle of 5. In Canada, it's the bucket shot.
It was amazing how every ACST match was so close together. Poirier lost to McLaughlin by only 5 pins, and the biggest class division margin of victory was 11.
Yeah, mentioned earlier, it's crazy. That's a first. 5 matches, 11 pins. 11 was a blowout, you could say.
I guess so.
Carrier 3 in the fill, head pin, youch.
Charlie Collins over Josh Daly was by 5.
67 half. Poirier looking for an out, gets a 7, 0 for 6.
And both of them taking trophies to Harvard Lanes, Massachusetts, which they shared on their Harvard Lanes Facebook page.
46 through 6. Carrier gains the 7. Actually matches the box of 7, I should say.
That's what I thought.
74 through 6. Harvard Lane, what a job they've done. They're newly renovated Harvard Lanes.
Shiny.
Skeeter Burst, Skeeter NASCAR Burst, the great manager there. Jim Shook from New York. Put a lot of money into that place. Even the bathrooms are pristine. Battle of Marks for the C. 189 the W, the wiggle. Carrier Goes right for 5. 8 behind the 2.
It could have been my mistake, but I'm noticing Poirier's second box is actually a 7 box. It's possible the computer noted an extra pin or didn't realize how candlepin fouls actually work, but in any event.
Carry denied by the sleep of the 8.
That's how it is officially, so it shall be.
His team has control of this one.
Or I made a mistake and misremembered it. I'm not in the mood to intervene. Generally, I just like to be part of the furniture, and the bowlers appreciate that too.
Hey, at Beechridge Barbershop got his new Candlepins For Cancer shirt. So it's a Bombs Away Baby, a Candlepins For Cancer shirt, right? Candlepins For Cancer shirt, thank you. $10 for each shirt goes to Candlepins For Cancer, found by the great Hall of Famer and humanitarian Al Johnson.
Those boxes of shirts fit pretty well in my car this time around.
Only $3, 5 or 6.
Yeah, love these spacious countertops they have here at 1710. I didn't have to bring my folding table.
I have to stand on the ladder, thank goodness. Man, he couldn't handle it. Poirier 854, carry a 9.
I worry
3 through 7.
I'm going to figure out a way to make you not need a step ladder in the future. Oh!
Bombs away, baby, strike! Poirier stays live, barely carry. Look at this one. 5, 7, 10. You got to be kidding me.
If you fall off the damn ladder, I'm going to feel so terrible.
Well, I can't see these because he stands in front of the camera, so I can't see what's
I
going on.
know. Any work retail, you probably get up on those things. That should be. He's calling a foul.
That was out of the channel, I think.
Yeah. I was wrong a few times when I was trying to call it fair on behalf of the bowlers. And the only reason I'm so
So
unlike the bowlers who are very principled and will call things foul at the slightest provocation, I'm the one pointing cameras at their backs and adding scrutiny. So to balance it out, I usually try to give bowlers the ICBA rulebook mandated benefit of the doubt whenever I can. Nice hammer by Poirier to bring it back within a few.
So they gave carry a 9, but I couldn't see that second shot clear like obstructed view there. He did get a 9, they say. I thought it was an 8. Let's see. They give a 9, so it's 92 officially.
Okay.
Unless they fix it.
There is a computer calculation happening here.
Now they put a strike in the 9th box, which didn't happen yet.
Oh, because that was a deadwood clearance, actually.
And
That
they gave
went awry.
Poirier a double strike. He only has 1 strike right now to work on. Now they fixed that.
Yeah. Don't worry, folks. We got it under control. What you see here is the correct score.
All right, Poirier live action on a strike. Only 4.
I got pen cam obscuring most of the monitors. The folks out there don't see what we see.
So Carey did get a 9 last box.
Right.
And there goes the 4. The 2 holds up.
Poirier basically needs to mark out to have any chance. He still could, but that'll do it, I think.
Carrier, the dagger's fair. 102 to ball in the 9th. And Sin did her job. 103 over average. And the Carriers will go to 4 and 2.
Yeah.
Poiriers will drop to 2 and 4.
All but mathematical at this point. But it's great to see the Poirier shooting their shot. Again, the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour is a celebration of bowlers improving rapidly, just like these Kings of the Hill and Lauren Belmont's victories in those. And it's great to see people shooting their shot, basically, and joining in these scratch tournaments and getting that experience that can be a big benefit down the road.
Marked is 78 through 9 after that 8. Carry on a spare.
And the ambiance at 1-7-10 is amazing, like at many tournaments. So hopefully it's enjoyable, if nothing else.
8.5, 1 of the 2, 110 through 9.
Must make the top 8 of the playoff bracket, not top 16 bracket, to make the money.
Poirier, that kind of a string.
8 from each division, 16 in all advance.
Carey can't get number 1, didn't need it. He's trying to get to 120.
Not this time. He got bailed out the last time on the shot similar to that.
Poirier, tough strength, 6, 84. Carey 9, 119. Second, Damon Samantha Carey take it 222 to 186. They go to 4 and 2. The Poiriers slip to 2 and 4. And now the second group. Faye Sawyer, Craig Holbrook up next on lane 5. Lane 6, Lauren Grant Belmont. And Rob Linehan to follow.
6 marks to 3 for Carrier and Carrier.
So going to be on 7 and 8 next match, right? With the buys on 5 and 6.
Yep. No open marks here. It's a true 6-pin advantage for Belmont and Linehan.
So Maria DiFrancesco, AJ Stockton against Jenna Wood and Corrado Pani, alias C- on lane 7.
Yeah.
In lane 8 will be Deb Regan, the businessman, Alex Dallas, taking on Jason Garthia Jr. And with him, I think it's now Bowie now, that name, so we'll change that. Unless they have any sheep with them.
Sawyer, a nice second ball, but doesn't get the mark. She and Holbrook still need one.
With Katie Bowie with next match.
Presuming good pinning by Belmont here. Yeah, she's been solid on that third ball. That's been so key. It does only result in a 7, though. So Sawyer already is gaining. And the wood is well played for 9.
This is a close match here.
So, Belmont still with the advantage just in this comparison.
4-pin lead for Belmont's team on the right with no marks on the board with 9 to go.
We haven't had our moment yet in this match, quite simply. 11 boxes gone by. 2 marks apiece from the men.
Another good ball. It's 8. It's 9. Even better. 10 goes down. The 9 does not. Got it by 2 knights. Could you put it between the 2 pieces of wood, Greg, somehow? Sawyer curves in the pocket. Off the wall. It's 8. 2 left, 5 right. The queen. Belmont for a spare. Yes! 65 and a ball through 7. They have the lead. Sawyer can't get the object pin to go. The 2. Thea 10, 64 through 7. Update from Greg.
Not much of an update here. I'm going through stats right now.
Okay. Strike that coming from the record.
Yeah. I'll say things when I want to say things. And as long as you folks want me to say things as well.
He is not on demand.
I do not serve at your beck and call. Though you, the viewers, I appreciate your feedback. Thank you, for example, Eric, for telling me how I looked on your TV. I appreciate that.
Lauren, good ball for a strike, almost. The queen survives the 5.
Even if it's critiques, I take it too. I worry about how many things we constantly do that irk you. Do please let us know, you know?
Spare 9, 74 through 7. They're up double digits.
Constructive feedback is arguably the most important feedback, so we appreciate it all. Even if it's things we're already doing well or things that we could be doing better.
Lauren missed that chance there. Want to miss right if he did.
She didn't have the full width of the wood there, but one she'll want back.
Sawyer 5-1 split gets the queen. 5 standing. Lauren Grant Belmont. Same place for 9. 83 through 8. 8 matches to go after this. 5 tomorrow, then the playoffs. Sawyer, object pin does not carry a 6. 70 through 8. 7 blocks to go. Match 3 of 11.
So how important is speed in this game? Lauren's basically putting that to the test right now because her ball is super duper accurate right now. And you see she has more quality leaves than headpin splits, for example, as well, which even for the fireballing pros, you know, we saw how so many people, let's say Ryan's Millis ran into split trouble when we were filming ACST matches as well.
Speaking of headpin hits, it's not again. Give it 2 points to Moshuliner. Sawyer trying to find the pocket, does not. 4. Yeah, Wayne Smith, the carry, says it was an athlete, MVP in basketball. For a spare. No, wood got in the way, and the Horseshoe is still there.
Wanted the broadside, just a narrow miss.
Sawyer, no go there, not even close. 1, 2, 4.
Spilling pins, though, important. At least keep your partner in it.
Lauren a 9. Give an 11 blocks for the Horseshoe. Please make that a rule change. Not officially, 92 through 9. Sawyer a 10 gets 1 back. Just 80 through 9 without a mark. 6 blocks to go in this third match for 11.
We should be also thankful that at least the decimal point rounds up. Halfway down, but we rounded.
Sorry, Greg. Belmont seems up 15 right now.
Lauren Belmont's dearest Nick Brienzi is also in the field, but partnered with Ali Gacharna, not one of the so-called siblings Gacharna I'm always referring to from Underrated and Overlooked.
Fernando Gacharna's daughter.
Is it Fernando's?
Yeah, I asked today, yeah.
Thank you.
Sawyer head pin it. It's a tough one. 4, 7, 6 right. Brutal. Line not much better. 2-6-10 left to right. Fay does have wood to work with. Goes for the 2, trying to send it over somehow off the wall. No.
Guarantees triple digits, though.
In the Century Club, once again, bowling great.
Sawyer has a wood puzzle here.
It is scratch, no handicap for the 86 last year's bowl. Should be near 100 this year, maybe more. Hungry to get better. Good to see. Sawyer trying to gain.
Oh!
Wow, what an incredible shot for a spare. 1 and a 2, less than a more. 10 plus. 90 to ball in the 10th clutch. And Lauren a tickling 10, 102 string.
Unironically, excellent read. Just go across there. Pin plate treatment still working very well. It can go all the way across like that. Otherwise, maybe left wood would work, but you need a wild ball deflection. As is, Sawyer down 15 is going to close the gap.
Sawyer gets 7. Not what she wanted, but 97 finish. A big 17 box. Helps Craig Holbrook.
And again, no one's going to be thrilled with the 97 string, but that halves the deficit.
It cuts it down to 8 with 5 to go. The King, Craig Holbrook, Rob Linehan has a 3-pin edge on Craig, 64-61. 5 to go to close out the third match. Craig started the day with a 174 first.
Nice to see you all as well. Will Damon, nice to see you. Michael Izzo, always a pleasure.
Oh, Michael, great to see you too. Well, always good to see you too.
And everyone else who just silently enjoys.
Linehan head pin hit 6.
Much as we love interacting with chat, we love just having you guys watching and enjoying. Thank you for making us a part of your weekend.
3-7-9 behind the 3 and the 10 would maybe to help. Holbrook a 6-pack. Check his ID. He's young enough. Linehan trying to send it down. No. Tough leave. Holbrook can gain here. It's a good ball. The 5-7 survive, but he can still win the pinning battle in this block. Cut it to 7, maybe 6.
Still time for that to matter.
When you look for a bunch of 6. After 64 half, 70-6. Holbrook trying to gain one more. Does. Gains through the 9. 70-6. 4 to go. All of a sudden, it's down to a handful. For Linehan's team on the right, the lead is 5.
Undoing a lot of the pinning gains Rob had from the first box.
Craig Neff made a 200 string 197 with 19 strings of 190 or better. That's almost as impressive as a 200.
He'll find his pair of pants one day.
When he has a chance, 1, 2, 4, and lucky 7.
Again, if you know, you know.
The left-hander fires away in lane 5. Only 4 irked in that shot. Still going at premium level. Trying to get his third international title with Faye Sawyer. 2020 and 2024. Linehan missed left. Stretchy to right. Stole the head from behind.
Is that Friday teammate Chris Jones in chat? Nice to see you.
The Sound Assassin. He always wins all these contests on the radio for concerts.
No kidding.
Yeah. Linehan. Object pin for a 9. 79-7. Craig can cut the 4 with a 10.
In fairness, you can't win if you don't play.
He does. 79-7. They're tied each. No, correction. Craig's 80. 1 pin better. 80-7. It's down to 4. 181. 177. Can Linehan and Belmont hang on and go 4-2 in the standings? Can Craig and Faye do the same thing?
Holbrook and Sawyer are ahead by 2 in the bonuses. It's the pinning that still favors Linehan and Belmont.
Linehan, good pocket shot. Diamond wobbling 9 behind the 3. Holbrook fires away. Just missed left. Comes back for the 6-10. He's got the 1-3 in front, sleeping down behind. Oh, if you know it's standing up, is the 8. 27% chance for diamonds, though. Wood. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network for Class A bowlers. Linehan off the wall. Oh, hit the 9, the tough one. The 5 survives. That's 3 this string. Didn't go his way. Holbrook, no, on the 8. That was close also.
Couldn't glance anything over. Too bad.
It's coming down to the final 3 boxes, folks. Linehan, 10. 89-8. Final 2 boxes make it. And Rob gains 1 back to put it back to 5. Craig, 89-8. 2 boxes to go. Fasten your seatbelts. 191. Is that getting it, Craig?
That's right.
191. 186 is confirmed.
Yes.
No marks on the board. Linehan goes first.
That's the other Jones who wins the radio contests. Sorry for the misinformation.
2 left-handers.
Blatant disinfo on the internet. How dare we?
3 in the 9. Was that the silent assassin, Chris Jones?
I think so. Just he's refuting.
Holbrook smashes the pocket. Look at this one. 6-10, 7 left.
The radio anecdote is a case of mistaken identity.
Double in the deck gives him hope. There's wood behind that front angle wood in front. But it's angled nice to the 6-10. Linehan trying to pick it apart. No, only 5 standing.
Where would you go on this wood for Holbrook?
Red line to Harvard.
Red?
He capped it. That's what I was afraid of. He knew what's going to happen with that shot. He didn't want to do that. It was in his mind. You need a mark on the 10 more than likely unless.
On the plus side, we have a new facepalm emoji.
95 through 9, and Craig at 10 can cut the 1 with a box to go. Big ball here. It's an 8. It's a 3-pin lead. 97 through 9. Holbrook more than likely needs a mark. 1 box to go. 197, 194. Here we go.
Belmont won her comparison by 5. Holbrook ahead by just 2 here. Linehan and Belmont with a half-mark advantage.
Linehan pounds the pocket. Not a good time for a spread eagle plus the 9 behind the 3. Ouch.
A nightmare. You're right, Paul. He does not want to be in a pinning battle right now.
Holbrook can sense it. Head pin it. Not a whole lot better, but in a sense it is. Decent wood. 3-9 middle right. 7-10 post. I like the wood. He's got the advantage here. Linehan, good try. Only 3.
Played for the high side. That's a pinning safety move.
Holbrook more likely to spare still. He got it! Clutch again! Wow! Nico highlight reel. 107. Linehan at 8. 103.
I'll show the replay after this. Let's watch this. 3-7, 9-10, a beauty.
Holbrook
has
1 to tie, 2 to win.
Yep.
What a finish. Don't you just love Candlepin bowling, Craig Holbrook? 2 to win. For the win and 4-2 and points. He got it. 9, 10, strike. Strike on spare. Wow. 117. Heartbreaking loss for Linehan and Belmont.
One more look. Nice handshake we see at the end here.
And who said Craig's in the twilight of his career? I don't think so. Just to remind you, folks, I'm still here. Alive and kicking. The Big 20 sends him to a 4-2 win in the standings.
There we go. 9 pins.
John Hearn with the wow, wow, wow indeed.
4 marks to 3. Craig Holbrook again. Lauren Belmont, full credit, winning her comparison by 5 pins, but in the end, the legend stands very tall. We'll be back a few boxes away on the other lanes. Looks as though the fourth bowlers haven't even stepped up there, so it's going to be a few minutes delay on this one, but we'll catch our breath for this, and we'll see you in about 6 minutes' time, if I had to approximate. See you soon. Hey, who you got again?
We interrupt the following 6-minute break. We have the king, Craig Holbrook. Craig, you're never out of anything. Who says you're in the twilight of your career?
I've been kidding with some of the guys lately. This might be my last year on Fridays, and they look at me strangely. They're like, what? Are you kidding me? I am kind of kidding. Sometimes the travel is a little rough, but it's so much fun. And I love being out with the guys, and it's a good time.
Well, you're looking forward to the travel to Hyde Park, for example?
Oh, I know. Well, yeah, that's a lot easier than Hingham.
You're just going there for the ice cream, right?
Oh, you weren't kidding. Oh, yeah, the
Delicious
homemade
stuff.
ice cream.
How did-
Oh, God, yeah.
Do you know much about how that decision came about? Maybe just how Ron's courted you more than the leaving Hingham piece?
It was a little of both, I think. Yeah. Of course, Ron's is like the ultimate place to go, and it's easier for the other teams to get there too. So it is helpful all around, and they have synthetic lanes there too. So I did get some
20th century lanes.
rubber bowling balls to bowl there with. So I'll be fine.
So when you bowl in synthetic, you use rubber balls versus the regular?
Absolutely, yeah, because rubber acts more naturally on the synthetic
it grabs it better.
Yeah.
Now, you don't bowl in your typical Craig Holbrook swing. It's going to happen. It's bowling. Rob Linehan got robbed on 2 or 3 shots. Didn't go his way. But going in the last box, what's going – obviously, it's a dumb question, probably asking a legend like you. What's going through your mind in the last box?
Sometimes it's hard because I was struggling the whole string. But then, you get like a closer in baseball, I guess. You're trying to bear down to finish the string and hopefully win. And fortunately, that time I did win. So it was good.
Yeah.
But the whole string, if you watch the whole string, oh my God, it was ugly. I was throwing balls all over the place. But it's fine. It turned out good. So.
And how big was Faye's spare 7 at the end? That was huge.
Oh,
too.
that was awesome. Yep.
But I mean, part of that was throwing 4 splits as well. I mean, that's not really. I mean, it was good head pin accuracy, 6 out of 10. Are you happy with that per se? Or
yeah, usually yes. Yeah.
And she made that one.
Actually, I hate missing the head pin at all. So.
Well, she had that 1-2 cut shot for an improbable spare too. Without that, you don't win.
That's true. Yes. Yep. So that was great. Yep.
Any advice for the young bowler? I asked this question to all the legends like yourself. Advice for the young bowlers out there?
Actually, yes. Something I talked to Faye about. Bowling is kind of like controlled aggression. If you try to be too perfect, sometimes you fail even more often when you're trying to be too precise. So you got to have an athletic ball, with determination behind it, and then you'll be more successful and you'll be happier with yourself. If you throw a ball to the best of your ability and the results are good, you're so much happier than say, oh my God, I threw a terrible ball, but I got lucky. You know what I mean? It's there's so much mental involved in it and physical. I mean, yeah, you got to be athletically sound to be able to consistently throw the ball where you want it to go.
And you got Mike McGinty Magic joining your Friday Night Pro League team, huh?
Oh, imagine that. That's going to be something. Yeah. Actually, I gave him the shirt today, so yeah, he's ready to go.
Where are you going to place him in the lineup? Are you going to bowl anchor this year?
No, Baker's bowling last.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no way I should be bowling anchor.
Is Chris Jones, the sound assassin, going to lead off?
Not sure about that. Where we go, or where McGinty's going. McGinty will probably be third.
So who do you have in your team now? You have Sam D'Agostino, right?
Yeah, Sammy D, Chris Jones, me, Baker, and McGinty.
No 6-man rotation, right?
Well, I think Whitcomb's going to fill in.
Yeah.
He's starting to come back a little.
Yeah, I talked to Bob a couple weeks ago. Bob's a great guy.
Yeah. So that'll be – actually, he's like week 4, he's already coming in because Chris Jones is going away. So
you probably won a concert. That's why, right?
Could be.
He always wins concert tickets on the radio.
Yeah.
You're always a class gen. You always appreciate you talk to all the bowlers. You don't look down into the bowlers. You don't say who you think I am. You can. You talk to every bowler. You talk to a bowler with a 60 average or 50 average. You talk to everybody. I really respect that about you.
Yeah.
You don't thumb your nose at
Hey, listen,
bowlers.
though. I was that bowler. You know what I mean? I had no plans on being.
You may call your next witness.
This, you know what I mean? I had no plans on being who I am. I was out with my friends in a kids' league, and I just happened to do it because they were all doing it, and then got good at it, and then here I am. So I am that every person. I really am.
Always a treat. Always a pleasure to talk to you, Hall of Famer Craig Holbrook.
Oh, thanks, guys. I love talking to you guys, too.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right.
You can feel free to set that down there.
All right. We'll take that win right there.
Just taking a look. I need a few more minutes break.
All right, so we'll go back to our 6-minute break. We took a break. We're back to break again. Back in a few moments with match 4 of 11 on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
By the way,
Augusta, Maine.
By the way, Will Gauntz, I think you're right. But anyway, be right back. We'll explain more in a sec.
Hey.
Hello, welcome back. Match 4 of 17. Yes, we made a bit of a mistake there. Hopefully we don't project too much infallibility. We try to be confident, but unfortunately we are confidently incorrect at times, and Will Gone was absolutely correct. There are 17 weeks in this because of the fact that we have to have the bye still has to play, basically, so we got tangled up on that tiny little detail here. But here we go, nonetheless, with match 4 of 17. So 11 today, 6 round robins tomorrow before the playoff matches 4 in all. And that balances it out. This is Jenna Ward beginning with a 9-box. Sorry for the camera shakes at times. And Maria has the same 9. Yeah. Just be gentle with the table, please. Sorry, the camera shakes. The tailor shakes the camera. Arms on the table. Sorry, I did it 50 times. Sorry for the fuss. You're not in trouble. Yeah. Who's going first? I can. Sorry about that. Getting camera ready here. Jenna Ward with a strike to begin, alongside Carano Ani. DiFrancesco in this 4th match.
We're on 7-8 because this bye is on 5 and 6. So rather than just cover one team or 2 teams, we're going to cover 4 teams here.
Yeah. Some of them are actually doing a little tune-up right now. You are allowed to bowl if you're the bye team, but...
Right, so actually they're not bowling here in 5 and 6, actually. They're regular featured lanes.
Exactly.
They're just practicing.
Just a little warm-up here. DiFrancesco gets an 8-box. But it still doesn't count. The bye doesn't. The bye is neutral for everyone. There is no requirement. You don't bowl a dummy score. It just is a non-match. Sorry, AJ. Better, Nico. There we go. Head pin hit for Ward. 4-5. The 10 might get over still. It won't. Still working on the strike fill. DiFrancesco and Stockton. 6, 8, and 10. Full standings being posted as often as we can on Candlepin Bowling Network. Obviously, it takes them a bit to get the computer printout. Jenna Ward with an 8 fill to begin. 1 string match ups. 1 string per bowler. Not a Scotch doubles, in other words. Ward, who's been head pin perfect, gets 36 through 3. Hey, Michelle, nice to see you. Also nice to see you, Carol, earlier. Always love having the bowlers family watch along as well. It's one of my favorite parts about doing it. But no, the bye is just a bye. Counts for nothing. It's a non-match. You get a match off. You can bowl just to stay limber. That's entirely your prerogative. Jenna Ward, 4th time on the head pin, not getting a lot to show for it. DiFrancesco saw her and Stockton at the Exeter mixed doubles fairly recently. It's a very interesting coincidence. Sonja and Aaron won the Exeter mixed doubles, and Sonja and Aaron won this last mixed internationals doubles. And yet, they're not the same. Sonja Johnson and Aaron St. Cyr won the Exeter doubles. It's Sonja Rossi and Aaron Fontaine, the champions, but not defending champions in this case. Ward takes 10. DiFrancesco 8. Neat little coincidence there. We take the top 8 teams out of each. It is 16 team for each of, sorry. It is 17 team divisions, just there are 17 weeks worth of matches because the bye has to get involved. Head pin hit for Ward. Gets just the 8 pin as we look at lane 7 and 8 briefly. Yes, single pin drives back eventually. The hit was good. The pins were less convinced, but Jenna Ward with a possible 60 half. DiFrancesco, great bid, but will be having a tough half. A $7, 41 at the half. Jenna Ward gains big. As we go over to the partners, Stockton and Pawnee. It's a neat coincidence. We actually will see Jason Gauthier Jr. and Jenna Ward on the same lane pair. That's going to be pretty nifty. Pawnee and Stockton. Hey, that's the TikTok ladies in the back of his shirt there. Carrie Frazier and Kate Finn left and right on those pictures. And you see the great advertisement there for their TikTok page, at Candlepin Bowling. Also see Outrun the Bear Facebook for more great content. I want to show off their sticker collection as soon as I get a chance. They gave me a whole bunch, and I will be sure to display it in an aesthetically pleasing way. Aesthetically pleasing. 3-6 for C. Nine 10. Stockton picks just one pin. Tricky wood. Not sure if he was trying to go for the junction there. Pawnee starts at 9. See the partnership totals accumulating on your screen. We see 2 matchups on each pair of lanes. For each of the divisions, this is a Division 1 matchup. As soon as standings are available, I'll let you know.
Greg, we have standing updates. You have a chance?
Now's good.
Okay, so we have now 4 undefeated teams now in Division 1. Sinton, Merrill, Murray, and Smith, who got Tasha at a 168 strength. She won 2 high singles already. Jenna Wood, Candlepin was seen here, 6-0. How about Rio DiFrancesco, AJ Stockton, surprise, 6-0, undefeated.
Good for them.
Daly,
Stockton a strike, Pawnee a 9 and a blank.
Wow, they continue to hot and run. And how about this? Carol and Daly lost their first match. They're 4-2. Simmons Lapia 4-2. Merrill and Norcross 4-2. Mark Hollywood Smith, Bobby Joe Chase 4-2. Mark Smith the Carrier 4-2. Sean Shattuck, John Cadero 4-2. In Group 2, Deanna Bisbee, Will Merrow Jr. 6-0. Vanessa Mark Weber 6-0. And Laura Weber, Nick Freshies Athleto 6-0. The only undefeated teams, Division 2. Scrivener Forney have lost a match. Sawyer Holbrook 4-2 with Tyra Sabins, Paul Dyer. Peggy Donnelly, Justin Lanes 4-2. And Jason Gunther Jr. And now Katie Bowie, not with them now, 4-2. And you are up to date.
Head pin again. Stockton denied a double. Pawnee also hit his, but got a 6 split.
Craig Holbrook started the day with a 174 first. Tara Schmurray just had a 168. Good for her. Better than Corey Smith.
6 pin spills out. Candlepin wearing the Central Park Lanes shirt. East Boston, AJ Wide, 9 on the strike fill.
Not happy with that one, but got to get the 10, move on, forget about it.
Gaining ground back after Jenna Ward has Candlepin up big right now. That's a 10 box.
Always in the running.
Versus 9.
Good battle here. Colorado Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. The captain of Exeter 2 called Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire.
One, 3, 7, 8 for Pawnee. I forgot, sorry. Good try. Sets it to the side here. The mirror image of the Rob Brown shot from the ACST final. 5, 7, 8, 9. There's wood available to tip something. Oh, that's straight pin action, baby. AJ Stockton, 2 marks and 4.
He could have had another one. Almost 3 in a row.
Pawnee takes 8. Have another look here.
AJ's all fired up, rightfully so.
It just all tips beautifully. The wood was a non-factor.
And Maria was flat to start, 41.5. AJ picking up the pace. 2 undefeated teams side by side, head to head. 2 points to win, 1 for a tie. Match 4 of 11 today.
That might be a Nico highlight reel if I do say so myself. That's head pin 5 and 10 for Pawnee. On the fill, just 6 this time. The Magic might be running thin. Still, though, a likely 60 half to turn the tide right back in this match. Now just 5 pins apart. Nickel and dime, Pani can. Too much of a gap between the wood and the 5. That was a great effort. 2-2 split here for Stockton. That sidewinder delivery, I call it. Trying to cut across, not this time. 60 half assured. Tiffany Rose, always a pleasure to see you. $10 Pani, 53 at the half. Nine, there's a 62 half. Plus 9 to AJ Stockton. But Jenna Ward up 15 and more. So really, if we take a look at the full standings here, remember that open mark for Ward. So really, it's a 2-mark advantage for the team I happen to have colored in gold. Katie Bowie and JB Gauthier, that's Jason Gauthier Jr., against one of New Hampshire's finest, Deb Regan, as seen on TV. Bowie, great start, 5-8 with Wood. Yeah, finally leveraging that third camera, which I used in the front cameras. Should have done it more often. I wish I had fewer askew cameras in Ladies Internationals. As long as I see the lanes coming, I can make a better plan. But well, I can make a better plan. Whether I do that is another factor. Skill issue. 2-pinner made on the third time around for Bowie. That's 10. Challenging Regan in this distinct matchup here. Division 2 now. The matchups I happen to color in red and green. Deb Regan partnered with Alex Dellis. And $8 to start. Deb's wearing the Boutwills Bowling Center shirt. And of course, the Dellis family owns it. Recently, the site of a mockumentary, I think it's fair to call it. I'm the only one who calls it that. I could be out of line here, but a nice hit by Bowie. 8-pin was tapped and does not drop. It's about a fictitious Candlepin Bowling Center operator, but the struggle is real, so it should be authentic to what bowling center proprietors back then face. Bowie the spare. Katie's 20 and a ball through 2. So going with main talents here, although JB Gauthier originally from Western Mass. 3-pin popped away for Regan. 3-2 split despite 2 object pin hits.
And Greg, we are confirmed. Thank you for the feedback on the stream. It is 6 tomorrow because there are 17 teams.
Yep.
So it is 6 matches tomorrow, not 5. That's what I thought originally.
Will Gaunt was right, and we were wrong. Will Gaunt was right, and we were wrong. $8, 16 for 2. Bowie spare fill is 8 more. And a nice leave to chain it with. Excellent start to this string. 8 drop, 9 drop, 8 drop. Regan as seen on Stars and Strikes. On the former Winds of New England TV channel. You got to go through the Alley Chat Trove. You got to go through the Wolfman 12395 Trove. You got to see Bowie go back to back here. But you got to check out all those great YouTube classics. Pleasure to be only the latest in a line of content creators for what we're worth as well. 1, 3, 5, and 7. Oh, yeah, standings. I can share that with you, Nico. Of course I can. Bowie gains 3 on the spot. And let me now send a screenshot right now. I hate to make folks jealous, but I got to advertise the food here at 1710 if anyone's in the Augusta, Maine area or plans to be. They're doing a pulled pork mac and cheese special today. I had to get on top of that. Love the food here. So, a change from my usual mundane cheesy garlic bread. 6 fill, 44 through 3. And 3-1 split for Regan. 2-2 split. That's, well, decently played. Three and one split. Does the wood offer any respite? Like, tough to see if the cap even leverages. Regan's not interested in it. She's just going to go straight for the 3-pinner. Nice pinning move all the same. It's a gainer for sure as Bowie gets stuck with an 8 box for a change. First imperfect box of 10 or less. Regan gets a 9. +1 to them. High singles in the last string I'll get to in just a moment. Bowie 1-3-7-10. Virtual 60 half here, basically. Ooh, Regan got the 1-2-3. Wow. You hit your pocket, you get a pocket, I guess.
Great to see you, Will Gaunt. What little song, Greg? Would you sing a song, Greg, I was away?
I did a little ditty, yes.
Hey, Carol Shaw Downey, great to see you. Hall of Famer.
No, you heard it.
Which one was that now?
It was the one that goes, Will Gaunt was right and we were wrong.
Oh, yeah,
oh
okay.
Good try there by Regan on the cap. 9 and 10.
There's 17 matches out 16. My bad.
Yeah, mine too.
Oh, we misread things easily. It's not easy to figure it out sometimes.
Yeah.
So I talked to Corey Smith. I said, Tasha, better than you. He got 5 marks to row to stop the string. He's at 86 in the ball from 5.
We have a process, we have a prep, but we never pretend it's perfect. And thank you very much for, on occasional, even though it's nobody's job to, backstopping us from time to time.
I told Corey Smith what time you showed up.
Yeah. Oh, high singles in the last string, like I was saying. So
Tasha 168.
Tasha Murray 168, the top of anyone. Troy Fournier, the best man, 152. Honorable mentions: Aaron Needham 135, Sonja Johnson 125, Jeff LaPierre 151, Austin Barnes 149. JB and 9 drop. Picking up where his partner left off. Dellis gets away on the first one, a Class B, maybe A bowler, although ACST is getting reclassified. Actually, there's a spare. Actually, as I recall, Alex Dellis doesn't have time to return to the ACST this time around. I'm looking forward to seeing how the season goes. Micah Imperato.
Dino has a couple of kids, so Dino has time either right now.
Yeah. Micah Imperato, the new commissioner.
Now 10 teams division now instead of 16.
Right, so it'll just be a recalibration. All the same, though. It's
Nico, did you get the standings already from Greg?
no. Hey, hold on.
Okay.
I made a mistake.
All right. Alex a 9. JB in a spare, 10 on the ball.
Nico said no rush, in fairness. Headpin, 8 fill.
18 through 1, match 4.
Boy, the supposed green team is off to a hot start.
6 tomorrow, not 5 as previously reported. Fake news, it is 6, not 5. Unintentional. Plus playoffs.
There's a difference between misinformation and disinformation.
That's right.
For all my jokes
That's
about
right.
it.
That's right.
Two-pinner.
Wasn't on purpose.
Yes!
It wasn't a narrative.
Back-to-back Gauthier. Well, let me pick the worst time to plug our channel there. Hi, we're Candlepin Bowling Network. Well, please like the video if you don't mind. Hit that thumbs up button. Already a great crowd here just in this early going. Thank you so much for making us and the bowlers a part of your weekend here at 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine. Myself, Greg Gouillart, and Paul Grant, thank you very much.
And Matt standing next to us, the Beach Ridge Barbershop in Scarborough, Maine, Route 1. 10% discount. Bring your most recent score sheet. 10% discount. If you say Paul Grant Special, we'll put another percent off, 11% discount. He goes his gross margin. Never a good time for that, right?
Fair warning, he may invoice you for that 1%.
He bought a Candlepins For Cancer shirt today. He's not wearing it, though. He's wearing his Westport Bowling Lane shirt instead. Westbrook, Maine. Boo.
478. For as long as we have a tipping system, remember to tip your servers the pre and barbers the pre-sale amount.
How about a shot for a spare for Dallas?
Thank you very much. Nice shot by Dellis. Diamond and the 10.
JB denied 3 in a row. 42 through 3.
Oh, a little momentum back for the New Hampshire duo.
That's Beach Ridge Barbershop, Route 1, Scarborough, Maine. There's the Candlepin Bowling Network on there also, so you can watch bowling while you get your head shaved or your face shaved. You can scalp you too if you like.
Yeah. Yeah. It is easy to misread those sheets, but in fairness, the info is all there if only we paid attention. Headpin 246 for Dellis. 7 fill.
And Greg is not getting cheesy garlic bread for lunch for a change today.
Ah, you see pulled pork mac and cheese, you got to get all over that.
Ugh.
We shill the food, remember? No.
Hey, you don't like Oreo cakes, so I got to get back at you.
Yeah.
Matt liked the Oreo cakesters. He wants another one.
$9.51. No, I'll dunk. No, cake stores I dunk on every day. I'm supporting small business here. I'm not going for discount whoopie pies. I don't care. Candlepin Bowling is authentic small businesses. You stand the local community.
It's a whoopie pie.
Yeah,
It's a soft version of whoopie pie.
it's a sorry excuse for one.
Hey, it's a copycat. It's a copycat society.
That's for certain. Plus, I thought we were trying to get away from ultra-processed food. 9 drop for Gauthier. Look at all the head pins he's got here, and quality leaves, too. The little break you put on a ball makes a big difference as well. Consider Sonja Johnson had a high average. She has a secret sauce in her ball for sure. 61 in a ball for JB. Two-painter. Oh, that's hit, too! Ooh, Dallas doesn't get away with it. Almost got away with robbery in fairness, but we've seen pins go stranger today. That's 10. 53 at the half. Look at this for Bowie and Gauthier. Already a 122. Where's my view? There we go. Insane result right now. Up by 28 pins.
And now it's back to the top order, Division A. Division 1, whatever you want to call it. Maria T. Francesco, 41.5. Jenna Ward, 56 plus a ball. And a strike 8 in the second also. Very good bowler. Great bowler on the rise. Very young still. Maria only the 6'9", 10. Ward a smooth ball. Finds the pocket. It's 8, 4-7. Double wood to help. Michelle with 1L. Her mother watching from Florida. We're going to try and get in the board. Way off. Boy from the mark. Got the spare 8. 64 half. Spins away from the 7. Tonight, back-to-back and 3 in the string.
Again, the main women just, it's insane how good they are
Peyton
across
Dyer,
the board.
Peyton Dyer, another one on the rank. 18 years old. Belfast. All play.
So yeah, sure, at Ladies International Singles, it was, Riva, Carol, and everyone else, or Carol, Riva, everyone else in that order, but still.
Each of 9.
And third place was Laura Weber.
And Jenna's just 21 years young. Already has a 108 average or so from Norway, Maine. Out of Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine. Junior ISPA Championship winner in 2021. She was on Nesson when she was 8. Maria finds the pocket, a beautiful ball, but look at this one. 7 goes down, but it's the 5-10 split. And a perfect eagle shot there.
Man, I hope Nesson brings up Candlepin Bowling again. They actually did feature a segment at Moheat. No. Wamisit Lanes, excuse me. I believe it was.
Maria, what a try.
I forget what the show was for the life of me, but they definitely did a segment there.
I saw it. And there's an Oreo cakes or Oreo cookie, middle cream stuff on the outside. The soft version of the whoopie pie, Greg.
Blech.
Middle cream. The good stuff. Nice out for Ward for an 8. Maria gets a 10.
Even the humble third ball playing a key role in this 81 through 7 string.
Jenna pushes to 81 through 7. Maria in the rearview mirror is 60. Ward's team right now up 12.
Does Dimitri have time to do ACST again? Boy, I hope so. I don't know if he'll ever do another Better Brother Boutwell's Bowl again because he's kind of too good. There's no competitive intrigue. He's just, bro, straight goated.
Maria pounds the pocket. It's 9. Big break. Look like a split. 4-pin holds. Try and get a first mark of match 4 of 11 today.
Yeah.
6 tomorrow, not 5.
I thought it was like Charlie Moore Jr., I'll flippantly say. I thought it was that show. Thank you, Brett, for that.
Maria for a spare. On it.
Yes!
70 the ball through 8. Wood, look at that. The 3 gets rearranged. She's doing furniture rearrangements. Can you polish it too, please? She'll have with a 6. 87 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network for all class of bowlers all the time, everywhere. And we know everywhere.
It's the reaction more than anything.
6,400 plus subscribers, over 3,000 videos, semi-pro to pro action. We cover all the class, including three Main State Seniors events this year, plus the playoffs. Including September 16th, Westport Bowling Lanes, Westbrook, Maine, 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. Wednesday, September 16th, kicks off the Senior State monthly matches. We'll cover 3 regular ones during the season, plus the classic eliminations as well. Maria 5 in the field. The Christie Appleworth Special in Maine left up, 75 through 8. Ward and the Eagle. Object pin won't carry. 2 head pin hits. 2 object hits, nothing to show for it. And just coming off a 6. Maria 1 on the 9. Oh, right by the 9 for a 9. 84 through 9 here in Augusta, Maine at the 1710 Sports Center. What a great name for a bowling center. Lousy leave. The 1710.
Honestly, not sure why the camera's getting bumped this time.
94 through 9.
I don't think our friend from last time is doing it at all, and no one does it intentionally. I'm sure. Is it? Don't point fingers, remember.
Yep. He's leaning against that wall.
We're not entitled to anything. We want to give our viewers the best experience, but still.
We have 5 middle, 8 left. Wood back with 8, making 9. How about 10? Wiggling in the 6. Wood to help.
It's a good point. Don't give up on the pin action too soon right now. I think you are right for what it's worth. Cap hit. 5 pin. And there's a single pin gone for the spare for Ward. 104 and a ball. And a 9-box 93 for the string. Jenna Ward off big. 157. We are entitled to fun, aren't we? Cam Green, nice to see you.
Big bonus ball for Jenna. It's a good one, but look at this
Oh.
one. You gotta be kidding me. It's a youch. Yikes and ouch combined. I'm in the dictionary. Put it in. Y-O-U-C-H. Yikes and ouch combined. That's a 5. A 4th fill make it.
Yeah, it's
14 beats a 10. 108 string.
yeah, she took out a check mark. I mean, the ball's going to follow along and actually glance in front of the 10 pin. So the pins say that was a weak contact. I would like to tell the pins where they can put that opinion. We didn't publicly shame him, did we?
No, Matt, the Beach Ridge Barbershop, Matt got off the snide and told him, hey, move away. Nicely.
Yes.
He took extra Oreo cakes for doing that, though. He has money back.
Oh, he could take commission, absolutely.
Corrado Pani on the left side of the 1-3. A 6-pack for Stockton.
Central Park Lanes. That would be a world's shirt that Corrado Pani's wearing there. He made a good run in the last one at Moncton Fairlanes.
Left-hander on number 8. It's a good ball. We're right in the heart of the line. Check mark left. 7 matches after this. Corrado, what a shot. Not quite. There's 7-9. Hold on. Greg?
Sneaky good team that lost in dramatic fashion to A-plus accounting.
These two teams undefeated coming in. 6-0. 2 points a win, 1 for a tie. Stockton a 7. Slowing down just a bit of late. 69 through 6. Corrado, a nice 10. 63 through 6. Let's pause. 13 and 19 20 seconds for station ID from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
You're still watching Candlepin Bowling Network. Nothing has changed. Please like the video if you haven't already. You know, do the things. What else is there to talk about? Hey, Friday Night Pro League starting up in a few weeks' time. Looking forward to that. That'll start up September 4th.
Yeah, 7:30. Cam Green on the camera watching. He's always zoomed in. So it's in rollaway lanes. 10 string next Saturday.
10 pin. Still 10 pin.
10 a.m. and 4 p.m. Register candlepins4cancer.com to register. Walk in. Corrado steals the 1 and the 2. Not a head pin hit, but a split. 4-7-9 right. Brutal. Stock the easier path on lane 8 here in Augusta, Maine.
And for the lefty, it's the 10 pin.
It's for a spare. It's gone. 79 the ball through 7.
Did you see him turning around there?
Yep.
Did you, the viewers? That
Pawnee in the ocean. No good. -1. Close match here. Close. Stockton will give his team the lead, maybe with the fill. That's officially an 8 for Pawnee. Corrado 71 it should be. 71 through 7.
If you're like me and you foul on the first ball, you can get a re-rack. If you spill out pins on first and second, then you can have a re-rack after each.
Yeah. All right, Jimmy, fix it so it is 71 for Corrado through 7.
Of course they're paying attention. I know it's early in the morning and afternoon, but still.
8 for the lead for Stockton on the spare. Can he get the lead? 5. Not quite yet, if at all. 84 through 7. It's down to 2 for Corrado's team on the left. Triangle plus the 7. 3 is the middle pin right, the object. The wobbling 5 to the left, 6 to the right. Back to 8 in Stockton. 1, 2, 4, 6, 10 right. Good shot. Oh, this slides the violent ball away and out of bounds. 4, 6, 10 left to right. Get the short 2, move on. Pawnee for a spare. Good shot. Oh, the 7 being stubborn. Can't believe it didn't go. Stockton trying to get 2 here. Trying to keep his lead in this tight match. 2 undefeated teams. An 8. 92 through 8. Pawnee can tie with a 10. And he does, barely. 81 through 8. It's a dead heat, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's 4. Excuse me. Pawnee's team up 4. That's right. They had the lead with a spare because Stock did not get the 8 fill. So my mistake, it's 4 for Pawnee on the left. Now Stockton could use a mark. Needs a mark. Maybe 2. 1 for sure. More than likely. Fires away. A good ball. Somehow just 5 in Canada. It's the bucket shot. Pawnee trying to put it away. Somehow it's 7. 1, 2 for opportunity. Get the better odds.
Both these bowlers have been improving as of recently.
51% to 31% for these leaves. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network in Stockton. Pick it apart. Could use it. Object pin. No. Must mark in the 10th. Corrado trying to seal it here. No. Slips away. AJ, an 8, 100 through 9. At a 62 half. Pawnee a 10. That's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Never a good time for that, but in a sense it is because they have the lead with 1 box to go. 91 through 9. It's a 6-pin lead for the team on the left. No marks on the board. Stockton must mark. You'd think. What are the odds of Pawnee getting a 3 or a 4? It happens, very rare. Stockton looking for a mark. Just missed left. It's going to be not an easy one. 7 the post. 1, 3, 6, 10 in front. Pawnee way off. But he got the head pin barely on the cross. I didn't see it. Got obstructed view. He got the head pin. Actually got 9 out of it somehow. I thought he missed it left. Couldn't see it. Coach like, Paul, look at the camera. Look at the camera screen. I'm like, look at the pin action. Stockton needs it somehow. Won't get it. Pawnee's team takes 2 points, and they go to 8-0. And Stockton and Maria DiFrancesco take the first 2 points in the last column today, 6-2. Corrado 8-0 with a missed chance there. Didn't need it, though. And AJ 9, 109 finish. And Pawnee, a Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third. Back-to-back PGSs, 10, 101, but they win it in a good one. Final score, 209, 202. 8-0, undefeated.
There we are. 4 marks to 4. 25, 26, 20, 26. So it was really the pinning mostly for Ward and Pawnee en route to their victory.
A win is a win is a win is a win. Nothing special there. But Jenna Ward, 1 away, Corrado 101. Good enough for 2 points. And now it always can be style points when you bowl. Just like football games, sometimes they're 3-0, 10-7, 16-7. Sometimes they're 51-48. Same thing in bowling. Deb Regan trying to get something going. She's been laboring with injuries of late. Katie Bowie, if only Katie with them. 5 middle, 8 left, 9 right.
It's not easy, but she did have a few times where she substituted for Lakeside Lanes and Ladies Internationals, and wasn't too bad, honestly.
Double the wiggle, 189. Katie, a strong 61.5. Almost got that one.
Slight misstep at the line.
Big lead right now. You have 28 coming to this last 10 boxes. Regan, nice out, pretty 10. 51 through 6, no marks in the string. Katie Bowie now at 10. 71 through 6, 9 to go before match 5 of 11. It'll be 6, not 5. 6 tomorrow before the playoffs.
Sneaky good 10 as well.
Yes. Jason Gothia Jr. Alex Dallas wrapping up. We'll go back to lane 5 and 6, our feature lanes, next match. And we're going to have Corey Smith and Tasha Murray red hot. Tasha's a 168 today. I'll check Corey's grade, 86 in the mark at the half. I'll find out what he got in a little bit.
Bowie spilling pins, still a 3-pin leave. A 3-pin break, basically. 120 is not impossible here. We need a couple more marks.
And Corey Smith, Josh Murray taking on Sarah Simmons and Jeff Lappy. We start earlier today. Our next match head-to-head on lane 5.
Look what Deb did. Picks up the 6-pinner for spare.
In the other match, joining them on lane 6, next match, match 5-11. Teams 24 and 35. So that'll be the Dumais family. Got it right finally. Going for the second time today. Taking on Sonja Johnson and Kyle McCarthy, who's a 115 vote of Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Havel, Mass. Next.
It's amazing the talent that flies under the radar. We gonna learn today, I have a feeling.
I've met Kyle before. I've never covered him before. First time seeing him. And Sonja Johnson had a 120 average in the Ladies Internationals, I believe. Red hot of late.
No time like the present.
Regan had a 4th fill.
Well,
was that a 4th fill or a 6th fill she had? I couldn't see that.
If she has a 7 fill now, I'm not sure what you're looking at.
All right, so it's 7 fill.
Oh, no, 4 spare. Sorry, it's
okay,
10.
All right, okay.
Remember, it's 10-pin coded.
That's right, 68 through 7. Brain cramp. Not the first time. Katie missed number 1. Trying to get to 90 through 8.
It would be nice if it was displayed like an actual candlepin format, even horizontally, but...
Regan 8, 76 through 8. Katie a 9, 89 through 8.
$21 pins to the good for Bowie and JB Gauthier. And a mark in hand as well, so it's really more than that.
And with them, Gauthier trying to go 6 and 2 and get close to that potential 4-way tie for first. But there are 3 teams undefeated coming to this match in Division 2. Regan's team was 4 and 2 coming in with Alex Dallas. We go to 4 and 4, more than likely, but not yet, not over yet.
Top 8 advance, but higher seed, in theory, the easier your competition going forward.
A banana split was Casey McCool, hungry and growling as always. And Greg says... That was lame. Devin 9, 86 through 9. Team's in trouble. Bowie a 10. 9's a wild. 999. 99 through 9 at the 1710 Sports in Augusta, Maine. And Slice Pizza and Wings. A full bar. Open for business. Check it out. You'll love the food. You'll love the people.
My score was wrong. I was 1 too low on Regan's score. 9 in the 8th.
21-pin lead right now. Plus a mark for Jason Gauthier Jr. next.
Score correction, noting to self.
Katie Bowie, 179 on lane 7. Regan way off on the 8. Trying to get to 96. Katie again missed number 1 for the second time this half. They're trying to get to 109. Katie Bowie, hopefully Katie with them. Debit 6, a tough finish, 92. And Katie, nice string, 10, 109, 5th string.
Excellent showing.
5th match, I should say. They're all one-string matches, obviously, but you know what I mean. Semantics. And Jason Gauthier Jr. could put it in the stratosphere. His team right now have 25 plus the extra hit on lane 7 on the spare. And Alex Dell is the businessman with a 550 high 5 going the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class B Northern Conference last year, through a 601 his first match, and through 5 600s last year. They'll need a big finish like that here today. Chasing the bonus, left side 3. Lead is 28 with 5 to go. 64 half. Dallas has a chance, 6-10. For a spare, no. Great owner, his father, Andy Dallas. JB, good ball. Won't get to the 7-10.
Hello, Dino, if you're watching. I don't think we've name dropped you yet.
Alex at 10, 63 through 6. He's all marked pretty much. JB a nice 9, 73 through 6. 4 blocks to go. This is match 4 of 17 overall. 4 of 11 today. 5th match next with Tasha Murray, Corey Smith, the only Canadian team together. Melissa Sinton solo with Chris Merrill from Stars and Strikes, South Paris, Maine, the other Canadian bowler. Dallas crosses over. Look at this one. That's a little better than we thought, but still a rough one. Rough. 7-6, 7 left, 6 right. The JB.
All playoff money is determined by bracket position as well. 16 advance, 8 from each division. But you have to win a round, and then you make the top 8, then you make the money. Go all the way, and you win $2,000 US.
Alex, good bid, won't get to the 7. JB, oh, wow, what a shot for Ricochet spare. That could be the dagger. 83 and a ball in the 7th. Alex a 9, 72 through 7. Andy Dallas, the great owner, said, what are you doing Labor Day weekend? A few months, like 6 months ago, nothing planned. I want to do a fundraiser for Candlepins For Cancer. He said, sure. And we got the any doubles. Still have room for 5 or 6 spots. Register on the post on Candlepin Chat. September 6, 10 a.m. Any doubles, 90% handicap based on your last season's average, winter ending average.
That's feeling great. Wonderful to see.
42 of 43 teams right now with partials included. September 6, 1 shift, 5 strings. Candlepins For Cancer fundraising event. Thank you very much, Andy Dallas, the great owner. Always has a smile on his face. Buttwell's Bowling Center in Concord, Hampshire. Home of the Pin Center movie coming out hopefully next summer, 2027. They film there at Buttwell's. Nash Lanes in the movies. Good bid by JB after the 7 fill, 90 through 7. It's all but over here. Dallas at 10, 82 through 8. JB matches 100 through 8.
It's the perfect mixture of New Hampshire houses. They use the facade of Lakeside, the interior of Boutwell's, and Nash Lanes is an intentional reference to Leda Lanes, formerly Nashua, New Hampshire, and hopefully somewhere else soon. Around southern New Hampshire, I hasten to add. At last check, that's still on track.
Eric Thorson, great to see you at Buttwell, September 6th. Oh, bombs away, baby! Big-time strike for the businessman, Alex Dallas. That's more like him there. Second mark of the string, had a spare 7 back in the 3rd. Now a strike in the 9th.
Needs yet another strike all told. JB is off to a hot performance here.
JB, what a try. This kid's getting better and better every year. Over extra lanes, Candlepin's team called Shooter Sports Pub his 2nd season.
To be clear, Alex is having a great string. JB is having an excellent one.
109 for JB. Jason Gauthier Jr. Is there a path still, Greg?
Dallas needs another strike. Even that's not assured, but he must have it or he's definitely out.
Head pin in, it's 8, and JB's team with Jenna would have won it. They go to 6-2.
Yep, that's it.
And Dallas goes to 4-4. 8 in the strike, 100 through 9. JB, head pin won't carry. 2, 3 in the 7 make it. Trying to get to 119. Alex an 8, 108 finish. JB doesn't need it. Gets an 8, 117 string. Jenna Ward, a 109. They combine to win at 226 to 200 to get 2 more points in the win column. We got 4 down, 7 to go on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. The 2026 Mixed International Doubles from the 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine. And check out Slice Pizza and Wings here as well.
I can understand why you said that, but Katie Bowie and Jason Gauthier Jr., 226. Deborah Egan, Alex Dellis, 220.
I keep saying Jenna Ward. Jenna Ward won the other match.
It makes sense, doesn't it?
I know. My mistake.
Lovely parents. Hope they're doing well with their new kid.
I said that wrong.
No, it makes
Katie and Jason.
it's a lovely slip.
One of these
honestly.
days we'll have a perfect broadcast.
As is. No, it just isn't going to happen.
Mike Morency, you never have one. Never had one in over 5 years in the radio.
Yep.
No fancy edits. Oops.
7 pins. Well, thankfully, Abe Hall stands Dark Shadows, so that's just about right.
I need to go to parallel time.
Ward and Pawnee, 7 pins over DiFrancesco and Stockton, and we are basically 1 box away. I'm still going to take the audio timeout anyway, but this is going to be a very brief one. Be right back. Hello, everyone. Match 5 of 17 set to begin. You see Sarah Simmons and Tasha Murray here. Their partners Jeff LaPierre and Corey Smith, respectively. Karen and John Dume return, mother and son. And Sonja Johnson, top average last year's mixed international doubles for the women. And Kyle McCarthy off our CBN radar. But I have a feeling we go and learn today about his abilities. 115 average, we're told.
Yes.
Tasha Murray, just all but the headpin.
What a day she's having so far. She won 2 high singles, including a 168 to lead the tournament.
Head-to-head one-string matchups, 1 string per bowler. That's it in this round-robin tournament. We'll get the updates through 4 as soon as we can. Simmons finds a way. It was a good shot. The pins were just a little skittish against the 9-box. Great start for the main connection, Simmons and LaPierre.
High backwards. High backwards.
Doing the drywall concept shirts proud. Mentioned that was Mark Carrier's company, one of 2 entrepreneurial exploits for Carrier. Rufus, a pleasure as always. Nice to see you all watching along here, Facebook and YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network. Headpin hit, old zigzag, 5, 6, 9, 10. Strike on spare, Simmons. The Americans prevailing in the early going here. Murray's only hope here is to glance maybe to the 6-pin on the right side. And she'll actually play a safer shot. It actually nearly bounced back. She's observed the lively sidewalls and pin plates like we have and maybe thought she could get that rebound. If nothing else, 20 boxes to work with between her and Corey Smith. She's got 18 through 2.
Yeah, Jenna was Corrado-Pani who won last match. I said the name a couple of times wrong.
There you go.
Katie Bowie. They usually bowl.
Well,
they didn't want to bowl together, I guess.
Jenna and JB did win.
They're always together.
That is a statement of fact, if you think about it.
Hey, when I say it wrong. I know who they are.
We say a million things. Sarah's wide on this one. 1, 2, not the 7, 9, and 10. 2-pinner there. The blue line should take it right back. That'll do just fine. Strikeville only 7 for Simmons. Murray gets one back. Murray also one of JD's seamless gutters, just like we saw with Melissa Sinton, just like we saw with Chris Merrill. Great to see them. Jason Doucette, if you're watching on. Your team members are doing you proud, I tell you what. At last check, Sinton and Merrill were among the undefeated teams. We'll get an update on this. Murray Smith were as well. I haven't seen the latest on them. This one wayward, though. It's going to be a 3-fill. 14-pin advantage for Sarah Simmons. She takes out 4. Slicing out that diagonal plus a corner. Murray, good second ball. It's not a question of pins here. It's pretty intact for Sarah's side here, so shouldn't be too much of a difference. 9s should be definitely gettable. Yes, it will. Rolling wood. Murray settles for 9. Simmons the same 9. Like I said, the wood bridged together pretty well, so not a lot of intrigue at that particular box.
Tasha turned 35 next month. Here's a good name for you to spell. It's a Miramichi?
Miramichi.
I got it right. He runs with Canada. From Moncton, he runs with Canada.
Mm-hmm.
170 high, single almost beat it today with a 168 earlier. High triple, 457 high, 5, 721. That included the 101 string out of Castle Lanes. Over 25 years of Candlepin bowling.
Castle Lanes, they feature a thing called the sweeper contest, where it's like a spelling bee with 7 drops. They do it at the end, basically.
Yeah, I'm on their Facebook page.
Yeah. So am I, Castle Bowling Center. But yeah, if you get a 7,
what town's it in again?
Miramichi.
That's right.
But if you get a 7 drop, you move on to the next round with everyone else you did, and you keep going until one person gets a 7 drop and the others don't, and you re-rack every single time, obviously.
It's a 10 of that mess.
Finds a way somehow. Simmons, hey, gets the same 10. Again, funny ways to get there.
Sarah Simmons, 64 solid half. Jeff Lapierre, teammate next. And here's Mr. Setback. I call him Mr. Setback, now the official name. Sorry, his friend. Tasha Tasha 50 half.
His name is Ryan Flynn.
Ryan, I'm sorry. I gave Corey the setback name. I took the rights away from you. Sorry.
Yeah.
I use executive action.
Well, guess what, Paul? You're set back. You can't do that.
Corey had a 152 last string after 86 plus half.
That refers to the 5-6-10 with that annoying piece of wood horizontally in front of the 6-10.
Jeff spills 7, the W, the wiggle, 189.
Also known as the castle, the leaf that never goes. This nonsense again, or whatever profanity.
Oh, wow, what a shot for a spare. 1 into 3. Spare to start the string. Match 5 of 11. And 5 of 17 overall.
Did I say hi, Giselle? I'm sorry. Nice to see you.
Lapierre and Lane, 5 of 20 in Augusta, Maine. Oh, what a try. The 2 sleepers and Candlepin still there. 8 left, 9 right. And Corey Smith picking up where he left off in that first half anyway last string. Lapierre spins away for an 8 to start the string. Ryan, sorry. We love you, Ryan, but you know what? We're going to give Corey some love too, you know?
Yeah.
Giselle Smith, hello. Rufus, great to see you.
This will actually prove to be a pretty simple, as if a single pin pickup for Smith. Still have to be accurate on the line and, of course, get on your angle.
Corey Setback Smith on Candlepin Bowling Network. On the bonus, a good ball. Only 6 of 105. The 7 won't go. 4-7 left, 3-6 type. Wood behind maybe to help. 15 through 1.
Reds indicate splits on the head pin. That's non-standard notation in either country.
3-time world champion. Oh, close. Here comes the violent ball between the 4-7. Spare for Lapierre on the board. 18 to the ball through 2.
He made that wood super dead.
Corey in 8, 23 through 2 on your home for all things Candlepin Bowling. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Please subscribe free. Your Canadian friends, tell your friends and family to subscribe. Why not? It's free. High definition, YouTube only. Live instant replay.
Jeff LaPierre is not related to Scott LaPierre, but is yes related to Jerry.
Nate Provencher on the ball with the standings. Greg will with it in just a moment.
How am I already backed up with paperwork? It's crazy. I'm so happy to have it all.
Smith, 5 up, 5 down the post to 10.
Oh, yeah.
Back to Greg, the play-by-play. My bad, Greg.
I forgot to. Smith, the 1 and 10.
I'll go with the standings in the meantime, then, if you don't mind.
LaPierre, 5 fill, and 2 and 2 split.
All right, so Greg on the play-by-play.
I'm so not offended. Don't scoreboard it.
All right, we'll go with the standings in just a moment. Here's Greg.
Smith and Murray are undefeated. I peeped that.
Oh, nice shot for a 10.
Yeah, 1 and 10 converted, 33 through 3. And 2 and 2. That's going to be 9.
32 through 3. Head-to-head. Melissa Sinton, Chris Merrill, 8-0 in Division 1 with Tasha Murray and Corey Setback Smith, 8-0, along with Jenna Wood and Corrado Pani, C-, 8-0. Josh Daly and Amanda Carroll, 6-2 behind with Aaron Merrill, or Aaron Needham and Nick Norcross, 6-2. Marcus Smith, the carrier, 6-2. Maria DiFrancesco, J.J. Stockton lost their first match, 6-2.
Ooh, Smith with a 9 drop.
How about Sean Shattuck? Brittany Shattuck and John Cadero, the Candyman, 6-2. Lapierre's team here on the left with Sarah Simmons, 4-4 coming in.
1 and 1 split, and this wood is. Yeah, I know, Jeff. I know.
Division 2 in a moment.
It's utter nonsense, isn't it? But they lead by 13. Smith plank hits this pin in the face.
43 in a ball through 4. Deanna Bisbee, Will Merrow Jr., 8-0. Now about Vanessa Mark Weber, 8-0. The only 2 undefeated teams, Division 2. Shannon Scribner, Troy Fournier, Craig Holbrook, and Faye Sawyer, 6-2 also. Laura Weber, Freshies Affoletto, 6-2. Tyra Savins, Paul Dow, who lost the first match on our coverage, have won the last 3. They're 6-2 in the running.
I have to
Katie
figure
Bowie and Jason Gothia Jr., 6-2 also.
To figure out what's so funny. LaPierre and Smith are having a hilarious conversation about this wood right now.
Every team in Division 2 has won at least one match. 3 teams Division 1 have not won yet. Bethany Esposito, Scott Valia Jr., Ashley Brett and James Humes. Andrea Bailey, Corey Emerson have not won a match yet, 0-8.
Ooh!
Plenty time left still.
I liked where LaPierre played it, but just didn't get the sidewall kick he was after.
We'll get those over to you, Nico, in just a moment.
Should be already in the messenger and soon for you folks to see as well. Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook for the updates there.
Greg is on the ball. It's no good for LaPierre in 8.
Literally 8.
43-4 despite the spare 5 in the second. Minimum 10 per box, even par. What a great sport. Candlepin Bowling is unbelievable. It's cool for any age. Fall leagues just around the corner. Tell your friends and family. Senior leagues, adult leagues, mixed league, youth leagues. Check it out. Nothing like the great game of Candlepin Bowling.
Ken Smith chain marks here to take the lead over. Head pin! Yes, hits the 4. That's a great chance.
51-4.
LaPierre gets a strike, and actually he will maintain. He and Simmons.
They combine for 64 for Sarah, 50 plus for LaPierre.
Two-pinner not made, and the lead goes right back to the state of Maine. There's a 9-box 60 half for Smith. Let's take a look at this. 114, 110. 4 marks to 3.
LaPierre's the strike, though.
4 pins plus a strike standing for LaPierre.
Sonja Johnson right, Karen Dumais on the left. Sonja Johnson winning a lot of late from Seabrook, New Hampshire her whole life. Last year she had a setback year, 106, back up to 109, 110, even higher now lately. Her best for a year, 115 average.
At the top women's average of 120 in last year's mixed international doubles.
This past year here in Augusta, Maine. She had a high 10 over 1,400 as a kid. High single was 179.
One of Candlepin's new generation.
Bunny hole.
And of course, most notably winning ladies international singles right here at 1-7-10. Just a few.
Where did she win?
One.
No, after you said that. After you said 117, you said
Augusta.
Right here. Casey McCool. Where's Casey McCool?
Okay.
Right here.
I was focused on the 1-7-10 Augusta part. Promote the centers.
Promote Casey McCool, a folk hero. Where is Casey McCool? Is he on the stream still?
Maybe.
Sonja rare 4.
In fairness, we're here all day, so people don't have to watch all day. I hope they will, though, and some of you do. Either way, thank you very much for tuning us in now. We'll be here tomorrow, Sunday, as well, starting 9 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Atlantic, and 10:30 in Newfoundland, excuse me. That's Karen Dumais,
as a kid,
2-2 split.
As a kid, I used to say Newfoundland.
That's wrong.
I know.
2-1 split. We were all kids.
She's won a mixed international title with her mother, Marion Johnson, and Kim Baker, Kimba. One with the RBF Gals 2024. Run-ups last year. Always running every year.
Yeah. Sonja Johnson wasn't on the championship RBF Gals, but she's been an upgrade for the team, even though they haven't repeated since.
That's right. She wasn't on that team. That's right.
It's sort of surprising. They've gotten better with her on the team, but, you know.
She came on the year after, my mistake.
Right. That's the way it works. Team Exeter Lanes, back-to-back champions.
She did win one before that, though. Dumais at 10, Sonja 10, Sonja 14, Karen 4 better.
Karen Dumais, unless I'm missing a personnel change, was also a ladies international champion recently with Lakeside Lanes. That was when the tournament was held at Riverwalk. She's up by 4 pins, and yes, her son John streams Candlepin, JD Bowles Candlepin. I can see the page up now.
He's up next with surging Kyle McCarthy in his best year out of Academy Lanes. Club 125 everyone asks. More in just a moment.
Tim Matero calling out high singles as well, which means I should do the same as well. Where is it? That's 8-0.
Sonja got it. Spare. 24 and a ball through 3. We have course there.
Where are we here? Mark Carrier hit the top single, 161. Corey Smith, 156 right here.
156 down 152, okay.
Troy Fournier, 133. Aaron Needham, 131. Amanda Carroll, 125. And Karen Dumais, same 125.
She got a 6 there, 24 through 3.
She's capable.
Anchor's up next. Match 5 of 11 today. There are 6, not 5. 6 tomorrow. Going to be separate broadcasts for the playoffs. Start at 9 a.m. tomorrow, 10 o'clock Atlantic, and of course, 10:30 in Newfoundland. On the half hour.
Johnson, 5, 8, 9, 10.
16 bucks, up to 30 through 3 after all that.
Boy, we're seeing this leave everywhere all of a sudden. Off course for Dumais. Obviously, like Deb Regan, like her Lakeside Lanes teammate, literally by her side right now. A top-tier competitor in her own right. 7 pinners gone. Karen gets one back to tie the match right back up, one would think. Sonja slightly aggressive here, but only just, but gets the plank for a 9-box, 39 through 4. Way to get back into the pocket there. On the head pin, Johnson, look at this, another split. Just getting next to nothing to start this string off. Even the pros get splits, it happens to everyone. Dumais tips the 2 into the 1, gets a split from behind. 7 fill. Johnson ends up with a 3, 7, 10. Already 173 of you watching. Thank you very much.
Can I have a standing sheet, Greg, please?
You may.
Not you may, you may.
Uh-huh.
Aha, aha.
What's interesting here,
That one.
no way she wanted the cap on that one. I know that much.
What's interesting you're saying?
The wood was interesting.
Sonja and 8, 47.5.
Dumais probably spins us in somehow. Yeah, blue line. We'll take those.
He gets to Hawaii 5-0. Book him, Dano, 50.5. Here comes Kyle McCarthy on the right, John Dumais on the left. And Kyle averaging 117, his best year. Already has a high single for the 25-year-old. 172, high triple, even 400, a high 5, 682. Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. The DeRoe family doing a great job. Family owned since 1963 in the beginning. And this kid's got game. That's a beautiful ball, but right down the middle. Eagle broken up by the middle pin. The 4. Dumais smashes 9. Oh, Greg's call. Sorry.
Yeah.
We're going back and forth.
Here's McCarthy. On the plank. Yes, got the 7 as well.
Replay shot. Nico highlight reel. Dumais gets it also.
I like this Kyle kid already. Let's have another look at that one. It's off the plank. I think the ball's going to come late for this one. Yeah, it's off the curtain, in fact.
And Marco just smashed a strike to our right in lane 7.
He always smashes them here, I tell you. I know this is total anecdotal evidence. It's not Bob Lee airtight statistics, but there you go. On the spare fill, 7 for McCarthy, 17th start. And just 4 for Dumais on the fill.
Tied right now.
Triangle just wide. One of the happy campers. Good shot. 5-pin bumped, but not dropped. Wow. Another sliding pin costs John.
You ahead, stupid.
We're seeing that, though. 26 for the pair for McCarthy.
Gouillart 2023 Incorporated.
I never called the pin stupid. I'm trying to be on their good side here. They are absolute jerks, but I'm trying to be diplomatic.
Ivy Dumais 23 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Stupid.
Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week returns September 4th, 7:30. Don't want to miss that one. We can't announce teams officially yet, but you don't want to miss week 1.
Yeah, Kyle knew how many he got on that first ball. He showed us all. And Dumais down the middle, spread eagle. Hey, we're still doing the bonus money thing. You make it for a spare on our featured lane, no wood.
Kyle comes from a family of bowlers, 20 years at Kenneth Bowling himself. And it tastes his first internationals, I believe.
Again, we try to cover everything on Candlepin Bowling Network, but the Candlepin Nation is bigger than we show here.
All right, now
Pleasure to show him now.
put down bowling the comments. He goes, nothing yet, but just wait. I love that attitude, confidence. But check this out. Somebody asked earlier, has anybody had a perfect 10-box string? He has one. 100 game with all 10s. Kyle McCarthy does.
I asked him, he provides.
In the
Lauren
golfing-
Belmont had the front 4. That's when I asked it.
In the golfing and fishing, played baseball as a shortstop, basketball as a point guard, and golf as a center. No, I'm just kidding. Power forward in golf.
Yeah. But sure, bowling's not a sport.
Bowling's a fun sport for any age.
2 and 5. The fact that people injure themselves playing it, that's enough of a sport for me, I tell you what. A lot of leg injuries in this game if
They
people
get hurt
aren't
doing
careful.
shot put
Yeah.
and javelin toss.
2-5. Oh, sure. Just wide on the 2-pinner. Dumais a chance to take the lead over. God, the single pin. Dumais in front. McCarthy and Johnson shooting well.
They're not a law firm. Dumais, give them a call.
Have enough of those on billboards as is. 10 bucks.
46.
It's funny how they're the only business who puts distinct phone numbers in, but I guess that's the only way they can really differentiate themselves.
Man's left. 4 and 4 coming in. 2 points to win. 1 for a tie. Match 5 of 11. 6 more tomorrow. Not 5 as Richard originally said. 6 tomorrow in the playoffs.
That's a head pin hit if it falls. Yep, it does. So split for McCarthy. Dumais on a spare. Diamond. The lead indeed taken over. 3-8's not one we see a lot here, if I'm honest. We're going to see some novel leaves today, I have a feeling.
In a surprise, Johnson and McCarthy are 2 and 6 coming to this match. This is a big match for them.
It's a surprising one. Again, I might be missing. Perhaps Kyle McCarthy has more tournament experience than I'm seeing. I just haven't seen him simply. He's only left 1 pin standing, incidentally.
10:56 half. Dumais at 10 after the spare 6, 57 half. And Greg with the update.
Pipped by John Dumais. So you see the scores here, 107 to 103. 3 marks to 2, as simple as that right now. In fact, it's literally the bonuses that are making the difference. Pinning is exactly level in this match. A reminder of where the first match stands as we go back to the Division I brawl. Simmons and LaPierre with a strike in hand, 4 pins up, and Murray and Smith. Sarah Simmons, 1-3, 6 and 9.
Thank you. This is Kyle's first tournament ever.
It is, okay.
And one of a few bowls can say I have 10 boxes for 100 string. You could say it's not good, 100, but it's a moral victory because pinning leads to winning down the road.
2-4. I mean, I'm still remembering how Michelle Harrison floated by our radar all this time and then became a ladies international runner-up in singles. And one of the years Madison Rival won.
Once you get a big swing after that, usually you pin well, you do good after that. Usually.
8-box Simmons, 72 through 6.
Would you get like 4th and 5th string? Remember you got after that 100 string, you get like a big swing after that?
Like, not big, but like 30, 35, 40.
3 pins for Simmons over Murray.
Hey, you got to sign up for the roll-offs.
13 in the individual comparison, I should say.
There's 6 local roll-offs.
Yeah.
We're doing Millers.
No team has a higher than 276. That's Murray and Smith across this tournament so far.
Okay.
7 pin was hit, but sorry, Tasha, that's what you got to shoot at.
Go to the regional top 30 final, and then that covers your lane fees. You make the top 5.
6-pack for Simmons.
Get 150 bowls.
And 5 pin.
$10,000 live show at Academy Lanes, January 9th.
Okay.
So Candlepins For Cancer on the register.
9 pin taken out.
All right, perfect.
9 box for Simmons. You know, I feel strangely compelled to bring up the Candlepins for Cancer live show that's coming up soon, don't you think?
Let's talk about it.
6 local roll-offs. It was 5, but thanks to 1710 Augusta right here for being our 6th roll-off. So 6 different local houses takes the top 5 bowlers, 30 in all, 6 times 5, to advance to Exeter for a semifinal, and then the top 5 from there advance to Academy. So
let's move to 9:30 instead of 9. There's a lemon drop for Sarah Simmons for Candlepins For Cancer.
So apart from me needing to update the time to 9:30, all other information is up to date and accurate on candlepins4cancer.com.
We have to change one to the 25th October here at 1710. We changed it's the Can-Am, so we didn't know at the time. So we are doing October 10th here, 2 shifts. We are looking for a second date. We'll get that figured out hopefully by the weekend. And
As
post
soon
in
as-
the week.
So, yeah. Watch this space, but that's only for the 1-7-10. The other roll-offs are accurate. Oh, 10-pin was hit.
Oh, wow. How'd that not fall?
And again,
Corey Smith is beside himself.
and again, another pit hit.
Corey's
Pit hit and didn't drop.
pulling the hair out of his head on that one.
That's not nice.
He's got no hair in his head. He still pulled it out.
That's the joke, yes. His partner gains $10 despite that setback.
Corey's an easy target. He's a fun guy. So respectful to us, too, and just a fun guy. And darn good ball. 3-time world champion, by the way, as well.
With Kingswood
Yep.
and Fredericton, New Brunswick.
2013, 15. I'll get the numbers here in a second.
You're welcome, Brian. I thought you'd appreciate that, too. We did our best, and, bowling centers make a bank on the open bowling. We have to work around that, and really glad we were able to.
He has a house record of 506 also. And a 2-time Can-Am winner himself.
Yes, the zigzag goes. Murray had the wood there, played it well.
That time it falls.
Lead back to the Canadians. And the box is 3 opposite.
Wow, it's a bit. I'll tell you, 2-mark difference here.
Oops.
93 through 9. Don't you just love Candlepin bowling sometimes?
Yeah. There are some days where you wonder why these men and women keep coming back time after time. The pins drive them crazy.
Tasha Murray, Corey Smith, one of 3 undefeated teams in Division 1 here on lane 5. She's on a spare. 88 in the ball through 9. A match 5 of 11 today. Day 1 of 2.
I think it was one bowler who put it. If I was just here for, I didn't have to bowl. I could have just punched myself in the face if I wanted to suffer pain,
Big 9 fill, 97 to 9. And how about this one? 3 and 3 balls, 9 and 1.
There you go. Single pins each. Tougher for Simmons.
On its spare. 103 in the ball in the 10th. Tasha, spare to match.
Of course.
107 in the ball. I'm giving Greg time back.
Oh, sure. Paul Grant yields the balance of his time. Good to see you standing upright. Your legs still doing good?
It hurts. It's all right.
All right.
It's always ice.
If you can play through the pain, fine. Simmons gets a 9 fill.
I was going to miss it. I didn't want to miss this, although he's internationals.
And it's versus 2. Simmons gains a mark right back in effect, and it's a 7-pin match.
Wow, that's gutsy coming back from the 3 blocks. That's a big swing for her. 112 finish. Resiliency.
So sure, Murray picked up 2 marks in the 9th, but 1 mark swung right back to Simmons. And now LaPierre and Smith stand up here. And remember, LaPierre on a strike, so it's actually a virtual tie.
Tasha Murray flushed with that spare 2, but 31 the last 2 to get a 109. And Jeff LaPierre's on a strike. Here's Greg.
On the strike. Just missed the head pin, 1-2-10. Smith, thanks for nothing. Pins.
Decent would be on the walking 2 and the firm 4 pin, 6-10 right.
Boy, it's really frozen, isn't it? Nice bid, LaPierre, 9 fill. This is Smith's try at it.
That's a Paul Grant shot.
He might have been aiming for the 4-pin on purpose, I tell you.
Is that a Ryan Flynn shot? Yes, it is hard to schedule rolls. Believe me, Nico. It took me a long time, months and months to put this together.
Aha! See, the 4 does take the 6-10. It actually would have neglected the 2, we see. Why am I telling you this? You see the pin action for yourself.
9 each, 69, 68. Corey has the edge by 1 on Jeff LaPierre, but Jeff's team has the lead by 2, 180, 178, 4 to go. No marks on the board.
The only thing I have to add atop what you saw, quite plainly, is that shows intent on his second ball.
Have a tough one, 3-6, 4 left. Back to Greg.
You see it here. LaPierre 2 pins to the good. Smith, he hit his pocket, didn't he? Thank you. The leaf sorted itself out eventually, and pins behaved.
High piece for the 9-10. Wood to the left if he needs it.
3-4-6. LaPierre, this would be some shot. Sidewall bank is available, but I guess it's closed on Saturday.
2 logic hits, nothing to show for it.
Blank is right there for Smith. It's good.
78 in the ball through 7.
79 in the ball.
79, Jeff at 8. Wrong scoreboard, Paul.
76.
7.
I'm
That means we're a dead heat. 188, all tied up, 3 to go. Anything here for Corey Smith is the lead.
good matches, right?
Absolutely.
Anything can happen in these one-string matches. Like I was saying, I'm shocked too at Johnson McCarthy being so low in the records. Like,
Let's see, get their second win next.
too small a sample size to say too early on. Just it's still a surprise to see. Triangle for LaPierre.
Big bonus for Corey. Anything again for the lead in the match.
2-pin tips over. 1-4, 7-9-10.
5 is the lead on the spare 5. 84 through 7. Group 2 up next.
LaPierre. Yes! In the face of it to make it back up.
Clutch. 86 in the ball in the 8th. Second spare of the string.
Possible lead change again. We'll see. Smith, good sticks, no spare.
Sometimes if you want to be better off missing the head pin in a situation like that.
That is true, Nico. It is AB. Everyone is listed as ABCD on the overhead scoreboard. I wish it were keyed in as
I know,
well, but
I messed up one of the names for doing that myself. I know the names. Corey a 9, 93 through 8. And Jeff Lapierre can give his team the lead. They're down by 4. 202, 198. 2 blocks to go. He's got the extra hit. 5 for the lead. Here's Greg.
I'm trying to do a viewer. No. I need
He gets 2. Youch. And lead is still 2 now for Corey Smith. They get a break.
big reprieve. Thank you. I was trying to do a viewer experience improvement here real quick.
2, 4, 6 right. 1 in 5 chance for Jeff Lapierre without wood for Class A bowler stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Can he get it? No, it's a Paul Grant shot.
Might be down to pins. We'll see.
We can put the heat on here with a probable spare. 2, 4, 6 right. Can he get it over? Oh, what a try that was.
Good grief, what a bid.
Lapierre looking for a big out. He does. That's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third.
Ooh.
Not a good time for the gutsy 10. 98 in the ninth.
Are you sure about that? Did you want him to throw it down the curtain and be the other shot you name
Corey,
after yourself?
102 through 9, but that's a big out. It's a 1-pin lead.
Yeah.
211, 210. Murray and Smith on lane 5, a 1-pin lead.
Oh, I got it. So when he makes a half Worcester, it's a Paul Grant special. When he throws it down the curtain, it's a Paul Grant shot.
Yeah.
You've monopolized it. That's brilliant.
And no royalty fees. Lapierre in the ball. That's a good ball. It's 8. 7 to 9. Wood sticking around. They lead by 7.
You're paying yourself.
106 through 9. Smith must mark now. They've not lost yet. They're 4-0. 4 wins, 8-0. 2 points to win, 1 for a tie. The heat is on. It's a crossover. It's 8. 7 to 9. Same thing. Which wood do you like better? And someone's like Jeff's better. But let's see. He's got favorable wood also. He's got to get it. But first, Lapierre can cause damage here for back-to-back. It won't go to the 7. Can Smith pull it out now? Must mark.
No.
I think
They're up 1.
Well, Jeff had the spare. Didn't he have the spare? Oh, no, I read it wrong. You're right. I'm sorry. You're up 1. My mistake. Darn, Paul, pay attention. That was the 7 in the box before.
Data flies at us quick. But as is, a 10 box does secure this for Smith.
Yeah, that's right. A PGS wasn't a spare, Phil. That's right. Smith, oh, whoa, clutch the 10th. They're going to take it down.
It's all over, baby.
And Jeff, a 9. 107 string, 219. Not enough. They've won it by 2 already. And Corey Smith does it to clinch it.
Classy handshake. Smith will want to fill high. Pinfall does matter to tiebreak all seeds except the playoff 8th seed. Yeah. Great finish.
I said PGS, and I thought he had a spare after that. I made a mistake. So Jeff had the 10, not the spare. 7. And on the crossover, adds the win. It's 8. And nice finish for Corey Setback Smith, 120. And they win it 229 to 219. What a match.
Here we go. We'll flip it to the other match in just a moment. But first, look-see at this. 10 pins.
They go to 10-0.
Sarah Simmons plus 3. Corey Smith plus 13 becomes a 10-pin victory for the team colored in yellow you see here. As we flip over to the other match, and their 4-pin difference.
And Simmons Lapierre declined to 4-6. Karen Dumais, 50 half. Sonja Johnson, team trying to get their second win in 5 matches today. Diamond plus the 4 to the left. Right now, they trail the string by 4, 107-103. No marks on the board. Colin McCarthy, John Dumais wrap it up before match 6 of 11.
Facing a team with an identical record.
So, what a shot off the wall for a spare! 57 the ball through 6, second spare of the string. At a 4 box to start.
Yay, says Sonja.
Dumais a 9, 59 through 6. Let's pause 8 and 11, 12 seconds for station ID, I think, from Greg Gouillart.
Yeah. You're watching Candlepin Bowling Network. Thank you.
That was quick.
Sorry, I was in the
I defer my time back to you.
I was in the middle of something. But seriously, folks, really appreciate you all watching.
Ron Pelletier, great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for watching this great game at Candlepin Bowling for any age. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Join up for a league.
Next weekend, Candlepins for Cancer rollaway lanes.
Yes.
80%, 9-pin, 10 stringers.
10 a.m. and 4 p.m. shortly after.
So if you want to while away another Saturday watching bowling, we got you
How
covered.
about signing up? We need some bowlers. Please sign up. Candlepin's number 4. We booked it 6 months ago or so.
But seriously, however long you want to join us for. Yeah. However long you want to join us for, we appreciate you.
What a shot for Dumais for a spare. How about a highlight reel on that one? 69 of the ball through 7. Did you get that one, Greg?
I think so.
Sonja 3, 6, 10, and 8. 72 through 7. 8 box to go. It's 128, 126. Johnston McCarthy have the lead, but they're down a mark from Dumais. Karen still has a lot of tires on the tread.
I said same record. I was wrong. 4 and 4 for.
Treads on the tire, I should say.
I was wrong. 4 and 4 Dumais, 2 and 6 Johnson McCarthy.
Right.
My mistake.
That's right. 6 to fill. They have the lead. 75 through 7. Sonja right down the heart of the line. Eagle plus the 9. Youch.
4 splits. That's stacking up quick. Consider LaPierre had 4 splits in his defeat as well. Although Smith had 6, Murray had 3. So
Dumais, good shot. Half the equation solved. John trying to make a special shot. Won't go. Still time to catch up. It's close. It's single digits.
Candlepin Girl, love your videos too. Great to see you.
Who's Candlepin Girl?
The name.
Tense, 85 through 8.
The name escapes me, but if you.
Sonja 7, 79 through 8. Reveal yourself, please.
Hold on. Don't dox our viewers.
But you know what I'm saying.
But no. She bowls out of Academy Lanes, and I thought I saw her at a King of the Hill recently, or Queen of the Hill. I'm trying to remember. Anyway, check her out, Candlepin Girl.
Karen 6, 9, 10. Sonja Johnson back in the pocket. Strike! Bombs away, baby, in the 9th. 89 plus 2. Big time strike for Sonja.
Jessica, that's right. And out of Harvard Lanes as well. I saw a video of you at Academy.
I know, Jess. Friends of the person in Rollaway, I believe, right?
Yeah. I knew I'd seen the name.
Okay, that's right. We helped with Candlepins For Cancer, I believe, family.
And she's currently Queen of the Hill at Putnam. Okay. I'm not completely hallucinating here. I am not a language learning model.
I don't do drugs either. 93 through 9.
No, like an AI hallucination. No. No.
Here's that replay. Johnson's big strike.
And again, yay bowling.
Love the blue stripes. Back to live action. John Dumais, Colin McCarthy wrap up match 5, 11 today, 6 tomorrow before the playoffs. Dumais rocks the pocket. 8, 3 in the 6th chance. Johnson, head pin it. 8, 9. The 2-pin denies her a double strike. They have the lead. Dumais trying to answer for a spare. Yes! 103 in the 10 plus. Sonja answer. Does! Spare on strike. The big 20 went on Scarborough, Maine. 99 through 9. 109 in the 10 plus.
3 marks to 4. Sonja Johnson with the advantage here, pending the spare fill, of course.
Good afternoon, Justin Kochi. Looking forward to that Rollaway Lanes 10-stringer bowl in both shifts.
Okay to you, too.
Candlepins For Cancer.com. Let's go bowls. Walk-ins allowed also. 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. Saturday, August 29th. High-flying Rollaway Lanes where the pins fly high and the scores are huge. You'll love it at Rollaway. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Please register. Dumais on the bonus, drop the string. Left side, 2, Youch. Bogus string by her standards, 105. Sonja, pocket shot, her bonus is 9. How about 10? Almost a triple strike. A strike and 2 9 drops. What a finish.
So 4 marks to basically 2 because that last fill fizzled away, and a 13-pin pickup for Sonja Johnson.
118 finish after a 47 half.
There we go. The scoreboard flipped around briefly on
71
us.
back half, and they lead by 22 just like that with 5 to go and no marks on the board.
Sorry, I was just explaining to the folks that the scoreboards flipped places briefly as I was doing this view here, but there we go. 12 pins. There we go. Kyle McCarthy, first tournament ever.
In the light, 1970, who are you? Is that Ron? Sure.
It's the internet. We may never
I
know.
know. Reveal yourself. Appear to us.
Anonymous agent of chaos.
Hey, slices 9. 7-pin holds. Here's Kyle McCarthy, left side, 4 side Dumais. 3 marks behind right now. Can they pull the rabbit out of the hat? Mark Hollywood Smith is in the house. Haven't seen him yet. Dumais for a spare. Missed it. Crusher. McCarthy, good ball won't go. Check mark middle, or middle right, you could say.
Patrick, nice to see you.
Oh, Patrick
Yep,
Lowe.
yep.
Oh, yeah,
Please,
awesome.
please do make it a double.
Spread the word, please, Patrick. We booked it 6 months ago. McCarthy gains 10 to 9.
And again, only 1 pin standing for McCarthy.
66 apiece, 4 to go. No marks on the board. The lead is 23, is it? Or 13?
13.
I thought it was 25 before that. Oh, something like 13. Okay, I made a mistake. So it's only not as big as I thought. All right, so it's 13 officially. All right, got that right. Thank you, Greg.
Remember the spare fills.
That's right. They went afterwards. Dumais needs some marks. That won't help. But not as bad as we thought. 1, 3, 5 behind the 1, 8 the sleeper, back left. McCarthy, first tournament ever, steals the head pin. Not a head pin hit, not a split. Wobbling check mark left. 5 wobbles in the middle of the king. 2, 4, 7 left. Dumais sliced it barely. 3 right, 5 left. Got to get marks now. McCarthy answer. Oh, the 7 holds. Getting valuable experience. The 117 bowler having his best year. Dumais doinks it for an 8. 74 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network. And Kyle gains 2 of the 10. 76 through 7, 3 to go. Quick update from Greg.
Yeah, so he's solidifying this. Half a mark gained by Kyle. It's a little drip, drip, drip. He's now gained 5 pins on his opponent just by pinning, even though he's down a mark. And as a result, McCarthy leads in the comparison.
If McCarthy and Johnson hold on, they'll go to 4 and 6. They'll drop Dumais to 4 and 6 also. Head pin hit, check mark again. A lot of check markers. What's up with that?
Thin
McCarthy,
hit.
5. Christy Apro special main. Greg.
Thin hits, that's all.
I need my schedule for next match, actually. Just for a second. Let me do my schedule here.
Here, have it anyway. Dumais pops just the 5 pin on this.
Match 6, back in lanes 5 and 6. No, it's
McCarthy, great bid.
Right.
Sorry.
Next match, 4 and 14. So it's Andrea Bailey once again. We saw him earlier with Coy Emerson.
And look at this.
They'll be taking on.
It's another pickup for McCarthy, plus 3 this time. Now he's gained a full mark in pinning just now.
And because we saw him on 7, we're going to see Corrado Pani once again and Jenna Ward. Our next match. Head to head. Corrado's team was undefeated coming to this last match. The other match in Division 2, the match 6 of 11.
Sorry, Paul, I hate when we have a habit of talking past each other, but look at McCarthy. He's vacuuming up 10 boxes before our own eyes, too.
We did have a 10-10 boxes one time.
That's what I'm saying.
And the other match coming up is we're going to have Taylor Turner, Mike McGinty Magic
He has,
against Katie Bowie and Jason Gauthier Jr., not Jenna Ward.
Dumais time might have run out just now with that missed mark. McCarthy with a goofy 4-pin as part of this.
That's our next 2 matches.
With the 1 and 11
Next
pin
match.
remaining.
Match 6 of 11 next.
Stay tuned for that. We're keeping it here, 1710 Augusta, the 1710 Sports Center. That'll be 9 versus 7. Dumais gains for a change. As is 16 pins, Johnson and McCarthy in great shape. Dumais likely requires a double unless McCarthy suddenly starts leaving all sorts of pins on the plate. Dumais missed his head pin. Likely that's it. 5 box here is all McCarthy requires, and that's the winner. Kyle McCarthy and Sonja Johnson, their second victory.
So both teams go to 4 and 6. Day 1 of 2.
Still playing for pinfall. That tie breaks all seeds except the crucial 8th playoff seed, which would result in a one-string showdown before the 16 seed knockout bracket. McCarthy makes his mark. 103 in a ball. Dumais gets stuck in double digits, I'm afraid. Partnership total 202. Whew. Mike McGinty just wrecked that on lane 4. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see it. I was getting ready for my next match.
Did you see it, viewers? The fill is high for McCarthy. It is 8. 111.
111.
For 229.
I like I said that. 111.
11.
Sounds British. What? Brilliant.
What?
Brilliant.
That's a rubbish accent. 229 to 202. Well, I think we've just gotten banned from Oxfordshire. We'll never commentate Skittles at this rate. 229 to 202. The result here: Johnson and McCarthy. Seriously, check out Wallingford Live Skittles over Dumais and Dumais. And the same 229 for Murray and Smith over Simmons and LaPierre. That's a 10-pin pickup there. I need the audio timeout, but once again, it's going to be pretty brief. We're just down to the last box on lanes 3 and 4. We'll be right back in a jiffy. Hello, welcome back. Jenna Ward starts off with a strike with her partner Corrado Pani. Andy Bailey opposite in this one-string match. 1, 2, 4, and 5. Bailey can't respond with a mark, and we're underway. One-string matchup. Andy Bailey and Corey Emerson plays Jenna Ward and Corrado Pani in this Division 1 duel. And then in this 6th round-robin matchup, next, we will have Taylor Turner, Mike McGinty versus Katie Bowie and J.B. Gauthier. It's thin on this head pin this time for Ward, so it won't double there, but it gets a check mark. Hey, she got her head pin. That's oftentimes most of the battle for Candlepin bowlers. As much as the pins have their nitpicks, she's on her object. On it again, but the 10 pin stays put. 9 pin. Still, though, a big game. Where double wood is in the gutter, it must remain. Ward dodges it. That's a 10 box. I'm quoting the International Candlepin Bowling Association rulebook. Apparently, that used to have to be removed once upon a time. Never knew that was a controversy once upon a time, but apparently it was. Hey, Mona Lamar, nice to see you. Jared, a pleasure. Yellow indicates head pin hits. Ward misses one finally, gets a half Worcester. Bailey, nice shot here, the 5 and the 9. So, Bailey and Emerson having a tough tournament so far. They were winless coming into the match before last. Ward and Pani, on the other hand, undefeated at last check. So in theory, this should be lopsided, but we'll see. Wood deflects the tube in her way. How about off the wall? No. It does gain pins, though. Ward gives back 4. Bailey's got a plank there, and that'll be a 4-pin pickup. Keep an eye on that. Partnership totals on your screen. Jenna's got the 2, 4, 7, and 10. Yes, I've spelled her name correctly. Andrea Bailey, 1, 2, 6, and 10. 3 and 1 split. 2 and 7 get taken out. Bailey into the pocket here, the 1, 2, and 10. Eight pins in Ward's favor. Jessica, that's a good question. Do you find it tougher to call matches when there's a handicap involved? Sometimes I'll be off my game and I lose track of the math here, but phrasing it in terms of a target, when it's 80% to 130, I say, okay, the target's 130. How close are bowlers getting to that? Or if someone is gaining so many pins, then you figure, okay, this bowler should be gaining 2. How well are they tracking? If they're being spotted 20 pins and the other guy's made up 10 at the halfway point, then they're exactly on track. So little tricks like that make it reasonably doable. Though calling the 80% 9-pin 10 stringer will be quite a different thing when coming next weekend, but looking forward to that all the same. May I see that? Thank you, my friend. Nate Preventer, super duper helpful with these score updates. Ward gets the out for 9. Bailey must now do the same. She's poulticed left out of the hand, unfortunately. It's a literal 5. And 11-pin scoop for Ward at the half. So 2 their partners now in this Division 1 showdown. Ward and Pani. Ward and Pawnee have now suffered their first loss. They are now 8 points and 2, 4 wins and 1 loss. Bailey and Emerson 2 and 8, so they are 1 and 4. So actually, first victory for Bailey and Emerson and first defeat for Ward and Pawnee. So, is it a trend or is it a blip? We're about to find out. Split pinned out for 10 for Corrado. Wearing the Central Park Lanes East Boston shirt. Did you see that 3-pin take a hike for Smith? That was insane. $8 for Emerson. Bolorama, Sanford, Maine. He's representing.
Thank you.
The kids are well behaved.
Thank you.
Pawnee on this head pin here. 2-pinner. 2 and 4. Oh, yeah. So a bit of Massachusetts flavor in here. Pawnee from Massachusetts, Bailey from Massachusetts, Emerson from
Maine.
Emerson and Ward from Maine. So some Mass Maine combos here. Almost the full Neapolitan if only New Hampshire or Canada had been involved. Obviously, New Brunswick and Nova Scotia, distinct provinces, get the divisions right. 10 box, same 10.
We see Paul Dyer, Tara Sabins later on today again.
It's interesting how we're getting a lot of repeats out of the way early. We will see all the teams, though.
I haven't seen Josh Daly yet. Let's see when we see Daly in the schedule. Let's see.
As long as all the numbers pop up, and I'm pretty sure I saw them all represented. We're just getting a lot of repeats in the early going, just the way the computers generated them, simply. 3 and 2 split for Pawnee. He's got all his head pins right now.
All right, match 9, Josh Daly, Amanda Carroll, team 12. Our 9th match today of 11. They'll be taking on Celeste Buckmore and Rick Martell on lanes 5 and 6, head to head.
Looking forward to that.
That's match 9. We're in match.
Ooh!
What match? Are we on 6 now, right? 6 of
Ani's
17, 6 of 11 overall. It's going fast.
Yeah, excuse me, Paul. Ani just made a crazy 10.
He's trying to
It's
go
a question.
Sorry.
It's a question of 1 pin, but have a look at this one, the 2-6.
Is he trying to go Kyle McCarthy 10-10s like he did a few years ago?
You know, well,
And
Lauren
Cawthron-
Belmont had the front 4.
Cawthron was 6. I think he said 631 that night also. He had that 100 string with 10-10s.
There's a lot of roots to 10, isn't there? We've actually seen them pretty much all here.
Just no square roots to 10.
A radical thought. 1 and 6 for Emerson that kept crumbling for him.
I'm in severe ice pack mode right now.
Yeah, no kidding. Do what you gotta. Glad to see your recovery is going well overall.
Standing up all day kills it.
Yeah. As long as you're not going too hard at it.
It's always rest later on.
There you go. Bonnie's not going to keep the 10 streak going. Goes for the prudent route. It only punches 1 for an 8 box, but only concedes 1 to Corey.
We have Mark Carey, Samantha Carey again for the second time today. Speaking of repeats, our next match, match 7-11, taking on Tasha Murray and Corey Smith. I think, hold on, maybe in the right? No, I read that wrong. Team 16. Mary DiFrancesco, AJ Stockton. So we'll see 2 teams for the second time today, I believe.
6 match of 11 today. All strings, 1 match, 1 string per bowler.
Did we see? Oh, we didn't see Stockton earlier, did we? We saw him to the right, I think. Let's see. Oh, they were in 7-8. We covered. That's why during the bye game. All right.
Right.
Bye match.
But
Okay.
we see them now.
We'll see them in our covered lanes 5 and 6 next match.
This plank in front here, interesting. Was Pawnee trying to dodge the wood?
In the other match,
He might have had a point. The blue line might have missed the 9.
We'll have faceaway Craig Holbrook.
Yes.
For the second time today, taking on Deb Regan, Alex Dellis. We'll see them for the second time also.
Emerson spares. Pawnee still disinterested in the wood. Gets an 8 box. We see.
We should see their team twice, right? They basically then. I think.
Yeah. May I do the score update?
Sorry.
Bailey and Emerson 87, but have the spare up here. 98 Ward and Pawnee. Sorry about that. I was trying to cover the action in front
Sorry, I
of me.
didn't see it.
And then over. Turner and McGinty versus Bowie and Gauthier Jr. Katie Bowie, a diamond on the left side.
Eva Shattuck rooting for the Putballs contingent.
Turner, just a 7-pin.
Not in this shift here.
I remember she said, how do you get to partner with like Craig Holbrook? And then obviously getting to partner with Michael McGinty as well is cool too.
Do we find it tough to call a match with a handicap? Yeah, sometimes.
I answered that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Spare for Turner.
I'm joining in progress.
Yeah.
Whoops.
$8 for Bowie. But Taylor basically just put out an open call of like, hey, I need a bowler for the Exeter mixed doubles. And Craig Holbrook said, sure, that sounds great. You know,
They put the scoreboard on the screen with the handicap. It's easier.
Right. That's true.
Roll away is 10 string next Saturday, 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. Register candlepins4cancer.com. Let's go, bowlers. 10 strings, high flying action, roll away lanes. You'll love it there.
Yeah.
The pin's sky high.
7-9 for Bowie. Turner spare fill. Disappointing 5. She got her head pin, and the pins were fickle.
Sorry, Greg. We saw 4 200s here last year alone, including 2 by Aaron Fontaine. Oh, it's a lemon drop. I saw that right there. Who got that one? Deb Regan.
Ooh, Bowie wanted the right side of the wood there. Didn't get a piece of it. Turner maybe trying to play the wood, even though it's super duper vertical. I'm not even sure if she makes it to the blue line, if it's any good even. Katie gets the escape there for 9. This will be much trickier opposite. Turner, that's a fine third ball all told. 23 for the pair. Goes the 6 ahead with that mark. So let me get these standings over through 5 matches. Sinton Merrill, Murray Smith, and then on Division II, Huff Weber are the only undefeated teams to this point. Bowie a good second ball, but it's full. Tricky out incoming. I also posted the schedule of numbers. If you look up the grid of numbers, let me know in chat if anyone has any questions, but hopefully by looking up the pair numbers and the lane assignments, remember we're covering 5 and 6. That's a 10 for Bowie. Three and 1 made. Sorry for the turbulence there. The camera gets bumped every now and again. Love being on the countertops here, but the downside is sometimes it gets knocked by unsuspecting passersby. We do not own the place. The Carriers do. Tidy little pickup there for the extra pin. Katie's first ball finds the 3-6 pocket for the 1-2-10. Turner head pins, still a fall, 10 pin. Which shouldn't be too problematic as long as Turner finds a way to that broadside. Yep. Yes, she does. Turner 2 marks now in this half. The difference in the early going. Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant. You're watching Candlepin Bowling Network. Mixed international doubles, a tradition since about 2011, as we believe. In 2011, Brooke Betteridge and Nate Neely were champions. Betteridge has since went on to win again with Evan Riva. Bowie gets the strike. A mark much needed for she and JB. Turner, you were hit 8 pin, but the fill is 9. Chance to get the mark right back in a 3-mark half, presuming the plank is covered decently. Playing high could cause a problem, perhaps. No, blue line's good. 61 in a ball for Taylor Turner. Katie does very well in the 5th box we see here. From a battle of the main ladies to the masked gentlemen now, McGinty versus Gauthier. Although, a bit of a misnomer since Jason Gauthier originally from Western Mass. It's a delight to see him and Jenna Ward effectively on the same lane last time we saw them. He gets a 2-pinner. McGinty, one of the more dynamic balls in the game. For all my worries about rust, clearly unfounded. 9-pin drop. 2-pinner, JB displeased. McGinty can't pick this up either. Obviously was aiming for the single, but missed the mark. Turner and McGinty, unfortunately, just 1 and 4 at this stage through the first 5 matches. 2 points and 2 points won, 8 points lost. Bowie and Gauthier are the flip-flop. 4 wins, 1 loss. 8 points to 2. Big hit, 9 drop. Looked almost disappointed. Well, whether he was or wasn't, obviously, don't get disappointed if you get a 9 drop. That's an above-average result. Strikes are no guarantee in this game, even despite the fact you get rewarded for consistent strikes like a double. Covering this single is just as good in most cases. McGinty luckless on the head pin, and now is this nonsense to deal with. 3-2 split. The safest way to play this is just get the 3 pins on the right side. Nice shot, that's 8. It's not the result, it's the process, and it keeps McGinty and Turner ahead after it. Don't want to squander your partner's 61 and a ball half. Remember, Bowie on a strike fill, so the leads you see here, basically truly 12. Gauthier, good fill, 7. And look where the wood settles. Not totally in the middle there, but that's... No, you know what? Actually, I'm looking again. That seems pretty good to me, don't you think? Oh, missed the 3-pin, though. The only tricky part of that shot. Mike lost the grip on that one. Just going to fix something after this box. McGinty needs an out. That's pretty fine. Only loses 1 pin. JB down the middle, spread eagle. Up 11 pins in this comparison, you see. McGinty. Well, pins kept falling, didn't they? All the wood is going to press up against the plate edge, though, unless this one doesn't. Eagle, that's about as good as you could do with it. Still, there's rolling wood for Mike. It's still rolling back and forth. Going left side, all the way to the left wood, in fact. $9 for Gauthier. Nice 10, though. I would have gone... Well, do not take my words as gospel. I thought McGinty would play the middle wood left side on that one. The left side wood looked horizontal. 4-7, 9-10 for Gauthier, who's had all his head pins. That's the yellow and red bricks down the middle of the score sheet the way I do it. 9-pin tips in front of the 10. Borrows Micah Imperato's color notation, which he's used in a number of his broadcasts. 4-7, 9, and 10. Not gone for JB. McGinty can grow this lead. Yes, that'll do. Thank you, everybody, for watching, he says to you all. Well, just got. Please do not log off. The show is not actually over.
First mark on $37 and Mike McGinty. No magic right now since that 138 first. Taylor Turner's got us back for now. Taylor's going to cover Mike McGinty. Right, Taylor?
A reminder of where the first match stands right now. Jenna Ward, 52 up. So her lead over Andy Bailey is the partnership's lead at the moment for she and Pawnee. As we flip it round, bowlers change sides.
All right, here's Andrew Bailey. You have a schedule, the standings there? Updated standings? Did you go through those already?
Doesn't hurt.
All right, Sinton Merrill, Murray and Smith still undefeated in Division 1. Tosh Murray, Corey Smith, 10-0. They won last box. Mark Weber and Finessoff, 10-0. The only undefeated team in Division 2 right now. All the teams have lost at least one match. Deanna Bisbee, Will Merrill, 8-2 with Shannon Scribner, Troy Fournier. Katie Bowie, Jason Gauthier Jr. Laura Weber, Nick Freshy, Zeffalo, 8-2, Division 2. There's a pickup for a 10. In Division 1, 8-2 is Aaron Merrill, Aaron Needham, Nick Norcross, Mark and Smith, the carry, 8-2. Josh Daly, Amanda Carroll, 8-2. Corrado Pani, Jenna Ward, 8-2. Bailey, 5 middle. The Queen, 8 left. Ward in the pocket, 5-1 as the 10 wobbles around. She's 62, Andy 15 less through 6. Bailey off track there. Her team is trailing by 15 on the right. Jenna, power bowler. Not a power ball, but a power bowler in a sense. Very competitive, very good bowler.
Well, having a good break angle on the ball makes a big difference too. Bailey's is quicker.
She's very accurate, pretty much. That time in 8, Bailey gets a 10, gets a couple of back. So it's now 116-103, the tandem, a 13-pin lead.
So Bailey and Emerson just got their first victory. Ward and Pawnee, their first loss. Otherwise, they've had exactly the opposite results to this point.
Only 2 teams in Division 1 have not won. Bethany Esposito, Scott Valier Jr., both APH championship winners in Maine. And Ashley Brett and James Humes have winless, 0-10. Everybody's won at least one in Division 2. Taylor Turner, Mike McGinty, 2-8. Lauren Grant Belmont, Rob Linehan, Megan Harlow, Matt Buffalo Nichols. Andrea Billy in as a spare. 67 the ball, through 8. Thanks, Greg. Sorry. Andrea Langlis, Scott Perry, 2-8. They still have Andrea's name listed wrong as Bailey. They haven't fixed that yet. All right, Bailey. Big Phil, 67 ball coming up in the 8th. 8 for Ward, 78 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
So to clarify, every instance of Bailey Perry you see in Division 2 should be Langlis Perry.
Here's a huge 9 fill for Bailey. 76 through 8. Jenner on the head pin. The 7 goes, the 4 does not. The 6 goes, the 3 does not. It's down to 2 right now. And another spare, back to back. Bailey time. 86 in the ball in the 9th. Wood to try to slice it over. Oh, wow! What a shot! Tree top the pin to the left for a spare. Nico highlight reel. 88 in the ball in the 9th. Don't you just love Candlepin bowling? Bailey first, another good ball, but splits 3-2. The 15 blocks after the 19 blocks. 91 through 9. Jenner on the left side of the 1. The crossover 6. It's Dark Shadows. It's parallel time. 16 blocks, 94 through 9. Wood out of play for now. Bailey denied 3 in a row, trying to get to 101 after a 41 half.
It was an excellent cut chance, and this deadwood allows me to devour more sliced pizza, pulled pork mac and cheese.
I'm getting the turkey wrap with mozzarella cheese. JB will take care of that wood. Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week returns Friday, September 4th. Cannot announce the teams officially. Know who we're going to cover. You don't want to miss week 1, that's for sure. 7:30 start. September 4th, early this year with 2 Fridays, holidays, and Christmas, New Year's on Friday this year coming up. New Year's obviously next year, early. Reverse triangle for Ward. The 16 box, 94 through 9. Andy missed left, 8.99 finish, but pretty good after 57 through 7. Gets 42 the last 3. Making something out of nothing. Jenna a 9, 103 string in match 6 of 17, 6 of 11 today in day 1 of 2.
2 marks to 1 for Bailey. Trims the deficit down to 4 because Bailey trimmed the deficit against Jenna down to 4.
To lead us 4 for Jenna Ward's team with Corrado Pani, the anchor for her team. 46, no mark, have it 3 10s, and then 2 8s, a full house. Corey Emerson in the bonus. 1 of 3 coming up on lane 6. For the fill. 50 half at the minimum. Corrado spilling 6. Left to right, 7, 5, 6, 10. Bailey, Emerson's not. Rather here's Pani. What a try. Won't go. Corey trying to get a 10, gets a 9. 59 through 6. Pani, good enough for a 9. You know, he said, no good. Good integrity. I thought it was good from here, but the bowlers call it. When it's close, when in doubt, call it no good.
Rarely I agree. I say it's foul, but again, we're the ones adding scrutiny with these cameras, so I'm very happy to take the bowler side, even though I'm really glad the bowlers uphold the spirit of sportsmanship and do not take shots that might be foul.
Tom Pelkey from Maine watching. Corey 1, 2, 8 behind the 2. Pani 1, 3, wiggling 6, 7.
If it's simultaneous, it's fair, though. There is that as well. I think Sam Carrier just made an eagle with wood. That was impressive.
Corey missed number 1 and number 8. Got the 2 out of the way. Pani trying to send it over in lane 5. It's a good shot. Off the wall. No. Corey, a 9. Back-to-back 9. 68 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network. That's good for a 10 for Corrado Pani, alias C-. 64
Have a look
through
at lane
7.
4 real quick. That's Sam Carrier. Cool.
Good for her. We're going to see it next match, I believe. Dead even right now. 167 apiece. No marks on the board. Final 3. Can Emerson's team get 2 points? Pani undefeated till last match, trying to win again. And stay in contention for a tie for the 3rd. Emerson, that will look good, but the 10 wobbles around but won't fall. Pani, that won't go either. 6 right, 9 left. Frustrating string. He's pinning well. Corey is 2, and that takes a 10. 78 through 8. Corrado, a 10 to match. 74 through 8. And guess what, folks? It's tied 177 square. 2 to go for 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie, nothing for a loss. Corrado's team trying to go to 10 in 2. Corey's team trying to get another win for the 2nd time, 1 of the 2. Corrado 9, 10 pin left up, friendly wood. Golden opportunity, 1 to the left. Now rolling right and rolling left. Corey for a spare, missed the chance. And Pani a huge chance here now. It's for a spare. It is! 84 on the ball, the 9th, huge difference. And Corey off the wall. It's a Paul Grant special. Missed the 2nd, make the 3rd. Never a good time for that, especially in this situation. 10, 88 through 9, tied. But Corrado has a spare for the lead in the final box coming up. $25 for a spread eagle conversion spare on our featured lanes.
On our feet. So
right.
It has to be on our featured lanes. It has to be without wood.
Right, for a spare only.
It was for a spare. We got 1 of the 3 criteria met.
Who got it?
That was Samantha Carriers I was talking about.
Oh, yeah, not on our featured lanes, though.
Right, exactly.
Okay. I didn't see I saw the tail end of that spare on the replay. I didn't see it live.
But it was an impressive shot.
6 fill for Corrado, 90 through 9. Emerson needs it, won't get it. And Pani's team gets back in the winning column. They go to 10 and 2. And why not a spare in the 10th? Back to put it away anyway. already clinched it. 100 in the ball in the 10th. A good finish for him after a frustrating string. Corey 9, 97 string. They only have one win today.
Right back on course for both of them.
They'll drop a 2 and 10 and mirror side 10 and 2 for Pawnee and Ward. That's 7 more. 107 finish. And they win the string. 210, 196. And now Division 2 head to head. 2 spares for this team on the right. It's Taylor Turner, 61 on the ball. Back-to-back spares, 3 out of 5 so far. And Katie Bowie, only Katie Witham's on a strike herself, 46 plus 2.
Reminder, JB Gauthier is also on a spare, so arguably Bowie and JB are the ones in front.
Taylor Turner on the right side of the one, slipping and sliding, still going, steals 8.5, wobbling 1 of the 10, big break.
Isn't it cathartic when you turn around and you're like, oh, that wasn't so bad? Some might be embarrassed, though.
Way off, the wood won't carry it. 8 in the fill, a 69.5. With them, whoa, what a try, the 10 won't go, but 9 their strike. 55 at the half. Turner trying to get a 10, gets a field goal for an 8. 77 through 6. Bowie a 10, 65 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. 120, 109, Taylor Turner's team with Mike McGinty Magic up next on a spare, have an 11-pin lead. Trying to get back in the winning column. They've struggled today. They won their first match. It's been a grind since. Turner, 2 fulls, 247 right side, 610. 2 and 8 coming in. With them, Gauthier Jr., 8 and 2 coming in. 4 tied for second right now. Only one team in the Division 2 undefeated. Turner trying to get 3 at least, gets none. Try to get 3, move on. Having a fine string nonetheless. Katie not doing too bad herself. 1 on the 8. Turner trying to get 3 in the same spot, a 5. Brutal. 82 through 7. Katie Bowie gains 3 with an 8. 73 through 7. 8 blocks to go. Taylor Turner's team with Mike McGinty Magic on the right. Trail by 2. 127, 125. McGinty has a spare next.
Emerson did have a 7 box at the end. You're absolutely right, Eric. Final score 210 to 194 in the other match.
Taylor just a sarcastic grin. Youch, 3. Eagle plus the 9 behind the 3. Unbelievable. The Christie Opera special in Maine for Katie Bowie. Trying to get a bunch here. Nice job. A 9 is a victory in this box. Oh, what a try. The 9 holds up. The wood just slipped out of bounds. Turner Oreo cakes to Oreo cookie. Middle cream, 7, and Katie gains 3 of the 10. Katie 83, Taylor 89. And so it's a 69.5. Taylor's got 20 the last 3. What a funny game. And Bowie's team has a 5-pin lead with a mark against them. Close to a virtual tie. McGinty Magic on deck.
And with all those splits as well for Turner. It ain't fair sometimes the head pin gives you less, but that's just the way it is.
Taylor, nice pocket shot. Diamond left. 8 behind the 2. Katie, a beautiful ball. Crossover 9. The queen is the 5. There's a king for the men. There's a queen for the ladies. Why not? As Greg would say, making fun of me. If there's a king, there's a queen.
Tee.
Taylor missed the chance. Katie, give her team a mark for each side with a spare here. She missed it right, but the wood carries it for a spare anyway. 93 in the ball, the 9th.
If you're gonna miss to the right.
Taylor at 10, 9's a wild, 999, 99 through 9 at the 1710 Sports Center and Slice Pizza and Wings in full bar here in Augusta, Maine. 5-pin lead, one spare for each side. Boy, can put it in the double digits for now. Taylor bears down, a good ball, bombs away, baby, striking the 10th, huge. The 105 league ball at a Bolorama, Sanford, Maine. Busts him down, 109 plus 2 in the 10th. So quiet and stoic in the lanes. It was a pretty good, consistent ball. I'm going more and more tournaments, getting out of our home house the last 2 or 3 years. Bowie missed the number 1 pin and the 8. The 5 fill 98 through 9. Trying to get to 108. Now it's 2 spares, McGinty and Taylor Turner. Bowie in 9, solid string, 107. Match 6 string of 11 today and 17 in 2 days. Taylor would love a double strike. They're down right now, 161, 152, down 9. A big 20 for the lead, with the mark in hand for McGinty next. Slipping and sliding 5 on the strike, first ball, 136, 4-7 left. She could peak at 119.
JB with the fill opposite.
Seven to fill. Nice string. 116 for Taylor Turner. TT. Good string. The 23-year-old rising star from Maine.
Thanks for covering for my lunch break real quick.
That's okay.
Appreciate you.
And Mike McGinty, a tough start, 34 through 4 now in a spare, 44th half plus 1. JB, not on the mark, 53 at the half. Actually, the spares are wrong. Is McGinty as the spare? Am I reading this wrong? Scoreboard's on the right? Am I reading that wrong? McGinty has the spare. 6. 50 half after all that. We'll get that scoreboard up to date in a minute.
I probably,
I think they mirror aside.
Did I flip the?
Yeah, you flipped it. So JB is 53 at the half.
Oh my goodness gracious!
That's okay. It's all right. You're doing a great job. Oh, what a try! The 7, so close. JB, look at that. Tough lead. That's why I hate the half Worcester. Gets in the bunny hole, a shot like that. Youch. McGinty, Big 10, 60 through 6. JB, a banana split lead. Where's Kate McCool? Third one today. Hungry and growling as always. Greg says. Mute.
Yeah.
I'll do it for him. Was that pretty good? McGinty's team has lead by 10 all of a sudden. 176, 166.
Sorry.
Final 4 boxes.
I'm still pissed that I got the score backwards for the folks. Sorry about that.
His second limit is $2 for Candlepins For Cancer. Mike McGinty put it in the bucket. 7 cooperates for JB. 6 middle, 9 left, 10 right. 45% chance without wood. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. McGinty way left, 1 in the 3.
Anyway, sorry about that, folks, but scores are now correct, 176 to 166.
JB, big time spare. 69 of the ball in the 7th, second spare of the string. McGinty, 8, 68 through 7. That makes it interesting with 3 to go. JB in a spare, and the lead is 8, 184, 176, and 9 to get the lead back.
Good crowd watching on. You're watching the Mixed International Doubles here at 1710 Sports Center, Augusta. 166 at the moment.
Watching live. Many more afterwards also. Day 1 of 2, McGinty trying to get a mark back. It's a crossover at 7. 3 the middle pin. The object, 5 left, 6 right. Here's a bombs away, baby strike, huge! They take the lead. 79 through 7, 89 plus 2, 3. JB stuns them all. McGinty, no.
Could have been level in this match.
Mike getting back in the circuit. Still has a lot of muscle memory in him. Hit a 138 to start. Been tough since then.
Yeah.
Still time to catch up and get in the playoffs. 8 from each division make it. Pretty 10, 78 through 8. Needs 2 marks now. JB red hot the last 2 boxes. Spare strike combo. That's how you put them together. Casey hungry in the stream as always. Right here. JB's team is up right now, 2 plus the strike. McGinty trying to get some magic, only 4. JB, a beautiful ball for a double. It's 8. 5 in the 10. No wood, no luck, but they take the lead even higher into double-digit territory for now. Can McGinty pull this off? It's for a spare. It's a good shot. He got it. Masterpiece. Spare in the 9th. 88, the ball gutsy shot. JB, oh, close. You can feel a breeze back here in that one.
Did McGinty get his equalizer after all?
2-for-1 special. 8, same spot pretty much. Bogus string by his standards, 105 through 9. 1 box to go. The lead is 212, 204. McGinty now with the 9 drop. He can take the lead. Heading to the final box.
Emphasis on by his standards. 110s is not too shabby.
Mike's second spare of the string. A good ball. It's 8. We're tied. Only fitting. Dead heat. 212, 212. The boiling point for both sides. JB, a good ball. A banana split for Casey. Casey McCool's in heaven today.
Oh, what a gift for McGinty.
JB has decent wood to work with. McGinty got to get this one, you'd think. Can he pull it down? He does! McGinty magic! 106 in the 10th. Clutch.
Does the wood work for Gauthier?
JB needs to stay alive. Oh, the 7 won't go. And McGinty and Taylor Turner survive somehow, some way. What a try by JB. Robbed and gets a 9. 114 finish.
Notice how the lob gains nothing in that case.
They get 221. McGinty's 1 up by 1. 222 plus. And JB's second loss today with Katie Boyd. They go to 8-4. McGinty's team improves to 4-8. They needed that one. A 4 fill. What a finish. Not his best string, but 2 huge rocks to pull it off. McGinty Magic is back in business. 110. And they win it 226 to 221. I got 3 words for you, folks. Wow, wow, wow.
5-pin victory, 7 marks to 5, in fact. So just 7 marks to 5. What do you know?
McGinty Magic.
One trick out of that hat right there. The next trick I call disappearing act when I walk out next game.
So eventually the bonus is just the preponderance of marks. That's all it did it. You get 2 more marks on the other side, even with the fundamentals, even with the filling, even with, get the 20 bucks, even with the pinning as well. In the end, Turner and McGinty come out on top. And a reminder of the first matchup as well. In which Jenna Ward and Karatapani return to form, 210 to 194. They're having a great tournament so far as we look for the top 8 in each of these divisions. That was Division 1 with Ward and Pani's victory, and then Turner and McGinty with a Division 2 victory. We'll be right back. Match 7 of 17 coming up in this round robin. It'll be about a 5-minute delay. We went quick in this one, so we'll be back in a few minutes' time. And as soon as they're back, we'll be back. See you soon. Nice to see you all watching on a Saturday here at 1710 Augusta Sports Center. Bringing it back a little bit ahead of time live. My name's Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant. You're watching here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Coming up next, we got some great matches on tap for you here. Faith Sawyer and Craig Holbrook take on Deb Regan and Alex Dellis. So a battle of legends in the early going. Then the Carriers versus Maria DiFrancesco and AJ Stockton. Actually first, in fact, in the 7th matchup. Just getting everything calibrated here. Everyone else is too, and once we're ready to go, we're bringing it on live. Still a good crowd here across our platforms, Facebook and YouTube. This is the Mixed Internationals Doubles. Audience went down, but hey, I think everyone's getting a break right now. A few minutes in, hopefully you've been having a nice lunch perhaps if you've been watching from there. Zio, a pleasure to see you and everyone. Pins that look like what? Not sure either, but I think I'm about to learn a new word today. Here we go. One string per bowler in these round-robin matchups. This is Division 1. Maria DiFrancesco and AJ Stockton versus Samantha and Mark Carrier, husband and wife. 1, 2, 7, 8, 10. The Carriers, of course, the owners of 1710 Sports Center for the past few years. And have carried on this mixed international doubles tradition here in Augusta very well. Good second ball for Carrier, who we saw make that eagle with wood on another lane. All right. Waiting for the incoming standings to pop up here. As soon as we have that. DiFrancesco Stockton about in the middle of the pack right now. Carrier's doing well. At last check, they were 4-1. That's through the first 5 matches, of course, but we don't have the standings through 6. 1, 2, 8, and 9. Opposite 1, 3, and 10. DiFrancesco with a chance. She pushed the wood, not enough somehow. That's how tricky Candlepin is at times, isn't it? We get spoiled with the number of people we see do this. That's one way to play it. Yes, we did get it, AJ. Here's the reaction. I can't wait to find out what that means.
If there's a buy on 5 or 6, we get 1 back 7 8.
This isn't refreshing for some reason. Oh, I see the mistake I've been making. Sorry about that. Hold on. DiFrancesco off target. Carrier with a 6-7. Doesn't get it to go either. Sorry for being a little radio silent here. I realized I was making a bit of a technical mistake here. For the out-2 pinner. 9. Now we see everything correctly. Carrier gets 9. So Division 1 we see here, Division 2 coming up next. Looking for the top 8 of 17 teams in each round robin. There is a bye, of course, as well. 17 weeks worth of matches. All the teams play 16 and have a bye. Diamond on the right side for Carrier. 4 horsemen and 10 for DiFrancesco. It's a tough game, isn't it? Wood is still moving on DiFrancesco. One and 10. Diamond's gone. That's a tricky one for Carrier. And makes the first mark in 4 boxes.
Go, Samantha, go. Good for her.
We're just rooting against the pins here. Not biased towards anyone.
I always teased her a few years ago. She never bowled. Now she's been bowling the last 2 years plus.
Imagine where she could have been, but hey, there's only so much time for everything.
Hey, not a bad average for only 2 years of bowling.
I like that. I like that, Zio. Remember, candlepins are usually striped red in the middle is the only thing I'll say. These blue stripes are very much a trademark of 1-7-10 at this point. Obviously, they came off the line with red stripes on them, these Garland manufacturing pins, but I'm a fan of the blue as a novelty. It's kind of their thing now. I think at one point, Oakland Park Bowling Center was floating whether to make their stripes black at one point. I wonder if they've gone ahead with that. But in search of a new identity for themselves, maybe. As long as the outside of their house is striped red, though, that's all I'll say. It kind of looks like a pin. Well, go Maine, go. Shannon Scribner and Mark Webber have been announced as the high singles. 9-7, Maria picks up 2. So all told, it's a close one. As the spare 3-7 basically collapses it into 2 10 boxes. But hey, 10s are better than 9s. We move on over.
Hey, good bowling, Sam.
To the boys now, Mark Carrier and AJ Stockton. AJ again with a wonderful plug for the TikTok ladies. Carrie Frazier, Kate Finn. Left and right as you see the faces on the back there. At Candlepin Bowling on TikTok and Outrun the Bear on Facebook. And if you see them, get their stickers. I'll show them off later. 1, 2, 7, 10. Hold me to it, I wanna. 4 horsemen left for Carrier. Carriers have been doing very well so far. As soon as we get the standings through 6, we'll share them with you. But currently, looking good for the top 8 spots. Drywall Concepts, the name of the top team in the left division, last men's worlds. 4-7 remains. And a 110, that'll be an 8 box. Versus 10. 6 pins as Carriers, as Samantha Carrier's pinning has been the advantage so far. AJ takes out 4. Mark Carrier, I remember what I was going to look up. 2, 7, and 9. Does any wood contact the 9 is my question, or can Mark find a way to get a ball deflection? He might have a chance here. Let's see. Right side of the wood, turning across, but skids to a stop before the 9 pin. Remember, we saw the pin plate a bit. Pins were skidding across the pin plate earlier. Not so much now. Oops, that gets away, though, and Carrier's just picked up 3 pins. 5 pins on pinning alone, and the Carriers now have a 9-pin advantage. Before the Carriers, Mike Goslin used to own the 1-7-10 in the years previous. You might remember, this is all from Tim Matero, who's helping run this tournament. Thank you very much. In 2011, a hurricane, although eventually downgraded to a tropical storm, came through here. And 1-7-10 actually lost power, thankfully, after the bowling. Heaven forbid we interfere with the bowling, the most important thing. But it was quite something. But back when you remember there was a mixed worlds team called the 1-7-10 Hurricanes, well, that was where the name came from. Apparently there was a mixed drink called a Hurricane as well that came out of this, but nobody remembers the contents. for better or for worse. Hey, and a half Worcester conversion for Stockton. Carrier just wide, and AJ and Maria back in it. A 9 for Carrier. Paul's at the desk right now. Maybe he's haranguing for statistics. Yeah, Ulster versus Holbrook. Yeah, great recommendations in chat. Head pin hit, 257 to Phyllis 7. One pin match. Carrier cannot get a break. Splits noted in red you see here, already 2 of those for him. Five pin only for Stockton. I like the styles of the different streamers who come through. Obviously, we had a lot of people streaming the mixed teams competition that was at Academy Lanes recently. So many so that the servers threatened to go down at one point. Thankfully, we figured out a way through. We just got out of the way and allowed everyone else to bring it live. We should be able to resolve that for men's. I'm just confident there's a way. I don't have an exact plan yet, but I've been talking with Academy folks, and, you know, for as much generous effort as they put in with investing in their Wi-Fi and all that, amid all the other bowling operations that go into maintaining a 44-lane house, I feel like they will be able to find some way to get the internet reliable for us as well, amid it all. They've always been very helpful to us on that front, and I really appreciate them very much either way. But looking forward to that. Again, that's men's teams competition. That'll be in the first week of November. First full week of November, as it always is. 179 could go for Stockton. Send something over to the 7. The 9 pin should be the easier part. And nope, everything went in front of the 7. Carrier, this would be some shot there. You saw the angle he had to take. But yeah, I really like the fact that we've been one of those actually covering the team matches. Of course, Alley Chat did it first. Arguably, us bringing these team matches live might have been us first. It doesn't really super duper matter who. But as much as I could see why this wasn't fit for broadcast TV, you know, we're seeing it raw and uncut. But we're seeing how bowling, you know, really is day to day. Which is why it's so much fun to show you the Friday Night Pro League teams. Like, I wish I could have seen more of the history of that league over time, but, you know, even the notion of bringing a camcorder to it. Obviously, Frank and Christopher at Central Park Lanes have been filming a lot of those matches as well, but they do it for their own sake as well. Other than that, not a lot of records exist of these matches before, you know, us among other streamers have come along. So really a pleasure to be able to bring that to you. Deb Regan, the 1, 6, and 10. Plank knocked away. Sawyer with partner Craig Holbrook coming up next. Deb Regan, Alex Dellis on the other side. So want to talk about the heyday of TV bowling. Here we go with Deb Regan and Craig Holbrook. 9 bucks for Deb and 10 for Faye. We've seen pin and tilt these matches before, as is, in fact, in the other match. The Carriers are down 4 on bonuses, but on pinning, though, they actually have the edge. Steady diet of 10s and 9s will do that. Whereas between DeFrancesco and Stockton, they only have 1 10 box and 1 spare. On the other side, it's 1 spare and 4 10 boxes. Regan has collapsed this in a heap in this matchup against this 4-pin. Hey, what you got?
And we got a little late in the standings here. Let me get sit down for a second. He's killing me today. Hold on.
Got to do what you got to do. Let me just tell. Hey, don't worry about it. Deb Regan's got the spare. That's where we're all focused on. 19 and a ball through 2. Oh, man. Straight struggle busting over there, hey?
Okay, so in Division 1, there is one team still undefeated. We mentioned earlier. Melissa Sinton, Chris Merrill, 12-0. 2 points to win per string, 1 for a tie. The Carriers, Samantha and Mark Carey here, 10-2. A 4-way tie. Make it a 5-way tie now for second with Tasha Murray, Corey Smith, Amanda Carroll, Josh Shelley, Aaron Merrill or Aaron Needham, and Nick Norcross. Jenna Wood, Corrado Pani, 10-2. Mark Hollywood Smith and Bobby Joe Chase right behind at 8-4. Sole possession of that spot. In Division 2, 1 undefeated team. So we only have 1 undefeated team each division now. That's it. Down to 2 undefeated teams. Vanessa, Mark Weber, 12-0. Laura, Nick Freshie Zeffalo, 10-2. The rest 8-4. A bunch 8-4. Sheridan Scribner, Troy Fournier, Deanna Bisbee, Will Merrill Jr., Katie Bowie, Jason Gauthier Jr., Deb Regan, and Alex Dulles, the businessman, 8-4. In the last couple, Peggy Donnelly, JT Just Lines, 8-4. Soren Holbrook here, 6-6.
I knew the Huffs were good, obviously almost winning a mixed internationals recently, but 12-0 is scary good. That is out of nowhere.
Only one team is winless. Ashley Brett and James teams undefeated. I've lost all 6 matches, 0-12 in Division 1. Division 2, everybody's won at least 1 match. And Andrea Langless, by the way, 97 state bowlers, averaging over 104 with Scott Perry, but they only have one win so far. And they beat Sonja Johnson and Carl McCarthy of all teams for their only win early on.
Even the mouse can frighten the elephant.
So good for her.
Regan's got the 1, 2, 4, and 8.
Again, it's 17 matches over 2 days, not 16 like you thought we told you earlier. It's 11 today, 6 tomorrow instead of 5, and then the playoffs.
Counting is hard. Regan's try on target, but the wood deflected the ball away.
Rebecca Graham, great to see you. Erica, good to see you yet again. Colorado Springs, Manitou? Springs, Colorado. I love that place. I mean, I've never been there. It looked beautiful out there, though. I know that. Zio, is it? ZIO?
ZIO, yeah. Two more, so Feda's well on that third ball, but Deb Regan picks up 1.
The goal is to get to the top 8 each division and win 1 round to cash. So 8 will cash overall. 8 teams overall. 16 teams make the playoffs, 8 each division, no buys.
Rebecca, I see what you're saying, but it was not scored that way. I don't recall the shot you're talking about, but the scores are official. It's possible something was missed along the line, but as is, my scores are up to date. Good catch, though. I know you've been observant before, and you may well have seen something I didn't. Thank you, as always, for chiming in. 3-2 split. Regan, nice effort at this one. So slow going in the early going for this one.
We've seen a lot of teams twice. We only see Andy Lenga, Scott Perry once, the second to last match tomorrow, so we'd like to give them a shot. The second to last match. The last match may flex, though, for playoff implications tomorrow.
We'll see. Looks foul to my eye, but it's Bowler's decision. It was on the borderline there. And yes, it's going to Keaton as a foul right now, so that'll be a 6-box 44 half. Sawyer +3 there.
It's funny, we see 2 teams like in the same day, 6 matches. We see one match 16 of 17 tomorrow for the only time.
There we go. All right, so 5 boxes, not much decided in the early going. So now, Dallas and Holbrook.
And you can have a Kyle and Craig Holbrook and face, especially Craig Holbrook with the way he still bowls nowadays at that 174 to start the day.
Craig Holbrook, the sole Massachusetts bowler in this otherwise New Hampshire lot. I lamented the lack of New Hampshire in a previous match. Well, there we go. The world's in orbit.
Alex does win his best Candlepin bowling career by far this past year.
And he leaves the 1-7-10. Hooray!
In Augusta, now you know what I'm talking about. I said the 1-7-10 sports on a leave.
We understood the reference.
2-for-1 special.
What is... Okay. That's triple stacked wood, isn't it? Look at this.
Yeah, the 5 got rearranged to the 8. So it's the 1, 2, 4, so that's the 5 behind the 2 now. Got rearranged. Now it's the 8 pin.
There we go. There's the out. That's a gainer of 1.
So you could say at the 8 pin twice.
So again, the pinning making a difference here. Obviously, It's a slow and steady match here, and obviously Regan getting the spare negated the pinning just now. Keep an eye on those little details. They can flare up at any moment.
Nicholas Lloyd, which tournament are you referring to, by the way? The 10-stringer next weekend, the 80% rollaway lanes? Or the Candlepins for Cancer rolloffs? At 6 local bowling centers. Both you can register at candlepins4cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Donations, if you'd like, to help out. A bowler going through a tough time, candlepins number 4, cancer.com.
Dallas finds his head pin, but doesn't get a whole lot else, does he?
Footy was delicious, Greg.
Holbrook head pin, ball deflected away, but the sidewall bails him out with a 7-pinner.
Candlepins for Cancer, a 501c3 charity of the great Hall of Famer and humanitarian Al Johnson.
That's a great try at the eagle. Dallas makes a 3-1. Lefty at a 7-pin. Not an easy one. Greg's off target. Eight for Dallas. Holbrook can gain half a mark. A 10. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, duh, Nick Lloyd. Sorry, I swear to God, there's another Nick I was thinking in mind, but no, Mr. Duckpins Forever. Hello. I should have recognized you. Great to have you crashing our stream. I'll do the same for you at some point. 3, 5, and 10. Duckpins Forever. Same thing, not the only Duckpin streamer, but pretty much the most prominent one.
Alex's 5-pin almost goes to the 9-pin spot.
Huh.
Margaret Butwell's.
Nice shot. Second spare for Regan and Dallas, collectively. Holbrook's got a plank there. This should be simple for him. And he's got 28 on the ball. Through 3. Is this the moment where the match starts to separate out? Obviously, Holbrook has gained 4 in the pinning just now. Little details like that. Obviously, it's harsh to end up with a split in an 8-box. Splits set you back in that way. Not in the Corey Smith or Ryan Flint sense, but still. Dallas head pin. Boy, the pins looked a little unenthusiastic about a perfectly decent ball. An attitude correction might be in order. Holbrook, the pin's no better than to mess with him. Triangle number 2. Pop Whitten Pro Tour, nice. We'll have the second day of mixed international doubles. I won't be able to tune in then. We're starting at 9 a.m. Eastern on our side.
10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 for our great friends in Newfoundland in a half hour.
Yeah. May I take this moment to say congratulations to Gary 2-star Santora on his recent Pro Tour victory.
Gary, veteran boy. I met him at Summer Bayberry Bowling Center last year. We did a match together when your wife helped broadcast. Your singing wife.
That's right. Still doing vocal work, still loving it.
Duckpins Forever.
I'm getting wicked confused by the scoreboard right now.
Right, so
it should be
Holbrook is spare 7-9, 4-4-4, 44 through 4. And they're fixing Alex Delos. He had a spare.
It was a 7 fill and a 9 box, I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Let him cook. They were paying attention.
You got to watch the scoreboard. It's haunted sometimes.
Pretty sure they know what's up. Alex is like, this is why I use CompuScore. Apparently, after the documentary was filmed, somehow the CompuScore, I'm actually not sure that was the case, but something about it, they had to close a little longer than they expected because something about the filming messed up the computer system and they weren't quite ready to go. Oh, can I see the standings?
Oh, yeah.
I got it.
I went over them already, but there you go.
I got it.
Nico has them already?
New.
Oh, sorry. I dropped the ball.
Forgot where it was.
We're at Augusta, Maine, the 1710 Sports Center, and sliced pizza and wings.
Oh, yeah.
The tail skins are awesome here, really good. They're baked, they're not fried and greasy like most places. Good. I had more potato skins last month here than I had like the last 10 years combined.
Yeah. Sorry to be slow to post the standings through 6, but there we go. As mentioned, Sinton Merrill and Huff Weber, the only 2 remaining
All right,
undefeated teams.
Sorry, Greg. So it was a spare 8 for Alex and 9, 42 through 4 officially. We'll fix that on the scoreboard. Craig's score is confirmed 4-4-4, 44 through 4.
Very well. As mentioned, Mark Webber and Shannon Scribner high singles of 169 and 146, respectively.
She didn't get the 169?
Mark Webber did.
Okay, I thought so. And Tosh Murray still has the high single, 168 for the ladies, right?
Yes. Craig Holbrook's 174 naturally tops across the tournament, which he rolled in string 1. That was tough sledding with all these splits. 5-7. Holbrook didn't spin the wood enough. Della's fine 9. 51 at the half.
Asher and James Hughes looking for their first win this match. We'll see him our first time today, next match on lane 5.
$10.
They'll be taking on, you know what? We're not going to get the bye team next, so we may be on 7-8, right?
If it's bye, then it's 7-8, yes.
So that means we're not going to cover them.
Anyway, back to the top here. Carriers versus DiFrancesco and Stockton, 2-pin match. So the result of a slow start is the fact that we go down to the final 5 boxes with not a whole lot decided. So we shall see.
Top of the order.
Surprising to see Ashley Breton winless. She and Sucru did very well in that Ladies Internationals recently.
Any given day, Samantha Carey, the great corner with Mark Carey here in Augusta, Maine.
Remember, at these very lanes, these Ladies Internationals.
Had a 49 start, had a spare 3 in the 4th. 2 10s to start. Only 5 down, 5 to go. Maria DiFrancesco had a 45 start without a mark. 90 clip at this point. 3 standing. Sam, nice out for a 9. Pretty shot. 58 through 6.
Just dragging it out to the 3rd ball every single time. In this case, anyway, rather.
Nice private from Maria, won't go. Each get a 9, so Maria 54. 90 pace continues. Samantha Carrier, 58. We paused 7.7 seconds for station ID from Greg Gouillart.
You're watching Candlepin Bowling Network. We got this weekend. We got roll-away 10-stringer next weekend. 9-pin, remember, 9 pins counts for a strike, spare, or 10. We gift you the 10th pin. It's pretty cool. And then Friday Night Pro League the week after that. And then Friday Night Pro League the week after that.
And the Dallas Flame hosting the Any Doubles tournament for Candlepins For Cancer, September 6th.
I think there'll even be a Friday Night Pro League at some point.
That'd be nice to see.
And then the week after that, and the next week, and the next week. Spare!
Carrier 68 in the ball through 7. Second spare of the string.
Triangle's good for DiFrancesco as well.
She's on the board. So next match, match A, we'll flip over to lane 7-8 for alternate camera. We're going to have Jenna Ward, Corrado Pani once again. Funny, they were the other buy on 7-8. We covered them earlier today. Huh. You could see them 3 times today, maybe. And they're taking on Melissa Sint and Chris Merrill. That'd be a good match.
Carrier ball deflected away. So you were just talking about how hard the darn game is.
Sixville 74 through 7 in Maine.
Even though all you can do is aim for the head pin, you can't just hit it any old which way anyway.
Rare, beautiful ball, 9. 8-pin left up. Wood hanging around. 73 through 7. Carrier. Oreo cakes to Oreo cookie, middle cream.
Lead change now. DiFrancesco and Stockton in front.
We'll have Jason Gauthier Jr. We'll have Katie Bowie again next string, along with Shannon Square, the Troy Fournier next string. So some heavyweights next string. Awesome. And lane 7-8, thanks to the buys on lanes 5 and 6.
Maria
Samantha
can game.
7. Sorry, 81 through 8. Sorry, Greg.
No, we're on the same page, though. That's as long as that's the case.
We're always on the same page. Sometimes the 2 pages off the same time. We're at 9, 82 through 8. The lead right now belongs to Maria DiFrancesco and company, 131, 128.
Yeah, now both she and AJ are ahead in their comparisons. Apples to apples.
Samantha, pocket shot, reverse triangle. Not easy to make, but Wood gives her a chance. 5 the queen, 9 and back, middle, 6 to the right. She's asking Mark how to play the shot. Crossing over, lightly salted, 7, 3-9 middle, right, Wood between, and the 10 in the corner. Doable spare.
Love the picture-in-picture. Oh, this is just me blowing up the pin cam, Nick.
I love it. For a spare. Yes! What a shot! Big time spare! Go, Sam, go! 91 on the ball in the ninth.
Well turned on the wood.
Maria, missed the object pin. Not
Wait.
by much, but it goes anyway! Pull the chain! Throw the flag! Illegal block in the back spare! 5-yard penalty. Repeat, first down. 92 on the ball in the ninth. Anyway they fall. Seems like, you ruined my shot. Maria, you stole yours. But anyway they go.
Judge is not giving style points.
Carrying the spare, live action, right side, 7. 98 through 9, over average yet again. We're on our way to over average this time. Tough day, but a good ball. It's 7 somehow. Carrion missed everything. DiFrancesco, 9's a wild, 9-9-9, 99 through 9 at 1 on Samantha. Tight battle here at 1-7-10.
You dare go for this wood on the right.
Maria try to get the queen, but goes in between the two pins on the left. Carrier, what a try, almost.
Got the out.
Nice finish, 107. Match 7 string of 11 today and 17 overall. Maria takes a 9. Nice string, 108. Maria wins the battle, but who will win the war? $5 to go, no marks on the board. Greg with the update.
3 pins here. 3 marks to 3. So now it really is coming down to fundamentals unless one of Carrier or Stockton can bust through with one last crucial mark.
Nothing like the great game of Candlepin Bowling. It's unbelievable for any age. It's a game of skill and challenge, no gimmies.
So many ways this match can end.
Carrying the 2-8, youch. Now for the dictionary, yikes and ouch combined. Webster, put it in, please. Y-O-U-C-H. Stockton, left side, lucky 7.
Wait,
8,
wait,
9,
wait.
10. The Julian strike, wow!
Thank you.
Dave Julian, the Canadian Worlds in the 80s, made a living off the backdoor strikes, mostly in the 6'10 pocket. Belly fluffed a lot of strikes. The Julian strike, he's alive and kicking in Canada. And AJ needed all that. Now Carey needs some marks down the stretch.
Now AJ and I are just making faces at each other.
Maria stole a spare. AJ steals a strike.
Stop thieves.
They're trying to steal 2 points.
And Casey McCool said pull the string before the first one.
Just don't pull his banana split.
Sometimes this game is easy.
Standings, Greg, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. Left-hander on the bonus. A good ball for double, just about. 7 holes.
In other words, not. Great ball, though.
Carry a 1-2-4 chance. Got to get this one in lane 6. Pulled inside the 1.
You know, it's funny how the backdoor strikes embolden bowlers to show a real one.
Stockton missed it. 9 in the strike. Big 19 blocks, though. 68 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. They're trying to go to 8 and 6.
That's a pro shot. I don't need those stinking wood.
Mark at 9. 63 through 7. 3 blocks to go. Stockton, a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Never a good time for that. 10. 78 through 7. Update from Greg real quick.
16 pins. Carrier requires 2 marks in the next 3 for sure.
Carrier's team 10-2 coming. This will be a devastating loss. You can get a bunch quickly like that. 9. He's got the 4 for a spare. Back to 5. Stockton. Way off on the right side of the 10-pin and Candlepin. Grimacing on that one. Carrier needs a Carrier. Nails it. Spare. In the 8th. 73 in a ball. First spare of the string. You don't see the 90s too often in scores.
For all the talk of stolen marks, please note that Mark Carrier was not the one who applied the pin plate treatments today.
Stockton a better second ball. Diamond left. The 8 is hiding behind the 2, the sleeper.
He's got an unironically wonderful staff, including Nate Preventure, who made that cool sign, you know. Kai Hunt does a great job. Kobe Carrier.
Yep. 2 middle, 4 left, 5 right. Sorry, Greg.
That's all.
Big 10 coming up, hopefully. And it's 9 without the object pin. 9, 87 through 8, 2 blocks to go. And Carrier can cut the single digits, needs at least 1 more mark.
A strike could be a lead change.
We got 4 matches for day 1 after this. And a big one next.
If he chains marks, Stockton must respond.
Carrying the bonus. Left side, a 6-pack. Check his ID.
Instead, he'll need another.
477 through 8. Not the filler he's expecting. Stockton fires away. Head pin in. It's too full. 7 goes. Still hold the 8 fell flat in its face. Wobbling. 3, 6, 10 right. Can that would help?
I'm not sure if he can get strictly a 6-pack sliced pizza, but drinks are plentiful.
Carey trying to get a spare here to stay alive. Oh, too bad. 3 middle, 5 left, 6 right. Stockton can put damage here if he gets this somehow.
Stockton just has to be careful with pinning. Other than that,
Carrying 8, needs a mark in the 10th for sure. 85 through 9, a flat string by his standards. Samantha's a 107. Tied to win every match. AJ trying to get 2 and does, and puts the pin on Mark Carrier's side. A crazy 9. 96 through 9. 1 box left.
I'm not sure if Mark found that as funny, but.
And now Carrier may require a double. Stockton gets a 9. It's going to force a double strike.
I hate to interrupt your regular Craig Holbrook showing.
Get Stockton's face. Funny.
Hi, I'm here too.
And Craig always hustling.
204 to 192. A Stockton 9-box demands a double. This is Dyer now.
And now Paul Dyer.
Yeah, not you, not Peyton.
Neighboring Belfast all play down the road. Carrier needs a strike. No.
9-box, it's over.
Stockton put away on the first ball. 4 in the 10th for Carrier. Tough leave. The wood sails away. No wood, no luck at a bad time. Stockton trying to put it away.
Huh?
1, 3, 7, 8, 10. Need a miracle shot for Carrier and some help from AJ. First things first. No, and AJ Stockton the upset with Maria DiFrancesco. 2 big points to go above 500. 8 and 6. Huge for them.
Anything can happen. Sure, 2 strings averages it out a little bit, but.
And he can afford to miss that shot. And the Carriers dropped to 10 and 4. And that could drop them into 5th or 6th. Maybe 7th. Carrier 10. Tough string by his standards. 95. Samantha Carrier's wife carries her with a 107. They combine for just 202. AJ, a 6. 102. And Maria DiFrancesco, the ladies cover the guys. She had a 108 to his 102. They combine for 210. And they take it 210, 202.
Here's the final score sheets again, 210 to 202. Isn't it crazy, Nick Lloyd? We're doing it like you, no wood. Just for fun, let's torture ourselves more.
Faye Sawyer trying to get something going. 45 half, no marks. Team with Craig Holbrook, they've won twice, 2020, 2024. Can they win for the 3rd time? Deb Regan, 44 half.
I totally disbelieve that there was a 2020 edition of the tournament, but there you go. They are 2-time champions, like you said.
Faye rolling in the pocket, on the nose, 2 perfect. Breaks with the eagle, though. The 3 holds up, the 6-10 help. 2-4-7 early today. She made a 1-2 cut shot for a spare 7 to help them win earlier. She's going with a short 3 this time and does get the 3 and leads up the 3. Deb Regan 2 in the first ball. And that's 5 standing. 1, 2 in front, 8 behind the 2, 5 behind the 1, 9 back right. The other sleeper beside the 8. Sawyer, pretty 10. 54 through 6.
And this is another thing.
55 make it through 6.
Both bowlers are struggling with lower body issues at the moment right now, so you can see just how much tougher this game gets in this case.
Believe me, I know. Deb Regan a 6, 50 through 6. It's 109, 101. Sawyer and Holbrook, 500 coming in, 6 and 6. Trying to go to 8 and 6.
Sorry for getting that score briefly backwards. 109 to 101.
Sawyer left side, 4, 7, 8.
Just everything has to be in coordination, including muscle groups you never thought you'd have to use in your whole life.
Regan and Della is trying to go 10 and 4. Steals the head pin behind as the 2 fell down first. 5 goes down also. 3/4 picket fence, left to right, 7, 8, 9. A plethora of wood. So he missed the head pin. Diamond plus the 10. Won't be easy.
We're getting a lot of split no head pins.
Hey, David Gowan's a fine friend from Oshawa, Ontario. Canada's the 5 pin watching. Deb beats it up for a big shot spare.
We talk about Nebs, and the spare goes for Deb.
60 to ball through 7. Needed that one. Sonja, it's a 7 on the head pin. 62 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network, the ESPN of Candlepin Bowling. Over 6,450 subscribers. Well over 3,000 videos, pro to semi-pro. We got them all. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Like and share the video, like and follow us on Facebook. Please subscribe free on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network for great bowling content. Sonja, beautiful blocking shot for a strike. It is gone. One goes one way, one goes the other. 72 plus 2 in the 8th to stop the bleeding.
So Regan ahead box by box, but now
check mark right for another spare. It's a good ball. The 10 survives. She can't believe it.
Which means Sawyer has taken the lead back for she and Holbrook.
Her spare 6 put her at 66 through 7. Thought she had that one. The businessman Alex Dellis, Craig Holbrook, the king, up next to wrap up match 7 of 11 today in day 1 of 2. Regan, no go in 9. 75 through 8. 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, local time, shortly after 10 o'clock Atlantic, and of course, 10 o'clock Atlantic, and of course, our fine friends in Newfoundland in a half hour at 10:30 tomorrow morning. Gotta love those half-hour time zones. There are a few in the world. They gave Faye a double strike. She would just mind that one. Are they forward-thinking? Is the scoreboard in the future? Sonja crushes the pocket with 2 full, only 5. Regan, the Rick Kamelski special Millis, 1, 2, 4, 7. 9th box for lead-off bowlers. Match 7 of 11. So try to get 3 on the second ball on the strike. Does barely. The 18 box helps. After all, that minimum 80 through 8, 10 per box. Regan for a spare. Looks good. It's gone. Eddie Lutchner, 3 in a row. It's 2 out of 3. 85 with the ball in the 9th. The battle continues. Faye trips it up for a 10. 90 through 9.
Such a tough string. It's been going back and forth so many times.
Regan a 9 fill to take the lead.
Trading pins, trading marks. On it goes.
And a crucial 2 points for a win, 1 for a tie for both these teams in contention still for a playoff spot with plenty of time to go. David Gowans had a nice trip in Canada recently. Got a Bombs Away baby shirt early this year. First one being shipped to Canada. More coming out too soon. Going to Canada. Sawyer trying to get the mark. Off the mark that time. 4-7-8. Regan on the spare. The veteran bowlers won some tournaments. A lot in the past. Internationals as well. 1-3-7-8. 91 through 9 in the spare 6.
Two literal teammates of Lakeside Lanes.
2 pin lead for Sawyer and Holbrook on the right. The snazzy blue shirts.
Totally missed the connection on that.
So trying to pick it apart. It's a good shot on the cross up the wall. Not quite. 5 to queen, 6 to the right. Can Regan make another one here? It's a good shot. Oh, right behind the 8 goes the wood out of bounds. 2. She missed the last 3. They should have gone. And he should have 4 in a row. Tough break. Sawyer takes a 9, 99 string.
I was rooting for her to get the triple digits. Regan will.
Regan, who needs the wood? Sharpshooter 10, 101 finish. We got a ball game with 5 to go and no marks on the board. Greg has the update.
In the circumstances, a very impressive string. As we go over to Holbrook and Dellis. Alex been having a case of the splits against these lanes here in Augusta.
The king and the businessman. What a great job he does at Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. His father Andy still owns it, retiring soon. He says sooner than later.
I wonder if Alex gets many chances to come up here to Augusta. I remember him taking on the novelty of Wakefield Bowldrome. That's a tough house where you get a lot of splits, too.
Great to see him here. Craig, 2-4-7, 6-9 right. Dallas crosses over, breaks up the king.
So,
3, rearrange 9, 7-10.
So it's possible Alex is having a very similar sort of struggle like he did against Malahan that one ACST match.
Hope missing out the 2, not happy with that. Want to get the short 2 in the right, hopefully. Dallas behind the 3, got the 9 behind. 3, 7, 10. Which one you like better? Holbrook takes the safe bet and bounces only 1 for an 8. 62 through 6. Dallas clangs away for a 7. 58 through 6. 4 blocks to go. The lead is 161 for the King and Sawyer to 159 for the Businessman and Deb Regan. We're on lanes 7-8 next match with bye teams on lanes 5 and 6. Big ones coming up, Scribner and Fournier.
I'm hearing word the Norwood Sports Center, unfortunately, will not survive, unfortunately. I remember Craig Holbrook actually made a Candlepins for Dollars roll-off out of Norwood, in fact, at one point.
I bowled a couple of times. I lived in that area back in the 80s. 2-4-10. Dallas 4 middle, 7 left, 8 right. Holbrook has decent wood between the 2-4.
I'll miss that place, although parts of it, obviously the AMF pin spotters may still be useful to Old Town Bowling Center.
Oh, here comes the ball. Oh, the bat hit the ball out of bounds. Foul ball, you could say. Dallas just missed. The off to the 4, not by much. 4 and the 8 still there. Again, Miller specs or less. Indeed.
You know, Norwood was always a no-frills place, but...
Maria DiFrancesco putting $20 for lemon drops in the bucket. Thank you, Maria. Always very good to us.
Thank you, Maria.
Nice lady, too. Fabulous lady. Holbrook at 9. Not happy with that missed single. 71 through 7. Dallas at 9 to match the box. 67 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network from the 1-7-10 Sports in Augusta, Maine. And slice, pizza, and wings, a winning combination. Check it out. You'll love it.
I mean, overall, Candlepin's been pretty stable by and large. I mean, Norwood was closed for quite some time then, and it's just a case of confirming the worst.
Holbrook's team up 2 right now. A beautiful ball, somehow just 8. Wood flopped down in front and away from the 5 middle, 9 right.
Point being, I still have a lot of faith for the sport despite this bad news. Anyway, on we go.
Dallas takes the 4-7 down, 1-2, Wood behind, trying to get to the 9-10. Holbrook has the edge here, you'd think. Holbrook takes advantage, spare! 81 on the ball in the 8th. Second spare of the string. Dallas missed number 1, but he stole from behind, but not the 10. Holbrook can push it to double digits late in the match. Dallas trying to get a 10. Ski balls, they go for the 50, the 100 points, nothing. 0, 9, 76 through 8.
Hard to negotiate that wood.
Now Dallas might need 2 marks to pull it off.
This one has to be filled. Obviously, we expect Craig to.
Regan and Dallas have bowled well today. 8 and 4 coming in. Holbrook and Faye Sawyer 6 and 6. 1-3-6-10. Kimrowski special right. Dallas crossing again. Diamond right. A girl's best friend, but without wood. But there is a piece here, though. Without wood, it's 27% to convert. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Holbrook, not number 1, we don't think. The 6 in the fill, though, 87 through 8, 8-pin lead. Dallas sweeps it down. The 9 gets a nudge. Not having it. Must mark of the 10th. Holbrook at 9 again. 96 through 9. Alex way off for a 9. 85 through 9. Big matches coming up next match. 195, 186. The Businessman is down 9 left. He's got to take care of business here somehow, some way. Must mark.
I'll get to your point in a second, Eric. It's a good one just in a moment.
Holbrook trying to put away the mark himself. He buries 9. 7 holes, a 6-point down. Dallas needs a mark to stay alive. He's got the 7-6. He's like, where's my 6-pin falling down? And Craig can probably seal the deal here, you'd think.
It's Dallas that needs the mark anyway.
Holbrook for a spare. Push it down.
Good.
106 in the ball. Clutch again. Dallas. Oh, what a try. He falls short, and they go down 2 points in this match. They go to 8 and 6.
It was a sneaky good shot by Holbrook as well, playing the cap there.
Holbrook and Faye Sawyer catch him up 8 and 6 in the standings. A 10 for Dallas. Not his best stuff, 95. They combine with Deb Regan, 196. And Holbrook struggled with Faye Sawyer. They're at 205, so they're lucky to get this win in a sense. But a win is a win is a win. They're not always going to be pretty. Style points sometimes. Holbrook, head pin it. It's only 4, but with a 110, they win it. 209 to 196, close in the final score indicated. Greg with the update.
A match of struggle and ultimately a great conclusion. 209 to 196. And that's the thing about these slow burn matches. Just the little details creep up every now and again. 4 marks to 4 all told. 23, 25. It was Sawyer and Holbrook, which had more on bonuses and especially more on pinning as well. That was the bigger difference in this match overall. Getting set now. Everyone's changing around, so we're not going to have much of an audio timeout, I think, at all. 8 of 17. I'll take a brief audio timeout anyway. Be right back, and I mean right back. Hello again. Welcome back. Match 8 of 17. I did say right back, didn't I? Melissa Sinton, Chris Merrill. Wait 1 second. Sinton Merrill taking on Jenna Ward, Corrado Pani. There's a spare to begin. And Sinton takes 9. There we go. Getting set up here in the early going.
It's all right. It's all right. We said you have success.
All right. Sure, we can do it this way. Ward's spare fill is 3. There you go. Sinton and Merrill have been a strong team all tournament long. Going against Ward and Pawnee, who have been equally hot, this is going to be a formidable match of 2 top group foes. Sinton a 9 box. Ward, what's twirling the same 9? You're watching Candlepin Bowling Network. This is 1710 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine. I'm Greg Gouillart. That's Paul Grant. Getting set here, rapid turnaround, excuse us, for this match. This, I believe, is accurate head pin data, but forgive me if I get it wrong. Nick, nice to see you. The other Nick Brown. Head pin for both, but Sinton's got the better leave. She and Chris Merrill versus Jenna Ward and Corrado Pani. Melissa's got this one. No need to call a team meeting to figure out that shot. 28 on the ball through 3. Ward 3-1 split, almost. Got the cut across. A good third ball, but just away for a 9-box. One string per bowler, that's it in these round-robin matchups. This is 8 of 11 today. And then the final 6, followed by playoffs after that. 16 seeds featuring the top 8 of each group, this being Group 1, with a Group 2 matchup to come as ever. Top 8 from each group advance for top 16, and then it's a single elimination knockout bracket. Again, one-string matchups from there. Melissa's just 3. That ties the string up at this very early stage. Bundle of 5 for Ward. That's a tough one to get. Good second ball. Push the wood. Not with enough force, apparently. Ben's in a stingy mood today now. Now planks there. This should be fairly simple third balls. And they are. For these two, anyway. Don't make me shoot them. Eric, you mentioned before we cut the previous match feed, you saw spare parts outside. It makes sense. I mean, you know my mindset. If parts are usable, they should be used. But of course, did they have a useful life? Perhaps someone, anyone who would want to sell the parts for any useful value probably would. That's just good business. So I can't imagine anyone would waste the parts, especially if they're aged past a certain point. But like I say, pin setter parts and maintenance are, pretty well available. Parts themselves are not awfully unavailable. It's just the new machine's not getting built. That's the biggest killer. So when we have our new fan from Colorado, for example, Ward makes us spare her second of the half. When we get our new fan from Colorado, I'm like, man, it'd be nice to bring Candlepin out that way. Florida probably gets us the most out-of-state requests. Or just wishes, wishing for a new Candlepin Center there, especially with all the former Candlepin talent that's retired over there. Wouldn't it be nice? But unfortunately, with the machines being as unavailable as they are, a new pin setting solution must be devised. Maybe someone could get a couple handset lanes, perhaps, but even that's not trivial. Obviously, wood lanes like here at 1710, not easy to come by, even though synthetic is the norm and perfectly fine. 4-10 for Pani. As much as a lot of purists prefer wood lanes. Matter of factly, synthetic's a perfectly fair condition. Spare for Merrill. Here's the response possibly for Pani. Ooh!
Where's the action in 5 and 6? We're starting late. If we're not in 5 and 6 this time, we're in 7 and 8 with the bye teams.
Nor do the bye teams want to bowl this time.
They don't have to bowl. They might get the rest.
Pani, a question of a pin we see here, and here's Paul with the latest.
All right, we have updates now. We still have 2 undefeated teams, one in each division, Division 1 and Division 2. In Division 1, you see next, right here, Chris Merrill on the right with Melissa Sinton, 14-0. Vanessa Huff, Mark Weber, undefeated in Division 2, 14-0. Winning the first 7 matches, 2 points a win, 1 for a tie. In Corrado's division here, in Division 2, they're 12-2 in a deadlock for second place. With 4 teams that tied at 12-2 with Tasha Murray, Corey Smith, Amanda Carroll, Josh Daly, Aaron Merrill, Aaron Needham, and Nick Norcross, Corrado Pani, Jenna Ward, 12-2.
Good bid, Pani.
Karras lost last match in the upset, 10-4. Bobby Joe Chase, Mark Hollywood Smith, 10-4. Division 2 in just a moment. When you're ready.
Go ahead.
Huff Weber undefeated 14. That's Vanessa and Mark Weber 14-0. Shannon going to Troy Ford in this match here, 12-2. Sole possession is second, Division 2. Deanna Bisbee, Will Merrow Jr., very underrated bowler, Will Merrow Jr. Out of Freiburg, Maine, 10-4. Jason Gauthier Jr. and Katie Bowie, 10-4 also. 10-4, Mark Weber, Nick Crushy Zeffoletto, and Peggy Donnelly, JT Lioness, pick up the pace, 10-4. 8-6 deadlocked. Safe face away. Craig Holbrook, Sonja Johnson, Kyle McCarthy heating up 8-6. Deb Reek and Alex Dallas 8-6 also. And only one team undefeated, one loss with no loss wins yet. We'll get one with the bye here. Ashley Brett and James Humes will get 2 points via the bye, so they get 2 points. Automatic 2 points for the bye.
+2 to Merrill. It's a 6-pin advantage, excuse me.
Andy Lang and Scott Perry last Division 2, 2-12, but they beat earlier Kyle McCarthy and Sonja Johnson, upset earlier. Andy's having quite the day, averaging about 104.
That's so Boutwell's Bowling Queens, right?
Yes.
The ladies team, not you, Scott, I promise.
Lots of Boutwell's. She's from Andrea's from Westbrook, and Port for Portland, Westbrook, Westbrook, Maine. I'll get it right.
You got this. I
Westport
believe in you.
Westport Bowling Lanes. That's all, folks. What do you call it? Westport? West for Westbrook, Port for Portland. Right next to Portland.
It's a West Portmanteau.
Yes.
Oh, that's a $10, by the way.
Big 10.
That was fun.
And Corrado 9, 37-4. Merrill 45. What a war that can be both sides.
I'm not smelling smoke, am I? I hope the fire alarm doesn't go off again. It went off during Ladies Internationals.
No power outages, at least.
No hurricanes today. None in the forecast.
9 to 10. Here's Greg.
That's head pin perfection for Merrill, but the pin action isn't exactly anything to write home about. Corrado tucked balancing hand at all, 3-4-6.
Next 4 is wiggling around, but holding up with double wood behind. Can he slice that 3-6 over?
JD seamless gutter balls, a force at Mixed Worlds. There's the spare. 2 mark half for Merrill.
55 at the half plus.
Bonnie would love to make this shot. Good bit at it, just missed his object.
And Katie Bowie hasn't bowled since the spring. Since April, she said. 51 on the ball. Coronado's team gets a 9, 46 half without a mark.
All right, so 97-105. Mark aside, so it is indeed it's a volatile but true 8-pin advantage.
Hey, Mark Milliken, the trucker watching Hong Kong, and Nick Brown from Butwell's Bowling in Concord, New Hampshire watching. Nick joined the Atlantic Candlepin Single Store. Not sure what division yet, probably D or E.
Katie Bowe and Shannon Scribner. We're getting a lot of repeats, but that's probably just a prelude to us getting more variety later on.
Nick Brown, just a regular house bowler, has improved to 99 last season. Bought about 20 shirts for friends and family for Candlepins For Cancer. Always gives to charity generously. Thank you, Nicholas Brown from Butwell's in Concord, New Hampshire. Home of the Pin Center movie next year, hopefully.
Scribner 1, 3, and 10 doesn't go. Ho hum, just more amazing main talent. Bowie's got the check mark spare. To start this off, Scribner and Fournier. I have them projected to go far in this tournament.
Chris Merrill's averaging, Greg, 132.57 this tournament. Mark Carey at 127.29. How about Craig Holbrook? Fubel at 174 first, 124.86. For the ladies, Melissa Sinton, 118.57. Shannon Scribner, 114.86. And Deanna Bisbee, 109.43.
Two pins clipped away for Shannon.
Greg has the high signal for the men, 174. Tasha Murray from Canada, 168 for the ladies.
Greg can only dream.
Mark Webb is a 169. Mark Carey is a 161. Shannon Scribner a 146. Melissa Sinton a 139.
Bowie, this is what Corey Smith calls, Ryan Flynn calls the setback. Love you, Ryan, I promise. Two pinner. Wow, the wood didn't even help with the two on the right. Okay. It's being extra rude today.
The nickname's been transformed to Corey Smith.
I'm sorry, by what naming rights?
Broadcast rights. Have fun with that.
25-19.
Troy Fournier up next with Jason Gauthier Jr. What a battle that'll be side by side. Troy footed bowl for under 500. Central won the Central won the Friday Night Pro League team, and they won the whole title. Friday Night Pro League title between the 2 seed, the 3 seed, and the 1 seed. In that, not in that order, but
The ultimate gauntlet.
1, 2, 3. Overall.
What a story that was.
Yes, good for them.
Also, great to see JB Gauthier a part of Shooter's Pub. I wonder if he will be again, but
Yes, he is.
Good.
Yes, he is.
Just more main talent in a league that historically has been just in Massachusetts and New Hampshire. And more on the way.
Pleasure to see you, Jim Lazinski, as always. Thank you.
Nice to see you, Jim. Yes.
Is the
3-2 split. What a tri-spare!
Wow.
Bowie with an incredible conversion.
Nico highlight reel in that one. Smile on the face, rightfully so. Scrivener 9, 28 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Good grief, look at this one. Just cuts it across perfectly. Little kick from the wall, but yeah. Open face emoji here, absolutely. We just remake the whole emoji palettes. We'll make the bowling emoji have the pins that are the correct shape. We'll just replace the faces with bowler reactions. It'll be perfect. AJ Stockton's grimace when she stole the head pin and the waving emoji he also gave us. We're spoiled for choice if only we'd look. 9-pin drop for Scribner. Great hit. 8 onto Bowie's spare. 43 through 3. Thank you. Time to snap a chat to my group so that it can be posted to Candlepin Bowling Network, the standings as well, keeping you all apprised as well. Scribner's got the cover. Bowie chops the object pin. Bad luck. Shannon and Troy back in it. There's the 10. By the way, I want to thank Scott Moore for the heads up on Norwood Sports Center being closed out. Nico as well for your help with that. Signal boosting that for my purposes. Head pin 5 and 7. Scott Moore among the most knowledgeable in pin setter mechanics as well, so he's definitely got the inside scoop on matters like this. 8 fill, 46 through 4. 2-pinner for Bowie, 4-7. This is a nice effort by Scribner, but can't get the same magic Bowie did. Katie on the wood, spins in, possible 70-half here. Katie Bowie leaving JB Gauthier with a lot of room to work. Scribner still trying to cut that. 54 halves, not too bad all told. Wrong button, Gregory. That's better. Troy Fournier and JB Gauthier now up here. Half Worcester for Troy Fournier. Gauthier spinning the wood here. 1, 6, 7, 10. Troy wants that one back. .3D printing sounds like a promising vector for new design of, outright new pin setter machines, but I claim no expertise on that whatsoever. 7-6 for JB. Troy Fournier, men's singles champion during the last tournament, held up at Fairlanes Bowling Center in Moncton, New Brunswick. One, 2, 8, 9. 3, 6, 10 for JB. It just rips at the heartstrings whenever one center closes. It's why, though, I will say one thing. I repeat a million times. Candlepin just will not die in our lifetime. I don't see that happen for as long as we care about the game, you know? Gouillart makes the spare. There's too much interest in open bowling. Clearly, Candlepin is once again finding some hooks in culture, you know. The Autumn Maori fundraiser, you know, the main Candlepins, the Red Sox affiliate, you know. Even there's a little documentary filmed at Holy Bowly, I think it's called, up north. That was a good film too. But just a lot of owners willing to make the work, and you know, the reason Norwood didn't is just simply it was impossible based on the account I'm seeing here. There was no shortage of effort. 2-4. Oh yes! Fournier gets it off the wall. Gouillart's trying the split, trying to make the wood dance. Did not. I still think there's a lot of reasons for optimism. Just my biggest concern, what keeps me up at night, is it enough? That's a 10 box. That was enough to take it out for a perfect box. 32 through 3. And there's another thing as well. Watching this is much the same way as, you know, watching a marathon. It's interesting. Clearly, everyone is going through such a great journey of struggle right now as they try to knock down these pins that only get tougher as you go based on everyone's endurance as well. It's not the flashiest thing ever, but it is compelling, isn't it? It's just because it's not such a flashy mainstream thing, it's always going to be a tougher sell in this day and age.
It's a unique sport like nothing else.
5-7. 3-6, 4-10. Yeah, and the PBA. I mean, Rob Stone and Randy Peterson are Candlepin commentators now because of that game. And they didn't even phone in the voice lines either. It was pretty good. Obviously, when you have Steve Kelly and I believe Mike Imperato helping out with the alpha and beta testing of that, with the game testing of that, that helps out a ton. So maybe today is a day of bad news, but again, it was deferred bad news from, you know, we already knew Norwood was in a pessimistic state anyway. There's still a lot to like.
We got 3 matches after this to wrap up day 1 of 2. 6 tomorrow, 9 o'clock local, 10 o'clock Atlantic, 10:30 in Newfoundland. And then playoff rounds after that. It'll be 4 rounds of playoffs, right? 16 to 8 to 4 to 2.
Yeah.
All one-string matches. One-string roll if they tie. Only a tie for last place to make the playoffs, by the way. Everything else based on pinfall.
And again, here we are at 1710 Sports Center under new ownership, and how. 1710 Sports Center, one of the more newer bowling centers, all in the grand scheme of things.
Well, all playing Belfast Maine since 2014, down the road, about 45 minutes away.
Right.
The Dyers do a great job there, Paul and Lynn Dyer. And Doubles D Dairy Cup Ice Cream. And with the upside-down banana split. It's awesome. We had it before.
JB, is it a 2-pinner? Well, Wood's going to swivel around. Interesting. That should be gettable. Fournier displeased.
Amanda Carroll, Josh Tilley headlines our next match on lane 5. We take on Celeste Buckmore and Rick Martell.
Nice dodge of the wood. Gouillart spares. Another pickup. He and Bowie further ahead. Fournier limits the damage.
We have Laura Weber, Nick Cefaletto next also on lane 6. They're taking on Tara Savers and Paul Dyer. And Tara's averaging a 110 today after a tough first match we had on lanes 5 and 6 earlier.
So Sinton and Merrill versus Ward and Pawnee. What an interesting match this is. I wonder if we have the partnership totals for each of them as well. Oh, wait, I have it in front of me. What am I talking about? Sinton and Merrill have been averaging 250. Ward and Pawnee, sorry, does that say 184 for a team average?
That can't be.
No, that.
For number 1, no way. Look at this.
And a strike here. Melissa Sinton runs it down. I was too engrossed in my numbers. I didn't see the bowling in front of me.
And Jenna had a spare 4 at 55 at the half.
And now an 8 box. Two pin splashes from behind. You know what but I see it here. It clearly says 184. I'm super serial. 184. Oh wait, that's Warren Pawnee. I'm amazed. The computer's saying 66 pins below. Now, the buy.
The buy. The buy team may affect that.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Sonja Johnson's team first round had a buy the first match today.
Oh.
And I asked her, do you like the buy?
Nice shot, Ward, for the spare on the diamond.
Sorry. She said she likes to buy the first match or the last match of the tournament.
That makes sense. You don't want to interrupt the momentum. Melissa upgrades the strike fill to 7. So her team does lead, but Jenna gets one back. So these average numbers might be, I'm trying to figure out how to do this on the fly. So we've had, hold on. I may have done this wrong. I'll figure out the math on the fly later. It feels like some dimensional analysis I can't dimensionalize my brain around. 5 pins out for Sinton. Yeah, you wrongly divided by 8, so you multiply by 8, you divide by 7. I think their average is closer to 210 in that case, if it seems so unbelievable. Now, Sinton and Merrill being at 250, I mean, on paper, this should be going their way, but their lead is very slight at the moment. And remember Merrill does have a spare. Well, it's to Sinton's benefit.
Melissa at 10, 86 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Jenna Ward on 9, 89 through 8. So Chris Miller, Corrado Pani up next, right?
Yeah, that's right. Finishing out this match, in other words.
Sinton deadly bowler from Canada. JD Seamless Gutters, one of 3 Canadian bowlers here in the Mixed Internationals. On the nose, banana split for Casey McCool. Loving it. It's like 5 today, Casey.
He's full.
He's never full. He's always hungry.
He said he's full.
Oh, wow. That's unusual. Very rare.
When Casey speaks, we listen.
Let's try to gobble it up. Not much to show for that one.
The nitpick is, I guess, you go further left in that scenario, but even that's not a guarantee.
Jenna, what a promising bowler on the rise. Gets a 10. 99 through 9. Sinton 8. 94 through 9. We're at the 1710 Sports in Augusta, Maine, and the great full bar and restaurant Slice, Pizza, and Wings. You'll love it. Great combination. Right on Route 3 in Augusta, Maine. Don't forget to check out All Play Belfast, Maine. Double D's Dairy Cup, 45 minutes down the road, down Route 3 all the way down, right out of the door here, and on the left side after that. Take a left-hand turn, and right there on the right side, a little further down the road. All Play Film Entertainment's at 8 Synthetic Lane since 2014. List of the Canadian bucket of 5. It's the off to the 3, 5 to the left. Jenna trying to get to 109. Decent string.
Gets the 8 box for 107.
I missed that, so 107 it is. Pretty consistent bowler. Sinton a 9, 103 under average for the 114, 115 league bowler. And Chris Merrill, 55 in a ball. Corrado Pani sitting at 46 without a mark. 158, 153. Merrill up a handful plus the bonus. 2 big points.
Yeah, Nico, I mentioned.
Merrill's team's still undefeated, right?
Yes.
The only one in this division.
Correct.
Hines lost 2 matches today. That won't help. Merrill, left side. Slice and dice is 6.
Remember, a playoff bracket to come. It's not like mixed worlds where it's all winner take. The regular season decides all.
61 after, up 11 right now. Merrill, good shot. Can't get to the West Coast.
Fine pinning at least.
Merrill, 9, 70 through 6. Match 8 of 11 today. Match 8 of 17 over the next this today and tomorrow. Playoffs to fall tomorrow afternoon. Corrado struggling there, 7, 53 through 6.
In fairness, a harsh second ball.
Right now, his team trails 173, 160 down at Baker's dozen, 13. A good ball. It's 9. 10-pin holds. 7 helped out. No, a tough one here. 4-7 on the left and the right side. 3 on the 6.
Split crazy.
Carapani missed the object pin. They got the wood instead. Merrill, good try. Won't carry. Did his job in the object. A tough miss there. And that, my friends, is a Paul Grant special. Miss the second, make the third. Is there ever a good time for that? I don't think so. When you're losing, especially. 9. Make
Probably
it 10,
not.
10, 8, make it 63 through 7. Merrill got the 9, 79 through 7.
Plus 1 pin is definitely too slow at this stage.
182, 170 is a 12-pin lead for Merrill in Sinton on the left.
Though, counterpoint, if you do get the marks, you might be thankful for that pin later. Simplifies your filling job just that little bit more. Details, details.
Pani, nice ball for a strike, just 8, 7 to 10. Merrill, too perfect, but stole the eagle. Got the 7, the 4, and the 2. Now he's got the 3, 6, 10 chance. Chris takes his time on lane 7 of 20. No on the object pin. Bullseye shot. Won't carry. Fine chance to cut it closer. Merrill gets the 10. 89 through 8. 2 blocks to go. 182, 170. Corrado can cut it to single digits. Down 12 right now on a big bonus. A strike is huge. Final 2 boxes of match 8 of 11 today.
No, he did not get a strike. Hold on. Computers. There we go.
Computer wants to give him a strike. He's trying to give him some confidence. He's programmed. He must throw a strike right now. Throw a strike. Big bonus ball for Corrado Pani out of Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. Not the Philly hope for 5. He's down 7. And Merrill takes 9. 3 goes down. Wood in front of the king. The 5. T-shaped wood in front. Pani 78 through 8. Must mark here, you'd think.
Needs one in the next 2.
Decent wood behind. He hit it pretty good, but the 8 holds on for dear life. He can't believe it didn't go. Neither can I.
Gave that camera a long look.
Merrill, easy path. Got it barely anyway. Spare. 99 in the ball in the 9th. He's like, what? Corrado a frustrating 10. 88 through 9. Hits his average. They have the lead. But they trail right now with 1 box to go on a bonus for Chris Merrill. The lead is 7 plus the extra hit. Pani might need a double. But to lose for the 3rd time today. And Merrill's team will stay undefeated. The only one in his group 2. Or group 1, whatever they're in.
1.
Group 1. Division 1, Division A, whatever you want to call it. 6-fill. 13-pin lead. 5 with the Century Club.
Is your microphone high?
Corrado needs to get this mark.
It was.
Sorry.
Tee.
Stay alive. He got it. Merrill can put away here, and he clinches it with the 8. With the ball to go. And that should do it, I think. Or clinch a tie anyway. No, that
Yes.
clinched it, I think.
Yep, it's all over.
Yep. Corrado get a strike won't matter.
Do it anyway. Pinfall tiebreak seeding.
That's true.
Unless it's for the 8th playoff seed, in which case it's a 1-string showdown.
Merrill gets the 5 for a 9. 114 string.
There we go. So 10 is the most Pani can get on top of this. Good showing for both. Good showing for both he and Jenna, but up against a force to be reckoned with, Sinton and Merrill.
Corrado under his average of strength, trying to get to 108, salvage something pinfall-wise. He'll get a right side hit of 5. Disappointing string 103, and they fall short. 217 to 210, a 7-pin win. And Chris Merrill and Melissa Sinton remain undefeated, the only one in Group 1.
And Sinton and Merrill will give way to Scribner and Fournier. From my money, I believe that'll be the final. That's my prediction.
Scrivener, Merrill, and who else?
No, Sinton, Merrill, and Scribner, Fournier. That's my prediction. We shall see. Anything can happen in these two-string matchups.
That's right. Any given day, any given match.
And what a story Katie Bowie's been right here.
Terrific all day. 63 in a ball. On the right side of lane 8. 2-2 split. 4-7 left. On the right side, 3-6. How about a 69.5? Shannon Scribner, 54. Mother here in attendance. Katie Scribner, she hits 9. Has the 4 for a spare. Can Katie slip it over? No. Wrong side. High piece of Englewood for Scribner. Of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, Mike Walker and Leslie Walker's great house. Missed the chance. Katie gets a 9 off the 2-2 split, 78 through 6. Scribner tickles it barely for a 9, 63 through 6.
Not the easiest wood in the world.
And Bowie, his team has the lead, 129, 150, lead is 14. And an extra mark on this side also for Troy Fournier next.
Multiple marks each to 1 mark each.
Is Troy Fournier with her next? Did I get that wrong?
Fournier.
No, Troy's with Shannon. Troy does not have the mark. JB has the mark.
Correct.
So they have 14 plus the mark from JB. 179 for Scribner. Fournier up next after Shannon. Trying to help her out.
Plus mayhaps this mark.
Never count Shannon out. Bowie connects. Spare. The hits keep on coming for Katie Bowie. 88 in the ball through 7 here in Maine. Scribner in 8 with the ball to go. Shannon Scribner in 9. The 29-year-old 72 through 7.
Remember,
8 blocks to go.
Remember, Katie Bowie's already shown us a. I just had it. 107 earlier on. She's going to be plenty above that right now.
Troy Fournier removed that wood in lane 7. What a great job the carriers doing. Mark and Smith, the carrier. They took it about 3 years ago or so. They put money in the scoreboards, flooring, rugs. Split is now called Slice Pizza and Wings. Done a wonderful job. High quality food at good prices. Arcade for the kids.
We hasten to clarify Troy Fournier is also a great man, but does not work here.
Try to butt balls Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. She's trying to claw back.
Love the 1-7-10 team, though.
Absolutely. Kai's kid and Kai Hunt. Nathan Provencio, great job. Bowie 4 in that first ball. 92 through 7 the 6-pack. Throws it away. Shannon trying to fight back. Off target there. 2 left, 5 right. Trying to get a couple marks. Getting frustrated. Bowie ends up with an 8. Not bad considering. 100 through 8. Shannon at 10. Just 82 through 8 with 7 to go. Next match, Josh Daly, Amanda Carroll headline the match against Les Buckmore, Rick Martell. One of 2 matches, if I'm reading that right.
Oh, look where that wood stops for Bowie. This is a big string cooking now.
In the other match, Laura Weber, Nick Freshy, Zeffiletto take on Tara Sabins and Paul Dyer.
Good.
Oh, denied. Wow.
She got half the leaf. I said half the word. I can't believe it. Gotta hit the blue line, I guess. Scribner punches. Bowie settles for 9. We'll see here. Scribner gets a $10, and we have another look here.
92 through 9.
Yeah. Too far to the left side, unfortunately, in the pin's fickle opinion. 16 pins up.
Plus a mark.
Plus JB's spare. Way out in front. Plain and simple, Scribner and Fournier need marks in a jiffy.
A rearranged 6-pack. One of the cans got bent. One of the bottles. Can you bend a bottle?
As long as the inner contents are good, I'll still buy.
Chris Yapper special in Maine leave there for Scribner. Haven't seen Chris Yapper yet.
If there is a bent can special, I'll take it.
How about a bent bottle special?
Yeah, sure.
One of the 8. Shannon trying to get to 102. Subpar string. You can't win them all.
You better not charge me the nickel deposit, though. I can't fit it through the machine.
Katie is 7. Nice string. 116. Her great day continues. Katie Bowie. Only Katie with them. Shannon the 10. Disappointing string by her stand is 102. Had a spare 8 in the 4th. Her only mark. And with 5 to go, JB, Jason Gauthier Sr., Jason Gauthier Jr., his father, Jason Gauthier Sr., who won 2 Candlepins For Cancer any doubles with Tiffany Gauthier, Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Both to watch on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Jason's at 51 on the ball through 5. His team has a lead of 13 plus this.
The any doubles that's upcoming at Boutwell's is not a live show per se, but it will be live, and it will be on Candlepin Bowling Network, and it will be fun.
I'll be on one leg that day, probably.
Just don't kill yourself.
Big 9 for JB. Troy powers 9. Wood couldn't nudge the 10. JB up to 60 at the half. So we'll give it 8. It's 9, Phil. Now they fixed it. It's over 2 in a row.
They're paying attention.
Bang! 70 the ball through 6. Troy got it. Spare to stay alive. 62 in the ball through 6. 4 to go. 24 match 9 of 11.
22 pins. Fournier can gain on this, Phil. As is requires at least 2 more marks, and 3, in fact, if Gauthier fills as well. If Fournier gets bad count here, he's in big trouble now.
JB feeling it right now on the bonus. Left side, 6. 8 and back, 1, 3, 6 in front. 76 through 6. Troy, 3-2 split. I like the wood behind the 3-6. 67 through 6, but he loses some ground slightly.
And that's the trouble. Splits can happen as well and just completely reverse the justice.
JB up the wall. Oh, spins away from the 8. Can Troy send it over? Oh, what a try. Hit the 4. The 7 holds also. JB a 9. Gauthier Jr. 85 through 7. Troy a 10. Gets a pin back. 77 through 7. 3 blocks to go to wrap up match 8 of 11 today and 8 of 17 between today and tomorrow. Playoffs after 6 matches tomorrow. It's a 9 a.m. local, 10 o'clock Atlantic, and of course, our fine friends in Newfoundland on the half hour, 10:30.
Great crowd. If you wouldn't mind hitting the like button if you haven't already, much appreciated.
JB has a 22-pin lead right now, his team.
7, 8, and 10 for Fournier. Right down the curtain on this one. Fournier's wood, let's have a peek here. 7, 8, 10. He goes at the cap almost, actually goes by it, in fact, and takes out 2 pins. Gauthier, great sticks, and actually will match the 9. Excellent third ball to tie the score up in this frame. Great news for Bowie and Gauthier Jr. 2 marks from Fournier can still challenge this, but it would take a lot. Like a lot. Big fills, bad pinning opposite, not necessarily a double strike. We're not at that point yet. You know, splits could cause the pinning to become more difficult. This solves most of the pin problems here. Fournier's a great hit. It's not a strike, though. He got his leave. Problem is, Gauthier's got a pretty decent one with this wood. Look where it goes. He played too high. That's the Katie Bowie problem from earlier. His partner's problem from earlier. Fournier does not make his mark, though. 10 and 10. And we look here. 22 pins. Gauthier, a 9-box, has literally no response from Fournier available. JB, Gauthier, and Katie Bowie should prevail. Great ball here. They're still mixing. Could win on the spot. Fournier A great first ball, but does not strike, and therefore that is the match decided. Gouillart pitting still matters for seeding. They'll play it out. Spare and spare. So and a 10 fill for Gouillart. 7 fill for Fournier, and that is that. 124 for Jason Gouillart Jr. to 113 of Troy Fournier. And we'll see how that one played out. Bowie and Gouillart with a 120 average. 215 for Scribner and Fournier. 240, 240, 215, 215. That is confirmed. And we look over here, 210, 210, 217 to 217. Those scores are official. Eric, to your point as well, I see it, but that is the official score. So, yeah, it was. Don't know what to tell you. It was scored a 9-box, and that is the way it is. I might have missed a detail along the line. Good spot. You guys are very observant out there. I don't distrust your detailing at all. I'm just telling you my perspective as well, and it is on the official score sheet as well. Either way, really appreciate you guys letting us know as well. Just taking a look around here. Looks as though the delay will be a bit lengthy here. Let's see. One lane is about 7 boxes away, I'm afraid to say. So we'll take a timeout here. We'll get it set back on lanes 5 and 6 this time around. By the way, I remember what I was going to say. Sorry. Sinton and Merrill remain undefeated. We went over that. And then as for Bowie and Gouillart, they improved to 12-4. That's 6-2 in the standings. Again, there are only 2 teams with better records than them coming into this, and that included Scribner and Fournier, who they have now dragged down to their level. Huff and Weber, as of yet, undefeated right now. Oh, how are Carroll and Daly doing? They were 7-1 coming into this. 14 points won and 2 points lost, Greg. Always happy to tell you that. Okay, we're going to take a timeout here. Again, it'll be a fairly lengthy one, so feel free to, I think this would be a good time to, go get some snacks, stretch, whatever. And again, I would estimate the delay to be about 7 minutes. We'll see you soon. Be right back on this very stream. Hi again. Match 9 of 17 underway here. 1-7-10 Sports Center, Augusta, Maine. I'm Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant, Candlepin Bowling Network. You are watching us either on Facebook or you're watching us on YouTube. Are you watching us on some bootleg platform? Please stop that. I don't think we have that issue. But anyway, Candlepin Bowling Network. Good to see you here. Reminder that the format is a round robin among 2 divisions. This is Division 1. Round robin matchups to determine the top 8 of 17 in each group. 1 string per bowler in each match. It's not Scotch doubles. Celeste Buckmore, North Shore thereabouts, 3-1 split. Amanda Carroll, what a surprise, one of Maine's finest. At the top qualifier, as I have the wrong pin cam, Gregory.
We're back to 5 and 6.
Yep. Hold on.
Only buys we do playing 7 and 8.
Beep, beep, beep. There we go.
The backup is complete.
Please note that the pin cam does not actually make noise.
Software version 18.966.
Updating. Diamonds are always dastardly. Buckmore doesn't get it.
But not monthly. Good day, Greg Packer for Australia in the year 2527. They're way ahead in the time
Triangle
zone.
6, harsh outcome. Carroll doesn't get it.
John Peters, indeed. Call the foul yourself. When in doubt. Good integrity.
Yeah. There were some folks in chat who thought if there was a doubt, it was a foul. Bowlers, I like that they... I understand bowlers giving the benefit of the doubt to themselves, or... What am I trying to say here? That they're more cautious about it. If it's simultaneous, it's fair, and obviously, with us pointing the cameras, I'm very inclined to say, mention the ICBA rule, good sportsman dictates we give the bowlers the benefit of the doubt.
Greg Packer, Daly, and Carroll, I believe, only have 1 loss to story
Yeah.
for the updated standings.
One time, Corey Smith's Kingswood team took a spare against Lucky Strike in the 2015 Worlds. Good man checking in. Celeste Buckmore with a 1-1-1 split. I was talking with Corey Smith. Some people still remember his team took a spare against Lucky Strike at the 2015 Worlds, and apparently some people are still remembering it. It wasn't a difference maker in the match, just obviously it was the beginning of cameras. It was among the many moments of camera scrutiny in bowlers' marks. I mean, obviously, as I recall, it was clearly foul, to be sure, but, no one wants to be that bowler now and incur that wrath. Buckmore converts the split for the spare, the 5-7-10 with wood. Nothing worse than having to wait for wood when it's just a matter of 1 pin. Amanda Carroll had a tough ladies internationals overall, because it's a huge compliment that she was the top qualifier, even though she got bounced in round 1. And it's a top compliment that her team made it to the finals, even though they lost to Exeter. That was Scott's Woodworkings, of course. But Amanda Carroll has had a lot of triumphs in her career. And those are just a few chapters in her long, fabled story. 5-6-10 for Celeste. Great count, bad split. Amanda making sure she clears the gutter. Forgetting to do that does result in a foul ball, so one has to be careful with that. Be a nasty way to lose a turn, or lose a fill especially. Good count here at 2-4. Ten-pin plucked away for Buckmore. Chance for Carroll to catch up here. Got it. After the tough outcome on the triangle, nails this 2-pinner. And she got 2 pins on the triangle too, didn't she? $8. I'm replaying just for the reaction. Yes. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Feel free to be yourself, Greg.
We can't be serious all the time.
Seriously.
If you're not having some fun with bowling, you're doing it wrong. Yes, this is the top flight of it, but Come on. It's bowling. The pins make us suffer enough as is. We got to stay loose. Carroll strike. Head pin. Busts it up for 8. What doesn't seem impossible. Boy. Celeste Buckmore with Exeter bowling lanes on her back. Scott's Woodworkings versus Exeter Lanes, question mark? Obviously, Celeste's not a member of that team, but interesting. She looks back at Josh, wondering how to play this. What would you do?
Play the wood.
I agree, Paul.
What a novel concept. Going right side. Oh.
Did she want the junction, I wonder? Interesting.
It's too much wood sometimes. Negating each other.
Celeste does decently well, grabs 3 on the third ball. Carroll can only pick 1 and doesn't, so 9 versus 8. So, at last check, Carroll Daly have only had 1 defeat to this point. Check mark. Offers a chance. Carroll a 9 drop. Chance for a 60 half. Don't get too far of yourself, Gregory. There's still 2 balls between her and that. But a clear shot at this 5 pin. That's DJ Trask we see in camera shot. Now is Celeste Buckmore.
We'll get to all the bowls eventually between today and tomorrow.
We will.
At least once. Only once.
The computer's given us a lot of replays, but
some 7 and 8 too, sometimes 3 times because the way we readjust.
Yep, in the face of it, 56 and a ball at the half for Amanda Carroll.
She won one with Tim Matero years ago. She's been runner-up a few times also in this tournament, she told me. Could get the official stats going all the way back to about 15 years ago. Who won all the ones in between?
There's some holes in that. We clearly need to do a lot more digging.
I dug last night. We looked online on Facebook, 1710 Facebook page. Couldn't find much. Thank you, Nathan Adventure on the ball. We got standings.
Though looking at the 2011 photos was a riot.
And
the filters.
I don't think I made any errors.
Oh, they fixed Langlis's name on the bottom with Scott Perry.
There we go.
She's no longer Indy Bailey.
There we go.
Okay, so
updated from this point forward.
Melissa Sinton, Chris Merrill, Division 1 undefeated, 16-0. Division 2, Vanessa Mark Weber, 16-0 undefeated.
All right,
Division 1 up here, Josh Daly, Amanda Carroll in 4th, tied with two other teams, 12-4. They've lost 2 today. Molly Joe Chase, Mark Hollywood Smith, Jenna Wood, Corrado Ponte, 12-4. Mark Carrier and Smith Carrier, 10-6. Above them, tied for 2nd and 3rd, Tasha Mary, Corey Smith, 14-2. Aaron Merrill, Nick Norcross, 14-2. They've won a bunch. They lost the second match, so they've won a bunch straight.
There he goes for the spare for Daly.
They won 6 straight matches.
Should have called out the 8 drop of the plank. That's when the shot was really made, if we think about it.
So Division 2, Vanessa Mark Webb is 16-0. Shannon Scooter, Troy Fournier, 12-4, along with Deanna Bisbee, Will Merrill Jr., Katie Bowie, Jason Gauthier Jr., Peggy Donnelly, Justin Lanes, JT, all locked at 12-4. At 10-6 after being 2-6. Sonja Johnson, Kyle McCarthy, Laura Weber, Nick Freshie Zeffalo, 10-6.
Martell's got his head pin, but a crossover hit leaves this nonsense. 5, 8, 9, 10. Daly, big fail 9.
Sawyer Holbrook, 8-8. Tara Sabins, Paul Dyer here next, 8-8. Ali Gachana, Nick Branzi, 8-8. Deb Regan, Alex Dallas, 8-8. They lost the last 2. That's Division
nice
2.
Try. Josh misses the single this time.
In Division 1, Heather Twombly, Austin Barnes, 8-8, along with Celeste Buckman and Rick Martell. Brittany Shack, Sean Candyman Candero, 8-8 also. Every team has won at least 2 points. One was earned, one was by a bye.
10 out of 10.
And you are up to date.
High singles I'll go over as well. Sonja Johnson at the top single of anyone. You got some wonky spy cam of that as well, the 144. Matt Nichols at the top man's high single, 136.
Last string, you mean, right?
That's right. LaPierre, 133. JT Lyonnais, 133. Megan Harlow, 125. Aaron Merrill, Aaron Needham, same person, 124. And a hammer. Josh Daly, three headpin hits in a row, and now 2 marks.
Yeah, PGS in the second box. Not a good time for that, but makes up for a strike.
The perils of being inaccurate one time, and on the second ball specifically. Martell, the response.
How dare you not be accurate?
That's the Pins' unironic opinion, because the Pins are the worst. At all houses equally, just to be clear. Candlepins are just jerks. We know this.
Rick Martell, very underrated ball to the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Route 1, Mike Walker's great house. What a job they do there. Clean. Beautiful looking. Hybrid of old and new.
And another one. Daly has doubled.
You could have had a triple strike possibly. 59 plus bonus balls through 4. Who is this guy?
He's Josh Daly. He was part of Team Holbrook's mixed competition. Martell is spare. Again, it's great work by him to go back-to-back.
They got uphill battle with Celeste Buckmore taking on Daly and Carroll.
Amanda, his hair is just fine, thanks. Double strike for Josh Daly. Team Holbrook, the winners at mixed international teams. JD Seamless Gutter Balls, we've seen their showing.
I wonder if Josh has 100 double strikes in his career. He's got to be close.
I mean, what hasn't he done besides hit a 200 single, which is kind of an overrated stat in my view anyway. But I don't have one either, so I'm probably not one to talk.
Martell has spare fill of 5.
Daly's 16 fill on the first strike.
Rick 52 through 4. Daly 55 through 3. 65 in the ball through 4.
Daly not having a 200 does not mean he's a slouch. Oh, tonight another one. 74 through 4.
And how about Joey List, the freight train, a 199 Academy Lanes, Club 125 the other night? Had a wobbling 4-pin or so. Wobble. Didn't go.
Martell fighting well against this split all told, limiting the damage to 1 pin. Josh Daly, pin perfect half.
84 half. And Martell, a very respectable 61 half.
It was good. 61 half is excellent.
I know, compared to them.
I feel like I used the same tone of voice when Josh Daly lost to Charles Collins at the ACST.
Greg Pack with the bombs away, baby. Where's the emoji, Greg Packer? Come on.
97 pins. Sorry, Greg. Paul Grant has very exacting brand standards. I work with that on the regular. Candlepins for Cancer is a reputable 501c3 charity for them, just because of these arduous requirements. Here we go.
Tower having quite the average round, right around 110. That was a tough first match today when they lost.
Well, we saw the first best ladies qualifier during the singles. Weber gets the spare. Carroll was first. Riva was second. Laura Weber was third at Ladies International Singles.
Tara Savings at 10. She bowls out of all play in Belfast, Maine, down the road here, and at Oakland Park Bowling Center in Rockport, Maine. Laura also bowls at all play in Belfast, Maine.
Again, I posit to you, it is 45 minutes just down the road, but, you know.
It's a straight shot pretty much.
If you're one of those unfortunate few who've been turned away here at 1-7-10 because we've monopolized the place here in Augusta, you might as well. Hard to get lost, that's for sure. 2 is the fill this time.
Tara 1, 3, 10, the 9 behind the 3. 3 got rearranged. All right, 12 through 1. Tara did miss number 1. She had 2 head pins in that match we called earlier. She got her act together after that for sure.
9 with a head pin up.
Laura tough 5 after spare 2. That's Paul Grant bowling. Less than 20 with the mark. 17 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
The Wallingford Live Skittles tribute. All but the front up.
Help us up by telling your friends and family to subscribe to YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Subscribe to Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, that is. You know what I mean. Like and share the video, like and follow us on Facebook.
And there are some of you who want to go above and beyond and really support our channel. Thank you so much. We're now looking for a small loan of $325,000, though unironically amazing that Autumn has gotten all this money into the game.
That was money given.
That was money given. I would it's good for the game. I stand by that. Everyone is welcome to their own opinion.
Yeah.
But in any event, if you would like to give a far more modest contribution to us, there's a super chat button on YouTube as well, and you can help out to your heart's content. The wireless microphones, for example, that was thanks to the generosity of our viewers. Really appreciate you all. But again, even just by watching, you are helping, and you are exactly where you need to be right now. That's only if your charity budget allows and if you are in the mood. Thank you either way.
We do take $325,000 donations too, by the way.
There is no upper limit. I don't think the money came in one fell swoop. But that CBS Sunday interview, I know it is unconventional. I know the community has a way of doing things, but it does not mean it is the only way of doing things. And I could be wrong, but I love how Autumn is saying all the right things about how she's going to handle the money. She seems like a very mature lady with all she's taken on in life. And I wish her all possible success. I would love to see this succeed.
The place is a lot of work. I mean, I've been there a couple times. It needs a lot of work.
It does, you know.
Rough shape.
It's been a constant fight against the lanes, which she talks to on the regular as well. I'm sure some of the mechanics have all their own stories like that.
Tara, 10-9, 10-9 instant replay, 38-4. Laura Weber, 9, 36-4.
You know, when we were at Ladies Internationals during the first round, Nate Provencher was actually going back there to fix the lanes back here. But remember when the fire alarm went off? One of the alarm horns is back there, and unfortunately, it was right in his ear. Ouch. Ouch.
You know, Mark Willikin's right. You know, you drive from Boston to Somerville, it takes an hour. You go to Belfast real quick here.
Yeah.
Unless you get a slow poke in front of you in Route 3.
Flatlanders. Maybe in the part of Massachusetts we're on, sure. Western Mass might be a bit of a different story.
It'd take 2 or 3 hours to get some bowling centers in Massachusetts, from Massachusetts.
Weber doesn't have an impossible leave here, 1-3-10. Wood could ramp it. Good try, just missed the head pin. Good third ball, Sabins, 4 out of 5.
And a full house, 3 9s, 2 10s, 47.5. Weber and 8, 44-5. Despite the spare 2 start, the 5 bucks lower their score.
So there we go. So steady diet of 10s and 9s. The difference there.
And a true gentleman, the co-owner with his wife Lynn Dyer, Paul Dyer of All Play in Belfast, Maine, and Dairy D's Double Ice Cream. Dairy D's Double. It's called Double D's Dairy Cup Drinkwaters. Amy and Mike Drinkwater, Double D's. From the Upside Down Banana Split, help them out. In Belfast, Maine, just 6 to Searsport. And Freshie Zephyr on the left. Dyer, 1, 2, 4, 7, 9 in Maine, the Christie Opera Special. Freshie holds the ball high in that forehead, brings it down on lane 5. And Greg has the play-by-play in just a moment. Freshie, 3-10 right, 4 to the left, and he bounced it around.
Sorry about that. Was just helping a bowler out. Three, 4, 10. 2, 4, 7, 9. Taken out by Dyer. Nice shot.
2 matches after this one. 6 tomorrow, then the playoffs in a separate broadcast. Tomorrow afternoon. 9 o'clock start local time.
10 pin taken out. Mark Milliken, slight correction. We are the center of the universe. Please get it corrected for the record. Thank you very much.
I wish I'd love to go to All Play. That place is beautiful.
Sorry, it's
tons
New
of pool tables. And
sorry, elitism is a requirement in our state.
Freshie and 8 on the field goal. Dyer gets a 10, gains 2.
Nick Zuffalato, one of the Pro Series co-organizer. Their first event of the year. I'm going to miss. I'm really sad, but 1710 Sports Center yet again doing mixed doubles. This time it'll be mixed doubles for the Pro Series this time around. And that will be on, Gregory, check your calendar, lickety split, why don't you? On September 26th. Pro Series mixed doubles 1710 Sports Center. We're literally running this right back. 5-8-10 for Dyer.
You're not available for that one, right?
I will not be, unfortunately.
It's here, right?
I had a conflict that I bumped to do high-stakes Candlepin with Boutwell's Bowling Center the weekend before. And then, unfortunately, the Pro Series came out, and what do you know? I had bumped the conflict to that date, so bad luck. I can't bump it again. Ooh, Dyer could try on that 5-8-10.
Yeah, Wayne Petty, absolutely agree with you. Incredible people at all play. The Dyers respect the game. They're tireless workers. They barely survived a couple years ago. The Save All Players fundraiser kept them in business. Proud to be a part of that, and they do a great job there, despite tough summer there with no rain, very little rain.
9 box, 19 through 2.
So please support All Play in Belfast, Maine, your local bowling center, including Oakland Park in Brockport, Maine.
Freshie fine out of that. 8 is obviously disappointing.
2 8s.
But that's what splits do to you sometimes.
And Dyer and Sabres looking for the upset, average-wise, at a 6-pin lead.
Yep, totals accumulating on your screen here. Not how we usually do it. Usually have that number be the individual bowler in this case, but for this time only, I don't know, I tried to get the color code right. Work in progress. 10-pin, could it bump the wood into position? Any chance? Otherwise, 3-9's tough on its own. Yeah, jeez. Freshie's got a good hit, 6-10. Undisputably a good 2-pinner. Indisputably. Maybe the wood contains it, though, for Dyer. Let's see. Oh, too bad. Just wasn't enough.
Started Peyton, 18 years young, has a bright future. Has the house record of singles there. I believe it's 164. They all play.
Nick punches the 6-pin. Cannot avenge the mark just yet. Remember, Laura Weber has the only mark so far, and yet Sabins and Dyer have the advantage. Another 10. Nothing less than 9. That's 10 box.
I mean, 8 boxes, no marks, and they've left a combined 4 on the deck in 8 boxes. That's pretty good.
9s and 10s. There you go. 1 spare, 2 10s for Weber and Zuffalato to this point. Dyer's got the head pin. 2-4-10.
And we are blessed again, Greg. Next match, we have Melissa Sinton, Chris Merrill again. They'll be in lane 6, taking on Aaron Merrill and Nick Norcross. First time seeing them today. That'll be next.
Freshie's got a 9 drop now. Again on the head pin, and now his best chance. 2-4 across. No, Dyer denied.
So Aaron Merrill, Nick Norcross against Melissa Sinton, Chris Merrill next match on lanes 5 and 6.
But again, all 9s are better.
If I'm reading that right, that is correct. Match 10.
Zuffalato, mischievous wood. It's all locked together like gears that won't turn. He should be able to hit the pin straight, though. Couldn't he? He's going wood. Yes, it eventually diverges. The relief on his face. Versus a 9. Still 9s and 10s for Sabins and Dyer.
Peggy Donnelly and Justin Linus join the party next match. They're taking on Nick Freshie Zeffiletto and Laura Weber. So we get to see them twice in a row. Is that right? Am I reading it right? Oh, hold on. That's the wrong one. Let's week nuts now. 28-20. So it's Donnelly and Lyonnaise against, Scribner and Fournier next. Scribner and Fournier next with Lyonnaise and Peggy Donnelly.
All right. Still spoiled.
To join Chris Merrill and Melissa Sinton against Aaron Merrill and Nick Norcross.
Freshie 5, Phil.
Some heavyweights next match, 10 of 11 next.
So all told, it just is a tie, basically. Paul punches the other way. Problems now.
Stop watching these videos.
Boy, this 9-10 streak is put to the ultimate test now. Zuffalato's try. Lesson no more. Wood dove off the back of the plate. I always get dived wrong.
Dover dived.
Yeah, sure. Dyer hits the middle, but unfortunately we saw what happened. So at last, the pinning rears its ugly head, and that is a 5-pin pickup for Freshie, and now they lead.
Back to the top order, Group 1.
Back to the first matchup now. All head-to-head, one-string matches.
Celeste Buckmore, 52.5, and at 56 in the ball on the right.
Yeah. This could be a match that turns into how high can they go. Reminder that 276 by Tasha Murray and Corey Smith is the top team score so far in this tournament.
And to Carroll on the right.
Switch it around. Get the hiccups. Yep, that's about right. Nice one, Gregory. Yeah. You broadcast nonstop. That'll happen to you, huh? No commercial breaks on this crazy train. This is Candlepin Bowling Network.
We do take station ID breaks. We haven't done as many today as I usually do.
No one legally mandates it, but we do it anyway. It's the internet. We make our own rules. YouTube, apart from your terms of service, YouTube, thank you very much for letting us use your platform.
Manor leg kicking spare 7. 63 at the half. Buckmore left side coming back for the 6. 1 wobbling 3-10 left side. 7-8 in Augusta, Maine. And no on the object of 2. She's never satisfied, is she? Buckmore, nice shot up the wall. Wow! Nico highlight rail spare. How about that, Dandy? She can't believe it went. 62 in the ball through 6. Amanda gives her a high 5 as she gets a 10. 73 through 6. Taking a chapter, a page of Amanda's book.
Classy gesture there. And a brilliant shot. That 10 was hit, even though it fell at the same time as the 8.
Wayne Pay, they're definitely a team to beat. Obviously, one of the teams to beat. You never know. It's one-string playoff matches, don't forget. So you have one bad string that can knock you out. 2 teams undefeated coming to this shift. Carroll ahead, Pinhead 8, 6 and a 10 chance for another one. Buckmore in the ball after a great shot on the left side, just 3. You see the line, make a great shot, you get lost and it fell. But in fairness, not the head pin, 65 through 6.
Alas, you throw 3 balls for frame. The logic is there, whether we agree with it or not always.
Carroll for a spare. Missed it, not by much. Buckmore trying to knock it down. Good bid. Triangle right. 3 middle, 5 left, 6 right.
I love how Amanda Carroll's body language basically enforces her own lane courtesy. You'll get kicked otherwise.
Chuck Norris kicking in the face. The eyes of a Ranger. 9, 82 through 7. Buckmore, nice 10. Gains again. 75 through 7. A long battle for them. They're down 30 right now. Buckmore's team needs a spark. Man, they're still going a premium level. It's a wobbling 2. 10 holes in the right. 2 pieces to guide over, maybe.
That looks like a good leave to my eye.
Yes. Buckmore finds the pocket. Look at this one. Check mark on the 7. Ridiculous. And for a spare. Oh, wow! Nailed it! And that's the equal highlight reel collection. 92 and a ball in the 8th. Buck will try to make a special shot. Object pin won't carry. 5, 7, 10. Brutal.
Looking wistfully at the 5, 7, 10. Amanda Carroll and Josh Daly just pulling further ahead. Reminder, Daly on an 84 half when he gets up.
Buckmore in 8. 83 through 8.
A reminder of the high singles to this point. Craig Holbrook, 174, and Tasha Murray, 168.
Over 6,450 subscribers, over 3,000 videos, semi-pro to pro action. We cover tons of bowling. Candlepin Bowling Network, the place to go. The ESPN of Candlepin Bowling is Candlepin Bowling Network. Tell your friends, tell your family, please, to subscribe free of charge on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network. And to add 7 more, 99 through 8. They match 9 of 11 and 9 of 17 overall. 6 more tomorrow before the playoffs. Threw that one away. Get your bombs away, baby, and Candlepins For Cancer shirts and towels this weekend here at 1710 Sports Center in Augusta, Maine, and sliced pizza and wings. Buckmore trying to get the 3 to go down, just missed it. Good bid. And Carroll takes an 8. 107 through 9. 114 average this season out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Mother Sue Brown bowls her and Brooke Betteridge in the Tuesday Night Speed League. Buckmore at 10, 93 through 9.
For Carroll and Daly, this will be the easy part. Can they survive the playoff format where the scores go back to 0 every single round? And you just have to prove yourself string after string after string, even though you know you're among the strongest.
Woodling 10 hold with Wood to help. Big 20 gets to 127.
Amanda Carroll denied the last Ladies International Champions, but a multi-time champion with a similar squad before.
Amanda gets no go in that one either. She can't believe it. Tilly just laughs at her and sarcastically in a fun way.
She knows what piece of wood she was supposed to aim at. It's not a knowledge issue.
Buckmore, the check mark, gets the queen out of the way of the 5.
And again, these two, oh, go for it. Here we go. Wow! I wanted to see her do it. Come on.
False start, Bach. False start in the offense.
We're gonna put an asterisk in the Micah Imperato and in the Candlepin Bowlers Association averages. Bowler bowled underhand.
Diaper shot.
Yeah.
It's a 10.
It's
and
good.
A Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that, but a 117 string.
We all bowled that way once upon a time, right?
Yep. Not me. I never did that, I don't think. 8. Buckmore, 101 string.
I'm a big boy. 117 to 101. Reminder, Murray and Smith at 276 the target. Daly still needs a few more marks to really challenge for that. He could slow down, but if he keeps this pace up, if he has a similar half.
168.
Again, Craig Holbrook was like, well, it was nice to have the 170 average while I did.
174 after the first one.
174 average.
He's gone way down since then, hasn't he?
What a crash. What a bump. Just kidding.
Daly head pin it. 247 chance.
He's too nice. I can't tease him.
Here's Rick Martell. On the left side of the 1, slipping and sliding. Rearranges the 1. 1.5, 7, 9, 10.
I know I'm simping for Craig Holbrook, but am I wrong?
Daly, it's fair. 94 on a ball in the 6th. Guy's incredible.
Almost deployed that pin into the other lane, too.
Martell, what a shot. Wow, how'd that not go? 9, wobbling 10.
Wood turned, I guess. I really thought Amanda was going to pull two-handed. I thought it was like, oh.
Martell gets a 10. Rick, great guy. 71 through 6. Wife of Cancer Survivor, supported by Candlepins For Cancer, a 501c3 charity, now paid out $129,000, including $67,000 the last 20 months alone. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com.
I will say, if the context had been different, it might have come across as disrespectful, but clearly Amanda and Celeste have some good rapport there.
And speaking of kills for Cancer, bombs away, baby, strike for Daly.
And
104 through 6 in the spare fill. 114 plus 2 in the 7th. Another day at the office for Daly.
And see, he does get splits like the rest of us.
And Martell's like, Eagle plus the 9, youch.
Except for right now.
And Rick only 2.
Just a magical string at this point.
Martell looking for a bunch. Tough 5. 76 through 7. Daly and Manicow win this easily. Have lost twice today, though.
So now we're looking for the 270s at this point. This is going to blaze past Brittany Shattuck and John Cadiro's third place team single of 257. That's a near certainty at this point.
The left-hander from Danvers, Massachusetts, still in his 20s, 26 years young. Pushing down 6, clock down the 9. On a strike in the 120 club already. Martell, right side, 3. Big 20s won a lot of Maine state tournaments the last few years we covered.
In case you're new to our streams, hi, that's Josh Daly. He's really good at this.
Like that. Spare again. Back-to-back Big 20s. We're not in Scarborough, Maine. 124 through 7. How about 1, 3, 4 plus in the 8th? You know, Martell's like, I got the 14710. Crazy.
And now 276 does not require another mark. Possible new team high single. And there is prize money on the line for that, by the way. that maybe, although I see a note saying out of the money question mark. We'll see, though.
Martell, a tough 7. 83-8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Home of the Friday Night Pro League Game of the Week returning September 4th, 7:30. I won't mention names, but someone you can see in our camera will be featured that night. I cannot say legally who the teams are. Hint, hint, hint. I didn't say it. I didn't say it, folks. I didn't say it. We don't want to miss week 1. Subliminal. And how about high-flying rollaway lanes next Saturday, 7 days from now? Go to Candlepins number 4, cancer.com to register, please. We do take walk-ins before you register. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. High-flying rollaway lanes, 80%, 10-string, 9-pin tournament with 9 to 10 spares and strikes next Saturday, 10 a.m. and 4 p.m.
Maybe it's Kai Hans. Oh, no, that's not helping obfuscate. Sorry.
Daly rocks the pocket. 9, thunderous shot. Thought he had the 5. 143 in the 8th.
Nobody's entitled to strikes, but with some people,
Martell 8, 4 left, 8 right. Wood hanging around.
this bro could still get a 120 string out of this.
Daly for another spare. Missed it.
Oh,
Thrilled about that one, I'm sure. Martell takes a 10, 93-9.
no.
And Daly off left, now off right for 9. Wasn't there,
Martell
I guess.
most definitely spared on that shot,
I'm sorry, it's a spare. My mistake. 93 in the ball. Thank you, Greg.
says Gregory as he puts
My
the score on the
mistake.
wrong side.
Daly at 9, 152-9. Can peak at 182 with a triple. He has a double already in boxes 3 and 4. After 84.5. Crosses over shot. Does not lead to a king. 4 in the is that the 4 that moved over? Or is that the 2?
Might have been the 8-pin even.
I'm sorry, 8 pin, 8 in the 10. I couldn't see it. Martell a chance, 1 in the 9. Spare 8, 101-9. Good string. Daly with the wood. No, we'll try to get the 162.
That pin's important. It would a 9-box ties carrier for third best single. The 10-box beats it. That's just for prestige, but hey.
Rick will try to get to 111. Josh nails it for a 10. How about a 162 dynamite string for Josh Daly?
And 279 is the team record right now in this tournament.
And Rick Martell, a very good string. 10, 1, 1, 1. They come out with the boiling point, 212.
Great string. Second matchup in just a moment, but first this.
Eric, I can't say, but I'd say home.
Yeah. Oh, no. Every match is an away match for us. That's easy.
Laura Weber on Group 2, Division 2 against Tyra Sabins. Tyra 47,
Also,
Laura
it's
44.
tops, right, I think. Yeah.
And did that single pin he missed. High, and there's a lemon drop for Candlepins for Cancer, $1. I love it, Tyra. Put a buck in. Doesn't the film he's helped. And lemon drop pulled the 4 pin, second left to 6. Optional for those who don't like it.
Oh, I always forget to check for perfect games. No, Daly had,
We have one earlier.
as Greg correctly mentions, it's a 9-box.
Tasha Murray had a perfect game earlier, but no pool for that this time. Do it for Ladies Internationals and the Mixed Worlds. And the Cancer Live shows. Weber splits the uprights for a 10, 54-6, a spare 2 and a 5 to start the string. And Tara ends up with a lazy 6, 53-6. She's not done well in the TV lanes today. She struggled the first match.
That's
So
7
great
pin.
since then. So 53.
That 7-pin misbehaving.
Laura's team up by 9 right now with 9 to go and no marks on the board.
So now Sabins and Dyer might need a mark. They haven't had one yet, but the pinning was sustaining them to this point.
We're always in the one in the main stage. Only 3. Tara, T-A-R-A, a tough one of the 3. Ouch. First time I covered Tara without a save bowling center fundraiser. At All Play and then Oakland Park. Now look at this one. Insult to injury. The half list, a 2 and the 8. This is wrong. Laura head pinette and the 2 for an 8. 62-7. And Tara say it's not so, a 3.
Yeah, now the pinning is going back the other way. So tough to stay on that 9s and 10s tightrope forever.
56-7 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
It's interesting. Laura Weber has a charge to the line. It's hardly like Mark where he really hunches back on his back foot, but Laura is off like a shot when she delivers.
2-4-7-10. Husband Dave Weber here watching.
Referencing a mother and son connection in my case.
Tara on the right side, 6-9-10. Thanks. Yeah.
How close are you?
Laura trying to get 10. And does. 72-8. Tara outside for an 8, just 64-8. No marks in the string.
Yeah.
Very good athlete.
I asked Amanda, how close are you to actually releasing underhand? And she was just like, I don't know. I almost threw it left-handed.
Tara, big-time athlete. Volleyball and softball. Plays in 4 different leagues. Yeah. Quite the athlete, and she's only bowling a few years. Now she's near 100. Weber sends it right for 6. 1, 2, 4, 7. This one wobbles around. Tara can't find the head pin. She doesn't like the head pins on. Damn, how many head pins this time, Greg? She had 2 in the first match. 1 here, just 3. In 19 boxes, not a recipe for success. Laura pool sticks it, almost try to steal it behind. No. Tara, good second ball. Won't carry to the 6 right, 9 left. We'll try to get a mark on the 10th and salvage something. Will not get to her average unless she doubles up. Laura, a 10. Back-to-back 10s, 82-9. Tara, slow motion 10, 74-9. 6 blocks to go before the final 2 matches today, day 1 of 2. Playoffs tomorrow after 6 rounds. After 9 o'clock start local time, 10 o'clock Atlantic, and a 10:30 start for our friends in Newfoundland on the half hour.
16 pins the advantage, so it's interesting how 2 marks, it's really pitting that's deciding it more, even though obviously Weber and Zavalado are up 2 marks, but it's really pinning that's actually generating most of the lead.
Tara off the wall, 8, make it 9. Here's the 2 holding up. Wood behind tapping it. Laura crossed over. Look at this one, 7-5, 6-10. That's just wrong.
Crossovers leave Karap. Sometimes.
That's the 10. Good luck with this one. Tara uses spare. She got it finally in the board, the 10th, 84 on a ball. Trying to get to 94 at the big 20.
That's one of them they needed. And, you know, for all my talk about crossovers, you can strike on either side of the head pin as well. So, I mean, hitting it on a certain angle or the other is not the end-all, be-all.
Laura, 7, disappointing string, 89. Freshie will try to carry it next. He's at 51 at the half. Paul Dyer, only 43 behind Tara Sabins.
That simplifies Sabins and Dyer's path. Some pins yielded back, and now let's see if Sabins wins the comparison.
Only 2. Youch, 86 string. Not happy with that.
Does not, but gives Dyer a chance.
11 pin difference with 5 to go and no marks on the board.
5 pin pickup there in that last box.
Again, our next match features Aaron Merrill, Nick Norcross taking on Melissa Sinton, Chris Merrill, lanes 5 and 6. The other group joining them on lanes 5 and 6. Peggy Donnelly, Justin Lanes, JT against Shannon Scrivener, Troy Fournier. Next match on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
You said second to last, right?
Second to last, right. Match 10, yep, of today.
This is the anti-penultimate match.
And Dyer, come back and win it.
Zavalado wearing the Lucky Strike shirt. Bowls most recently with Central Park Lanes, of course, but bowls with that Lucky Strike team for a while. Always a formidable one, now known as Exeter's Lucky Strike.
Soft hit 3.
Being sponsored by the Present Day Center, as fondly remembered as Lucky Strike is.
Dyer broke up the eagle, but has the 2 on the left, 3-6 to the right. Can he get it over somehow with that wood?
Yeah. A lot of Candlepin culture in Lynn, I can tell. It's hate to see the place go.
Freshie won 5 Pro Series titles, 5 times the runner-up. Dyer goes 1 to 3. Got the 1, not the 3. Now I'll try to get the 3. Check out Sliced Pizza and Wings here at 1710 Sports in Augusta. Man, you love the food. Great food. The potato skins are incredible. Freshie way off. Oops. A 6. 57-6 gives Dyer a chance to gain more and only get 1 on the odds pin for an 8. Just 51-6 seeking his first mark in match 9 of 11 today. And with 4 blocks to go, is it?
4 boxes.
It's 146-137. Freshie and Laura Weber on the right have a 9-pin lead with no marks on the board.
So Carroll and Daly only have the 2 defeats still after this match. Weber and Freshie hovering at about 500. Actually, 10-6 is, 5-3. That ain't bad at all. Sabins and Dyer 4-4. The records are not that far apart between these teams, and they're putting on a close match.
Freshie buries 8, 5 middle, 9 to the right. Wood rolling away, and not in Ware, Mass. Would be next Saturday. Oh, Dyer denied the strike by the 4. Could have used it, but can get a mark.
9 drops a good outcome.
Freshie's a chance too.
We're not in must strike territory by any means, and 2 pinners have not been a guarantee today.
Just over 1 in 2 chance, 51% without Wood. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. He got it, spare. 67 the ball in the 7th. Lara all fired up. Dyer connecting. No, he missed another single. Missed a couple early in the match. Costly miss. Big swing here. Now Freshie will put in double digits on the fill. And Dyer not there for a 9 towards 10. Plus the ball for Freshie with 3 to go. Ball 60 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Some of his 6 local roll-offs. Rollaway lanes, Ware, Mass. Millis, Ryan's, Massachusetts. Ryan's Family Business, Millis, Massachusetts. You have Big 20 Scarborough, Maine, 1710 here in Augusta, Maine. Buttwell's Bowling Center, Concord, New Hampshire. And Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. October and November. Go to Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. A chance for a top 5 live show. Potential $10,000 top 5 live show, January 9th. The top 30, 5 from each house will go to Exeter December 12th at 9:30 a.m.
Now it's just top 5 everywhere. It did simplify.
Yep. Freshie not after that 6. Drop 73 through 7, a 16-pin lead. There's a 14. 16 is confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
I thought.
Paul was right.
Once in a while.
He's right this time.
Once in a while. Every once in a while. I know Sarah is right.
Yeah. Aha. But what about Becky?
She's awesome too. Freshie won't go on the 5-7. Can Paul pick it apart?
She's also right. That's the whole joke.
Oh, what a shot. Can't make a single pin, but checks it for a spare.
That went quickly.
That could have been a huge fill. 7 ball through 8 on the board finally. Freshie, nice 10. 83 through 8, 2 blocks to go. Update from Greg.
Yeah, 16 pins. Dyer needs this and another mark. Yeah, 6 alleys in Lynn, huh? I always thought the alleys should have returned to Worcester. American Flatbread Company has solved it. Again, not in the standard competitive community's way of thinking about it. We wish the lanes were regulation, but Candlepin is back in Worcester. That is a fact now.
45-foot approach versus 60.
Sure, but Candlepin is back in Worcester, I would say, even if we're not going to have tournaments there. I hope some alley comes back to Lynn. That would be my selfish hope, but,
Freshie, look at this one. Another rearranged pin in a horseshoe leaner.
A lot of market forces would have to change for that to happen.
The grimace's face. Dyer for a strike, somehow 8. 10 goes down, 4 left. 8 right's got a chance to get back in it. Slices from 16 to 8.5. 78 through 8 here in Augusta, Maine. Freshie takes his time on lane 6 of 20. Great corners of Mark and Samantha Carrier. For a spare. It's a good shot. Oh, he got it! A gem of a shot! And a Nico highlighter! How about that one? Spare! 93 to ball the ninth. Dyer matches to stay alive! 88 to ball in the ninth. Dyer must mark again and fill big.
Freshie went to Craig Holbrook for that high five, by the way. The first one.
Incredible shot. That could be a game changer. The final boxing match, 9 of 11 today. 6 more tomorrow, plus a separate broadcast for the playoffs. 8 from each division of 17. Make the playoffs, win 1 round, you cash.
Freshie appears ahead, but remember, has to be filled. Otherwise, Dyer can outfill him and shrink the lead.
Freshie, left side 3. 96 through 9. The lead is 11 right now. Dyer needs a big one. Way off on the right side, 3 to match. Youch. Got to get it somehow. 91 through 9.
So that does prove to be good news for Zuffalato.
Made a big shot earlier to win a match.
What else is new?
Paul Dyer did that was. He's got to make this miracle shot somehow. Freshie first. Ooh, missed everything. That makes it interesting. Let's see. Can Dyer pull off this shot for an improbable spare?
Don't leave the pin standing.
It's a good shot. It's close. The 5 holds on. He can't believe it. Stunned.
That's it. So Freshie's 3 drop is the winner.
Wow, tough break for Paul Dyer, the owner of All Play, with Lynn Dyer, his wife, down the road about 45 minutes. And Double D's Dairy Cup ice cream. Freshie ends up with an 8, 104 string. Good enough to win. They underperformed, but they win anyway. And Dyer at 10 without the wood, 101. And they fall short. Final score, 193.
We were the last match done, I believe. It's going to be no delay, I believe.
193 to 187. That close, 6.
There we go. Yeah, taking a look here, I mean, 4 marks to 3, 13, 14, 16. So in the end, Weber and Zuffalato did have more bonus pins, but the majority of their... No, actually, no. They gained 3 on bonuses and 3 on pinning, I do believe. 2, 7, 13, 16 versus 13. Yeah. They gained 3 in bonuses and 3 in pinning. They left 3 fewer pins standing, and they gained 3 more on their marks on fills. There we go. Coming up next, match 10.
Sinton and Merrill. Aaron Merrill and Nick Norcross. One group.
Amanda Carroll and Josh Daly, reminder, just set this year's current high partnership total, 279. So Tasha Murray and Corey Smith get bumped down to second in that race. We'll keep it here, right?
Yes.
Be right with you.
Well, you're ready to start in just a moment.
So again, I'll go by the name on registration and back of the shirt, Aaron Merrill, and, name on back of shirt. I did it the Bowie way. There we go. Aaron Merrill and Nick Norcross with opposition from Melissa Sinton and Chris Merrill. I know Paul said it a million times before to you folks. I'm just recalibrating for myself. And then Becky Donnelly, JT Lyonnaise versus Shannon Scribner and Troy Fournier. Getting underway here. And JD's Gunnerballs connection here. Down the middle, almost a spread eagle. Merrill gets a 9-pin drop. 4-pin only. 3 and 2 split opposite. Ooh, Melissa sent one down the gap of the 2-4. Aaron gets the spare. It was a great bid. And it'll be 10. So, again, not sure about their last match, but Sinton and Merrill have been undefeated to this point. Merrill Norcross, 1 defeat. So we are in a big matchup coming up now. Sinton, 2-pin bumps over. Got a lot of sliding pins recently. 2, 4, 7, 9. Leaves the 4 pins standing. Merrill too thin on this one, 4, 7, 9. Again, Aaron Merrill, Aaron Needham. 2 names, same lady. 4, 7, 9, tips on over. That'll be an $8. Or 9, excuse me. So a reminder of the format, head-to-head matches, one string for each of our mixed doubles partners, one string per bowler.
Greg, make sure you get my good side.
One string. Who, me?
Get my good side.
You have one?
Make sure you.
I'm the worst. I'm sorry. 3 pins taken out. Spread eagle for Merrill. I just told my most mischievous joke to a bowler ever. Spread eagle will pay bonus money if it goes for a spare. Unfortunately, does not. Yeah, I was wondering about that, Eric, as well. I had a feeling you might say that. Pin plate treatments tend to break down over time, and then the pins don't flop as easily. Great 6-box Mel, cheers one. 8-box 33 through 3.
Still standing.
3-3 split for Sinton. Boy, the red bricks indicating splits on the head pin. You see those mounting up. 11 pins to the good for Aaron. This is the 1 and 3 remaining, just wide of the head pin. So just one mark in the early going between these two good partners. 9 box for Sinton. 10 for Merrill. Did I go overboard? One of the bowlers said to me, make sure you get my good side. And I said, you have one? Ain't I a stinker? Sinton head pin, head fives down finally. Merrill 3-1 split. They needed that one. Merrill tip of the woods. Got it, spare. What a great shot that is in response to the Sinton strike. Aaron, of course, a champion. That was a pretty good ball, honestly. I don't know. To Chris Merrill now and Nick Norcross. Five and 8. I would also like to remind the bowlers that we never get your good side. I would like to film from the front if we could, but alas, bowling alleys don't typically permit it. 5-pin punch straight back. Try as we might. Plank is covering right there for Norcross, and he's got it. What twirled around a little bit, but all told, pretty routine shot, and it's the 3rd mark for the partnership. Nick Norcross threw a 2-1 here during a mixed doubles pro series event, the same one I was mentioning in a series of events with the pro series that Nick Zuffalato helps to run. He and his wife Samantha both do. The Barbers help out. Yeah, Nate Lees and Lori Schiappa. 2, 5, and 7. Norcross, a little more than that. 3 fill. Good shot. Chris gets the spare. 20 in the ball through 2. Nick's try leaves the 1, 8, and 10. Nick, of course, a longtime bowler at Woburn. Good to see you, Eric. Like, it's good to see everyone here, including everyone who's just sitting back and enjoying. I love interacting with chat, but always keeping you folks in mind as well, even if you're just sitting back and enjoying, probably on your TV, knowing a lot of you as well. If you are so inclined to hit the button, it's probably tougher on a TV remote to hit the like button if you're logged in. Really appreciate it. A tournament that's been running since 2011, it's believed. This is a nasty parallel 2-2 split for Merrill. Norcross, Wood comes back. 2-pin hit. It is believed that Woburn will come back with fewer candlepin lanes. That is as far as I know right now. This one's coming across. My goodness. Oh, Merrill, you only get 1, 2, and 2. Bonanza every so often, I guess. I guess you're over your quota. Right, JD? Right, Jason Doucette? Oh, brother. It's Norcross that gets the mark instead. And Aaron and Nick pull further ahead. Chris Wayward on this one. 1-7 and 8, only his first missed head pin. Norcross head pin, 8-pin. Rolling and stopping for a 9 fill. Chris makes a nice shot there. 45 in the ball through 4, 2 marks in 4. 9 fill gets another 3 and 4 for Norcross. It's adding up quickly. This is when the scoring starts to go crazy. You want to talk about the 9-pin tournament we have next weekend, where we lower the threshold for spares and strikes to just needing 9 of the 10 pins down. That match is going to quicken right on up. Wood nestles in the middle there. Merrill's got a de facto single pinner. Chance for a 70-half in his case. Norcross say the same. Splashes the head pin. That's a 9-10 split. Yep. 63 plus at the half. Norcross has to twirl the wood. Blue line, sorry.
When you're ready, Greg, I have standings.
No 10 pin, and here's Paul with the latest.
Only one team in 2 groups are undefeated.
Sinton Merrill's
Finesse F. Markwell lost in Division 2. They're 16-2, but still in sole possession of first place. Shannon Scribner, Troy Fournier, Katie Bowie, Jason Gauthier Jr., Deanna Bisbee, Will Merrow Jr., 14-4, 3-way tie for second. And how about Sonja Johnson, Kyle McCarthy's first taste of any tournament ever after 2-6 starts. They're 12-6, tied with Mark Weber, Laura Weber, Nick Freshy Zeffalo, Peggy Donnelly, Justin Line is here, 12-6. Craig Holbrook, Deb Regan, and Alex Dallas, the businessman, 10-8 in the middle. Group 1, Sinton and Merrill, undefeated, the only one left, 18-0 here now. Tasha Murray, Corey Smith, 16-2 in a tie with Aaron Merrill and Nick Norcross, a 2-way tie for second at 16-2. In sole possession of fourth, Amanda Carroll, Josh Daly, 14-4. Mark and Samantha Carrier, 12-6 in fifth, tie with Bobby Joe Chase and Mark Hollywood Smith. Wonder where we got the nickname from. And then Jenna Wood, Corrado Pani, also at 12-6, a 3-way tie for the 5th, 6th, and 7th. Maria DiFrancesco, AJ Stockton, 8th at 10-8, sole possession of 8th. In 4 bunch up 8 and 10 in the playoff hunt. Heather Twomley, Austin Barnes, Celeste Buckmore, Rick Martell, Sarah Simmons, Jeff Lapierre, and Brittany Shattuck and John Candyman Cadero, 8 and 10, still in the hunt for a playoff spot.
And Brittany goes, oh, hello!
I didn't see it.
The vault alarm just went off. Shannon Scribner commits grand larceny. The 7 and 8 goes somehow.
Yeah, a lot of bowlers, Nico, are never happy. When they, or Eric, rather, they get a 200 game, they never seem they're happy enough. They want to get a 300 something, you know.
They know. Holy smokes, that was cheesy. And Scribner's a great bowler, does not need the gift, but she will take it gladly. Hey, you can't deduct pinfall. The pins are down. We're there. It happened. You did that. Thank you.
We're on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube from the 1710 Sports in Augusta, Maine, and Slice, Pizza, and Wing. Great combination here in Augusta, Maine.
Again, my working theory is that it usually results in a crazy good headpin hit for a big fill. Well, it's a headpin hit. I was half right. 7-10. Good count.
What other play?
That's what you get for hitting the headpin. Donnelly, 3-1 split, say the same.
When Raffacar put the new American product pins out, thank you. Last year, everybody complained, oh, the pins are tough. Peggy Dawn, the women's 220 doubles event last year, the 4th annual, 155 first string.
Impressive.
Potato skins here are awesome. They give me 2 extra ones for free.
I was wondering who those were.
You want one, Greg? Really good. You want some?
Oh, heavens. Not right now.
Take them before they're gone. Get them before they're gone.
That's how generous Paul is. Like, literally every time he gets food. Want some? Want some?
God loves a cheerful giver.
Want a Sky Bar? Want a water?
The flies want the potato skins. Get out of here.
Why do you think Candlepins for Cancer is so successful? He's just giving. And getting as well, because you, the bowlers, are amazingly generous. Thank you. Donnelly's trying to split. Just wide of the 2-pin.
In case you don't know, check out the documentary, No Questions Asked. You love it. It's a touching 25-minute documentary. No Questions Asked. You find the link on the website, candlepins4cancer.com. Touching documentary. You'll love it. Any question about the charity explains it thoroughly.
9 versus 7. Averages are actually coming part and parcel with all these score updates, Nico, so in theory we could be able to track averages as we go. Now Tim Matero's going to start selling 50-50 raffle. There he is. 50-50 raffle. 50-50 raffle. Actually, Candlepins for Cancer will have a 50-50 raffle in-house tomorrow as well. That'll be cool. 1-2-10. Donnelly, she and Lyonnaise, the window source. Mixed Worlds team. Not to be confused with Bright Clean Windows, that is a distinct event sponsor. Scribner off to a good start. No mark in this one. Peggy's try. Yep, got a piece of that head pin. Hey, curtain side, like some of you say to play it. Leaves the 5, 6, 9, 10. Very few certainties in this game, though. And 110, that's a dandy pickup there for a 10 box. Shannon, just the 1 pin left standing. Peggy would do well to take out a triangle. That's a perfect third ball for 9. So, Scribner Fournier, 14-4. That is to say, 7-2 in matches, wins and losses. 7 wins, 2 losses. Peggy Donnelly, JT Lyonnaise, 12-6 is 6-3. So really, not that much different in record. Again, another close match. So we're in for 2 good ones here in this penultimate match. 2-7. That looked pulled to the right, unfortunately. Just the tiniest timing errors make the biggest differences. Just like this tiniest of flies drives me crazy. I saw it bugging you. It wanted a potato skin too. Eight pins. Obviously, Garland Manufacturing, Saco, Maine made these pins like they do a lot. American Products pins, I forget if it's something about the base. Obviously, the target caps, a different sort of target, not the one with the dog and the bullseye or whatever, but target pins, which they're modeled on, had those, distinct caps as well. So I know the ends are designed differently. Dimensionally, pins have to measure a certain width across, of course. That's just a quarter Worcester for Scribner. Donnelly's got her head pin. You were hit 10. That's a split again. Scribner 8 pins on bonuses and 5 in the pinning so far, but now a pinning problem results at that 10 box, but now it's going to be put to the test. Good try, Donnelly. Nothing got the 5 pin. Otherwise, the 5 and the 10 probably fall in tandem. Good out for Scribner, 179 for a 7 box. 10 opposite. +3 to Donnelly at the half, 10 pins. As we go over to Justin Lyonnaise and Troy Fournier. Again, looking forward to seeing a greater variety of teams at some point. Now that we're bored of these guys, I just want to feature everyone. That's literally it. Big head pin hit for Fournier to start it off. 4 pin only. Right, so it's the composition. It does affect how you play certain shots, like the 4 Horsemen I hear is a different approach, arguably, or how it goes exactly. This wood is rolling for Lyonnaise. It's a strike, eventually. The pins do still travel here. Fournier gets the spared match. I like his pace of play approach. Get it, make mark. Send wood. All right, I'll do it. Fine, I'll have a potato skin. Sheesh. I'll put it right here. I'll warm it up by my computer vent. Justin Lapanese once gave me a chocolate, but I put it by the computer vent. Heat it up. Story of my life. Lyonnaise, 4 Horsemen, 7 and 9. He's been on Candlepins for Cancer before, as has Fournier. One of our many live shows. Looking to do it big this time against 6 local roll-offs. That's step 1. You make top 5 out of there, you advance to Exeter. That's step 2. And if you make top 5 at Exeter, you advance to the big live show. Looking to have a $10,000 prize pool and $4,000 for first. That's our hope. Only with bowler support can we do it. So, all is done is darndest to get all these places booked. May you please, if you are a bowler in the New England area, sign up candlepins4cancer.com. Find your nearest roll-off and consider signing up there. If you can reach multiple places or stay multiple shifts, you're welcome to pay for and play multiple shifts. Increase your chances. Though, of course, if you win a local roll-off, then you've already qualified, then you will be politely excused from future local roll-offs since there's literally no point. You've already qualified. See you at Exeter. Denied. Oh, Captain denied Lyonnaise. Paul thought a bowler wanted to see the standings, but actually they said, no, I don't want to see it. JT looking for the out here. He's opposite a 9 box. There you see it. Oh, top singles in the last round. Josh Daly, 162. You saw it. Scott Valier, 135. Corey Smith and J.B. Gauthier, 129 apiece. And then 127 was good enough for top women's single. That's Deb Regan. Good for her. Tasha Murray, 125. And Shannon Scribner seems to be perpetually on these top single leaderboards, 121. As is Murray, excuse me. Why would he disrespect Tasha Murray? She literally is the topmost single at 168. Ridiculous. Fournier makes his mark. Lyonnaise say the same. Plus 6 pins for Fournier and Lyonnaise. One, 3, 6, and 9. And, ooh, still they go. And Lyonnaise has taken out the Super Eagle, the Spread Eagle plus the 8 and the 9. No one calls it that. I just did. 6 fill for Fournier. That's that. Can JT drive these 2 pins straight back? Wood could have. Well, no, I don't think the wood could have. I stand by that. The wood could not have. The wood does not. 10, oh, no! He made it for a 10 box. Paul Grant, he just did something special. I tell you what, he just drilled that 1-5 in the face there on the 3rd ball. Oh, sorry.
It's hard to do in the 3rd ball.
Bang.
Top of the order, Melissa Sinton with Chris Merrill, the only undefeated team out of 2 divisions. Trying to keep it that way.
Yeah.
Good test against Aaron Merrill and Nick Norcross.
Alas, we can only award 1 extra pin for that, but sneaky good shot.
122-104. Merrill and Norcross trying to get the win and to throw in the undefeated team. From being perfect. Sometimes the loss is good.
It builds character.
Aaron just talked to her a couple minutes ago, averaging 110, 111, and she hurt her wrist, fell down. Hasn't bowled since March. You never know it. 9-10. Sinton, the head pin, splits 3 and 2. She's on a strike. And Aaron was on a spare, so she's at 61 at the half. He pulled apart. No. It was too deep. Sinton starts and stops. On a strike after 31 through 4 on a strike here on the 5th box. Match 10 of 11 today. 6 more tomorrow before the playoffs. And an Oreo cookie, Oreo Cakester, middle cream stuff. Aaron, no go. That's a 9. 70-6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Sinton in 8, 55-6. 139, 118. Merrill and Norcross on the right, enjoying a 21-pin lead. Minus a mark from Chris Merrill next. Merrill left side, only 3. Fierce, intense competitor. All business on the lanes. Sinton left side, 5. The Christie Appler special in Maine. On the 2025 open eliminations, Christie did here. Won 2 of them now. Merrill off track, 1-3 in front, 4-7 left. Nick Norcross, a 69.5 up next. Chris Merrill, 63 in a ball. Behind Melissa Sinton, who can't reach the 3, 6-10. Aaron only 1 for a 7, 77-7. Left-hander from Canada, only 1 of 3. Only solo one. Teammate not is for Maine. The other 2, Corey Smith and Tasha Murray, the only tandem couple bowling together. From Canada, she gets an 8. 63-7. The lead is 20 for Merrill on the right with Nick Norcross over Sinton and
All right.
Merrill.
All right, potato skins on board.
I ate 5 of the 6, sorry.
It's there. You literally ordered it.
I was like, I feel like Case McCool, I'm hungry.
Yeah. Not us gloating about 1-7-10's food again. We're slicing everything except pizza today.
Merrill trying to kick it over. I love you, Pim won't carry. Yeah, Wayne Petty, great to see you. January 9th live show at Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Potential $10,000 live show based on 150 bowlers. Join a local roll-off, 1 of 6. Unlimited shifts allowed, $100 per shift. Unlimited locations available if you don't make the top 5 in each house. October, November. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com to register. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com.
+4 Sinton.
73, Merrill 10 better. But now the lead is down to 16, just like that. Minus a mark. Merrill can put it in single digits next.
You're flipped.
Take 20s too. I saw Scott Perry bowling with Andrea Langless. He got a lemon drop. He sent me a message. Oh, $7 in lemon drops. I said, we take 20s.
Speaking of Mr. No Questions Asked.
Merrill a chance, 2 in the 4. Sinton crosses over. Leads to a queen. Greg's happy with that. Check mark plus the 10. Merrill stomps the foot, new right away. Sinton trying to get it closer. How big is the mark here? That piece of wood, could you helicopter it over? Good shot, got it! Huge spare! It's close to a virtual tie! And Merrill at 9, 92-9. What a great shot that was. Do we have the replay on that one?
Oh, yes, we do. Left side of it.
Greg has his hand on the pulse. His finger button's glued to that instant replay. He only rings the screen with 9 fingers. Everyone's glued to that instant replay button.
Yes, I know quality when I see it. And Sinton played to the left side there.
Lemon drop $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. Optional.
For
those who get bent out of shape about it. Hard to believe you wouldn't want to give $1 to a Candlepin family.
Yeah, you can tell Paul no. $1. No.
Be nice. But hit swear jar, put $1 in every time. No questions asked.
Oh, a swear jar would be palpably unfair. I joked about it, but can you imagine?
Merrill struggling in this box. Struggled last box, too, but got out with a 9.
Worst idea we've ever had. Or best.
Sinton, 6 in the field, 89-9. Denied by the 4 left, 8 right. A good chance for a 10 with that plank. Merrill goes right. It's a 7 box. 99 disappointing string, and Sinton gains with a 10. 99 string under average for her. Same for Aaron Merrill, 99. And here we go. We got a ball game. Chris Merrill a spare, and all of a sudden, it's down to 6.
Yeah, and those last 2 10 boxes have gained a mark's worth, basically, in addition to the actual mark Sinton gained in box 9. So, again, we remember the rust Aaron had coming into this, self-admitted. Over it goes to Chris Merrill and Nick Norcross.
Thank you. Aaron paid $1. Thank you, Aaron. Appreciate it. Every dollar helps a family going through cancer treatments in the Candlepin community. Norcross Only one loss today. And there's a power ball for Merrill. 9. They take the lead. They were down 21 or so a moment ago. 72.5. Merrill doing Merrill things. Chris style. Norcross the answer. Oh, what a try. The 8 holding firm. Merrill. Bang! He's got 3 in a row. 4 out of 5. Merrill putting on a show. 82 in the ball through 6. Nathan McLaughlin will remove that wood on lane 6 for Nick Norcross with that 69.5 start. And now Merrill's team can go to double digits. What a turnaround. Trying to stay undefeated.
Thank goodness I was right. So Melissa Sinton, part of that team meeting. It's part of the women's Can-Am teams that takes place right after Men's Worlds takes place. That roster included Jill Wood, Melissa Sinton, Tasha Murray, there's your Canadian talent, and then main talent, Amanda Carroll, Shannon Scribner, and Brooke Betteridge.
Norcross takes the 10, frustrating 10, 79 through 6, 4 blocks to go before Group 2 comes up to wrap up match 10 of 11 today and 10 of 17 this weekend.
Incidentally, thank you, Tasha, for getting me that roster that one time.
Merrill's team has the lead by 3 plus the extra hit. Nick at 59 through 4 to start. But 2-10's pretty good pitting since. Steals the 1. There goes the 10. There goes the 1 now. Generous lead, the 6 for a spare. Merrill, the Canadian bucket of 5, Phil.
I'm just going to steal Wayne Petty's homework. Merrill and Norcross, 2 great clutch bowlers for the 2 points. Well said.
87 through 6, rep 8. Norcross the answer. Spare! Merrill trying to get it down up the wall. Slices too softly. And now Norcross gave his team the lead back. Who wants it more? Merrill takes a 9. 96 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit that subscribe button. It's free. Why not? Tell your friends and family. Super chat if you'd like to donate to the network as well. Optional.
If you're watching, you're already helping.
Norcross team right now down 7. 8 for the lead back. Hooks it way right and not happy with that one.
Hung up in his hand.
2. Held it too long. And Merrill's team survives a 6-pin lead. He's got a chance at the 1 and 9 on lane 5 of 20. Norcross hugging that left rack, trying to get a spare. Good ball. Won't quite reach the 5. Slips to the right. A rearrange 5, 9, and the 7. And Merrill a big spare. All pumped up.
5 marks now.
Huge. Norcross got the rearrange and 2 pins down. Now Norcross needs to get to work. 100 through 8. And Merrill taking matters in his own hands. 106 in the ball. The lead is 6 plus the ball. Trying to stay undefeated. The only one in this, both divisions combined. Norcross team only has 1 loss coming in. Norcross, left side, steals 9 again. Merrill bounces 8. He gets 9 himself. The 5 cooperates. 7-pin. Firm shot out to get it. Go right at it. 115 through 8. Norcross got to get this one. Can he get it? No. Merrill put it away. Yes.
You bet.
2 in a row. Back to back. 5 in the last 6. 6 in the string. 125 plus the 9th. Norcross no good at 9. 109 through 9. Is there a path?
Just another example of how lobbing doesn't really impart much of an advantage. 224 to 208 with
Not
a mark
likely.
hanging.
Not likely. Even a triple strike for Norcross will not be enough. More than likely. And Merrill doing Merrill things.
An 8 fill from Merrill is an instant winner, for example.
It was 21 or so. 22, wasn't it, at one point? And now they have the lead.
Sinton and Aaron Merrill equalized.
That does it. Merrill's team survives. They're undefeated.
That's it.
Chris Merrill, Melissa Sinton go to 20-0.
We can see why. Look at this one, though. I thought Norcross had that, honestly.
Nick 8, no mark, second half, 117 string. And Merrill ends up with a nut. How about a 141 finish?
Excellent.
Wow, 240 to 216. A close one. Turns into a big win themselves. About a 46-pin turnaround.
That 141 would have been the high single of the last string. We'll see how it stacks up this time. Whoa. What bonked? Oh, that's understandable. Tough reaction. Whoops. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. The bowler was unhappy with their performance, and it's understandable. A lot of emotions go into this matchup.
Peggy Donnelly trying to backdoor it, gets 5. Just 42 at the half. Shannon Scribner, 52 at the half.
You got to be really tough to want to do this game with your days.
Chris Miller can do that to you. What a finish. Hey, Chris.
And Scribner gets the diamond for the spare. Two-pinner there, Donnelly a 10 box.
Greg, we'll wrap it up.
Yep.
I'll get ready for match 11, the last one today.
Just 3 pins for Scribner to her advantage here. Remember, Scribner and Fournier are just the 2 defeats. We saw one of those losses right in front of us, of course. That was against Katie Bowie and A.B. Gauthier. Jason Gauthier Jr. I'm glad you showed it. I hated that, honestly. Great score. Know your worth, bud. One, 8, and 10 for Peggy Donnelly. Here's the load for Shannon Spare. 5, 9, and 10 is a 7. Trying to look at something real quick. Fine out by Peggy. That's a 9 box. Scribner close. That'll be 9 as well. I always see Peggy Donnelly at the tournaments. Really nice to see her. Also a great friend of the charity as well. Shannon Scribner, of course, we've outright seen on our Candlepins for Cancer shows multiple times before. She gets her head pin, 4-pin taken out, 2, 5, and 7. Two, 5, 7. Off the cap. Yes! Scribner gets it for her 3rd mark. There was some malice behind that. What terrible, violent scenes. The commentator says entirely in jest. And look at this reaction, though. I feel like channeling Joe Buck. That is a disgusting act. Oh. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Hold on, Facebook. I'm coming back. 8 fill for Scribner. Thank you, Nico, for the shout on that. Are we good? Oh, I got to do this as well. 4 Horseman Donnelly. 3 pins plunked out. And the 5-9 goes. Shannon Scribner, 3 marks in 4. Nine box 79 through 9. All right, Facebook, I think I'm back here. Sorry about that. Good to see you all. still 150 of you watching on YouTube. I like YouTube better as a viewing experience, honestly. Maybe I should have waited until I reconnected with the other site to say that, but, you know, I'm going against the meta here, so to speak. Donnelly 1-8-10. Scribner filling yet another spare. You know, I think that's gettable for her fifth. I tell you what, it's incredible. Shannon just makes the same routine time and time again. Another one of those, another Scott's Woodworking's bowlers didn't win the last Ladies International, but has won them before. Misses Mark 5 this time around, and ho-hum, she'll have to settle for 120s. Yay, I did make it. Hi, Nico. Again. Thanks for all you do to spot us on social media. 8 box for Donnelly, so tough string for her. 10 box opposite is 1-2-3 for Shannon Scribner. The main bowlers are all right. As is, Lyonnaise has a 29-pin hole to crawl out of, despite getting a 65 half. A lot of work to do now, and he's against men's singles champion, Troy Fournier. Women's singles champion, Sonja Johnson. She won that title right here at 1-7-10 Augusta. Lyonnaise caught a break. Nope. That's an eagle with wood. Not technically qualifying for our bonus money, but it's a little bit anyway. Far be it from the $2,000 the partnership will win, whoever comes in first place. Wood caroms the ball wildly. That's all fair. It's an 8 box. That's expressly written in the rules, actually. The ball rebounding, pins rebounding are all expressly fair. To me, I wouldn't have questioned otherwise, but in case anyone did, there it is. Plain as day. Four boxes to go for JT to make this up. Justin Thomas, Lyonnaise. That old chestnut. 1, 2, 4, and 10. Wood sits in front. Might be an effective 3-pinner. Tried to hit both. Fournier can't get it to go, but this is still boding well for their team. Making sure of the pins. JT all but the head pin. That's a 9 box. Fournier, surprise 9. I thought that was a pretty decent ball there. Huh. So that... Alrighty then. Greg wonders to himself, how in the world does that happen? All right, I'm getting my Facebook audience back. Hooray! I'm glad. 6 and 10. I hate the 8-hour limit. We want to bowl longer. You cannot suppress the bowling. Lyonnaise wide, and it's 2 chances left, and I'm afraid that might be that. Fournier, unfortunately, doesn't get the 2-pinner. Pinning might still matter for pinfall, even though you see for seeding, I should say. Pins do matter for pinfall, isn't it? That's kind of the premise of the thing. All seeds are tie broken by pinfall, except if there's a tie for the 8th and final playoff seed, or a similar log jam, then a 1-string tiebreaker results. Paul, I just said pinning matters for pinfall, which is the biggest no doy moment I've ever said.
Is what?
Pinning matters for pinfall.
Obviously.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, the 8-hour limit on Facebook. Okay.
Yep. And then...
Not on YouTube.
Oops.
Okay.
See messages above. At Nico Puhar. Hey there. At Nico Puhar. You are back on Facebook. I did it. Oh, Lyonnaise got this one to go.
Bobby Joe Chase is bowling. I thought Russ Knight Jr. was supposed to bowl, but Mark Hollywood-Smith apparently is taking his place. So Mark Hollywood-Smith, our last match with Bobby Joe Chase, takes on Kristen and Mark Poirier. The other match, Vanessa Huff and Mark Weber will take on Lauren Belmont and Rob Linehan. Our final match today of day 1 of 2. 6 tomorrow, plus the playoffs. That's will be a separate broadcast. Greg, wrapping up here, match 10 of 11.
So match number 11. Looks like we'll have a slight delay before that happens as well, based on a look around. Obviously, these two guys know how to move a match along, that's for sure.
Did we answer that question, Rebecca Graham, in the standings for Craig Holbrook?
No, I didn't, actually.
You understand? I'll take a look at it for you.
Sure. Great drops for both. 7 drop and an 8 drop. Fournier and Lyonnais on their spare
All right,
fills.
Sorry, Rebecca, with the delay. Let's see. Craig
Yes.
Holbrook, not including this match, would face Sawyer.
Both convert.
They're down in the middle of the pack. They're 10 and 8. They're tied for 8th and 9th. So they could still get in the playoffs if they can hold the fort. And the other match is Daly and Amanda Carroll. They've lost 2 matches today. They're 14 and 4, not including this match. They've lost 2 matches. Right now, they're in 4th place, sole possession. And Merrill and Norcross losing here, so they're tied actually for 3rd and 4th with Merrill and Norcross. And the tiebreaker is pinfall. And that'll favor Daly and Carroll, so they'll both be in 3rd place by tiebreaker.
Cash is only determined by bracket finish in the end, so higher seeding in theory gets you weaker competition, but we'll see if that's really the case. Lyonnais finishes 126, Fournier 119. It's victory to Scribner and Fournier as we get a look at that final here.
And they'll at least retain at least a tie for 2nd place at 16 and 4, pending Katie Bowie and Jason Gauthier Jr., Deanna Bisbee, and Will Merrill also at 14-4 coming in. So they go to 16-4.
Yeah.
Let's see where they end up after today.
Scribner just a cheat code at this point. You see all the splits she confronted and yet overcame them all. And then one more look at the first matchup, if I may, real quick. 240 to 216. Chris Merrill and Melissa Sinton over Aaron Merrill and Nick Norcross, 24 pins.
Merrill and Norcross dropped to 16-4. Murray and Smith was 16-2 coming in also. If they win, they're in sole possession as 2nd. Merrill and Norcross sole possession of 3rd. Or it could be tie with Josh Daly and Amanda Carroll if they tie. And Daly and Carroll the tiebreaker. So Merrill and Norcross could drop to 4th. With plenty of time left.
All right, we're going to take a brief audio timeout here. Taking a look at it, looks as though nobody is more than 4 to 5 boxes behind, so it should be about a 5-6 minute wait. Usually there's time to transition, but the transitions have been quick, especially since we don't have to put in names every time. So 4 to 5 minutes should be 5 to 6. 4 to 5 boxes should be 5 to 6 minutes. Hopefully these time estimates are relatively accurate, but there we are. And we'll see you for the final string of today in just a moment. Hello, it's the last match today of Round Robin. Bobby Joe Chase and Mark Smith take on Kristen Poirier and Mark Poirier. And then in our other matchup from Division 2, Vanessa Huff and Mark Weber take on Lauren Belmont and Rob Linehan. Huff and Weber, at last check, only one defeat. We'll see the updated standings soon. But here we go. One string per bowler, that's it, in each Round Robin match. Kristen starts off with a 3-1 split and a half Worcester for Bobby Joe Chase. 3-1 split. Ooh, 10 pin undisturbed. Kristen put a great bid on that. Could still gain on pinning. Chase needs an out. You see the Stars and Strikes Bowling Center represented on their backs. South Paris, Maine. Poirier takes a 9 to begin. And that's opposite 3, so basically a mark gained in the process. Pinning immediately showing. That's Mark Poirier, you see, Class E finalist in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. The classes will have a recalibration next year in the ACST. Looking forward to seeing how that shakes out. I think the divisions of 10, my favorite thing is, as intriguing as the divisional rivalry thing is, I just don't think it fleshed out. I think it was a good idea. But I'm looking forward to seeing how a divisionless table works out and having the standings truly be everyone plays each other twice. And in theory, that perfect symmetry should make something better. But again, best of intentions could go awry this direction as well. But I'm looking forward to seeing how this experiment goes. Micah Imperato, the new commissioner of the ACST, Danny Finn, widely regarded as one of the best league commissioners there is, stepping away from the post. 8 and 6, even though Danny Finn will doggedly never take the credit for it. And in fairness, he is right. A lot of bowlers and a lot of other people got him to where he is. And just the bowlers themselves, but Danny, you deserve some credit, for goodness sake. 4 horsemen left side for Poirier. Down the middle head pin, 3-6-10. Thank you very much, Nathan. Nate Preventure, I mean to say. You're hit for pin. Thanks for nothing. And Chase comes up a pin short as well on the 10. Standings are in, and I can tell you that Sinton and Merrill, we know, are undefeated. We just saw that. Huff and Weber still lead the way in Division 2. That rides the rails for a 10 for Bobby Joe Chase. As far as this match goes, Chase and Smith are in 6th place right now, with pinfall being the tiebreaker. Poirier is unfortunately just the one victory so far, so they're having a tough tournament, but they are very much having a go at this for the experience. So even though it will not produce immediate success, it's great to have the human experience in its own right, and it could be useful experience for the future. Or 6 and 7. Plus, it's wonderful when a husband and wife has a shared interest in common like that. There's the spare for Chase. $36-4.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Tim.
All right, got here in progress. So we get standings here when you're ready. You didn't read them off yet, right?
Yeah.
You didn't read the standings off yet, did you?
I've read some.
Okay.
Not thoroughly.
All right, so one undefeated team. We saw Chris Merrill come back with Melissa Sinton to win that match. They're in first place in Division 1 of 2, 20-0. Tosh Murray, Corey Smith, sole possession is second, 18-2. Josh Daly, Amanda Carroll go from fourth to third. Merrill and Norcross via tiebreaker after losing to Sinton and Merrill. Go to 16-4, tied for third and fourth, but pinfall the difference. Favors Carroll and Daly. Marcus Smith, the carrier, 14-6 with Bobby Joe Chase here with Mark Hollywood Smith, 14-6. And
Nice
Jenna Ward,
check mark spare for Chase.
Jenna Ward and Corrado Pani, 14-6. A surprise here, I think, by average. Maria DiFrancesco and AJ Stockton, 12-8. Sole possession at 8, the final wild card spot for now. And a bunch at 8-12, 4 behind.
I've always said DiFrancesco. Am I wrong?
Yeah, DiFrancesco, right? Whew. Yeah, okay, I said it wrong. I had it right the first time.
Correct.
All right, Division 2, Vanessa, Mark Weber, 18-2 here. Are they here for this match? Yes, 18-2. Sole possession at first. Scribner and Fournier right behind, a tie for second and third, 16-4 with Deanna Bisbee and Will Merrow. The tiebreaker by about 300 pins or so favors Scribner and Fournier.
Poirier 9 drop.
How about Sonja Johnson and Kyle McCarthy's first taste of any tournament ever for a long time, about 15, 20 years, Academy Lanes. They went 2-6, now they're 14-6. They won 6 straight matches. And right now they're tied for fourth with 3 teams. That'd be Katie Bowie, Jason Gauthier Jr., and Laura Weber, Nick Freshy, Zeffler at 14-6. In seventh, Peggy Donnelly, Justin Linus, JT. Sole possession is seventh. Eighth, Craig Holbrook and Faye Sawyer tied for 8th, 9th, and 10th. With Ali Kachana, Nick Branzi, and Deb Regan, Alex Dellis, the businessman, 10-10. So a lot can happen between this last match today and 6 more tomorrow. It's on 9 o'clock local time.
You see the partnership totals accumulate, head-to-head matchups. This is a Division 1 matchup, and we'll see a Division 2 matchup in just a moment.
And speaking of Colin McCarthy, at a 148 last match. Dilly at a 158. Chris Miller at 141. Karen DeMay won that one, 129. Vanessa Huff at a 127 last match. Shannon Scribner at 123.
2-pinner for Poirier this time. Smith gets a 9 drop.
Daly and Carroll, we saw early in our broadcast, a 279 combination score. Tasha Murray, Corey Smith, second, 276. Melissa Sinton, Chris Merrill just got a 274 recently. Not the one I just covered.
Chances get away for each.
How about the high single? Chris Merrill, 130.30. That 141 finish helped his cause. Mark Carrier, second, 124.8. Josh Daly, third, 121.5. The ladies, Melissa Sinton, 115 tied with Shannon Scribner. Tasha Murray, third at 108.8.
I should photograph this for our viewers as well. Standings pictures with many thanks to Nico Pujar and others willing. You can have it back if you'd like. There you go. And I'll share it with all of you. Poirier, 8 drop with a plank in front. Just keeps getting better and better. There's another annoying piece of wood in front. Does that drive straight through? Nice follow through this time. There's a spare. Poirier on the board. Bowling is much easier done from a chair than up there, that's for sure. 60 feet away against those tiny toothpicks. They don't go for just anyone.
We got a big battle tomorrow, I believe, in match 3 tomorrow of 6 before the playoffs in a separate broadcast. We're going to have Corey Smith, Tasha Murray against Amanda Carroll and Josh Daly. I believe it's match 3 tomorrow. I'll check that here in a moment. That's what Corey told me. I haven't looked that far ahead yet.
And Poirier, another 8 in the plank. The string is getting better and better for him. Look at him getting quality leaves left and right. Only person I've seen with that much consistency to this point is Josh Daly. In terms of avoiding splits.
Yeah, sorry, I got to jump the gun there. Yeah, the match 3 tomorrow. That'll be match 13 or 17 overall. It'll be
8 bucks, I'm afraid.
Tasha Murray, Corey Smith taking on Amanda Carroll and Josh Daly. That'll be a war. It could be a potential first place battle. Our third match tomorrow.
Well, just dropped in the gutter, I'm afraid.
Well, Sonja Johnson joining them with Kyle McCarthy that match against Laura over Nick Zeffoletto, Freshie. That'd be a good third match tomorrow. We may flex our last match, match 17, tomorrow. We will have Andrea Langler, Scott Perry to give him fair time, get at least one match in. Week 16, match 16 tomorrow.
Poirier washing these out. Diamond center and our 10-pin. It's Mark, of course. And then Mark Smith. I can't say Mark. That's right. There we go. Smith has the 3-6-10. Good second ball. 3-pin? Are you really going to do nothing? That was impolite. 3-6-10's a gunner. Smith spares. Gets one back against his counterpart. What a great reaction.
It's like, mark it down, mark it down.
One more brief look at the react. It's the reaction, that's all.
Mark, if you don't know the story, the 2022 ISPA Championships, the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, Route 1, Mark didn't want to do an interview before the match. I said, come on, look at that smile. He came down and he loved it ever since then. He got the nickname Hollywood. Now, no one knows his first name. It's Mark Smith. It's Hollywood, though. His gravestone someday will say, here lies Hollywood.
Here's Lauren Belmont, queen of everything ever. Central Park lanes, queen of the hill. Putnam Street lanes, actively queen of the hill. That's those stepladder tournaments, although handicapped tournaments. Clearly shows that Belmont is on her way up. Vanessa Huff, wearing the Huff Power Sports shirt. We saw that. We've seen that in many a mixed international teams competition.
Tomorrow morning, we get to see at least 3 teams we haven't seen yet. Our first match tomorrow, just after 9 a.m. local time. We'll go over that in just a minute. If you give me the green light.
And yes, 10 pins down. Vanessa Huff, 10 and a ball.
Gives herself a golf clap. There are 2 kids. I gave her Oreo cakes to her single packs earlier. All right, tomorrow morning, we're going to have teams 11 and 7. So our first match tomorrow will feature Brittany Shack, John the Candyman Cadero against Bethany Esposito and Scott Value Jr., 2 APH champions in 24 and 25 in the Maine State Average for Handicap Tournament Finals. Joining them on lanes 5 and 6 in Division 2 will be Allie Gachana, Fernando Gachana's daughter, Nick Branzi, who had a 129 practice yesterday, first time bowling year. And they'll be taking on Team 25, Megan Harlow and Matt Buffalo Nichols, a Buffalo sighting, our first match tomorrow, 1 of 6 before the playoffs.
Belmont and Linehan, 2 Millis bowlers, Ryan Family Amusements Millis, or just Ryan's simply, I should say. Huff back-to-back for the spare. Yet again, Maine's doing all right.
And it corrects that Corey Smith, Tosh and Murray, Amanda Cow, Josh, that would be the second match tomorrow, not the third. So Corey gave me fake news. It is the second match tomorrow. It would just be 10 matches today. Now it's 11.
We've been duped, swindled.
So that'll be the second match tomorrow. Stay tuned for that one.
Misled.
That's a Cool in the Gang song, Misled.
Huh.
And there'll be Sonja Johnson, Colin McCarthy in that match. Taking on Laura Weber and Nick Freshie Zeffoletto. That'll be our second match tomorrow.
Belmont's in the third.
Well, Genoa Corrado Pani, our third match tomorrow.
1, 2, 4, and Vanessa Huff at 8 drop.
Taking on Aaron Merrill and Nick Norcross. Joining will be Jason Gothard Jr. and
just wide of the head pin. 2-pinner. Yes, 3 in a row for Huff.
And Miss Bowie, the new Mrs. Bowie, will join that match also. Fourth match tomorrow, we'll see Heather Twombly, Austin Barnes for the first time tomorrow. Rainier Skinner and GJ Trask won the raffle, gave $20 for Candlepins For Cancer just recently today. We'll be taking on Andrea Langlis and Scott Perry. And we may flex our last match pending who's covering playoff seedings.
Steve Bisbee to the right we see there.
It could be Matt Buffalo Nichols in that match, the last match possibly, against Deanna Bisbee and Will Merrow Jr.
That's a way to curl in. Yes, we'll call that a head pin hit. It was hit first. 6 drop for Huff.
And Sarah Simmons, Scott Lapierre in that final match possibly to cover that one. Jeff Lapierre, sorry. Ashley Brett and James, who we're not covered, so we like to cover them if we can, to be fair. But if it's a playoff seeding,
Yes, good shot. That's a 4-mark string already.
wow.
Front 4 marks, Vanessa Huff.
61 on the ball, masterful. Ashley Britton and James Humes, we haven't covered yet because of the bye on lanes 5 and 6, so we covered them the last match.
Got to collect them all.
But we'll see if we can, depending on the playoff scenarios.
Belmont's usually found some accuracy with this lower speed ball. Not this time, but there's still plenty of time. But as is, Vanessa Huff pulling way ahead because of these marks.
Hey, Mark, you want to talk? Hey, Mark. You got to talk. Hey, Mark. You got to talk to us today?
Obviously, Belmont and Linehan say the same as the Poiriers. Coming up here looking to gain the experience and meet new bowlers. I think neither of them have bowled here before. They took the practice seriously. Huff slowed down a bit with this 3-2 split. Good luck keeping this mark chain alive. It's a good bid, just missed the 3-pin. Despite missing the object, I stand by that. That's a good bid. Couple pins poked out there. Obviously the Huff family, that includes Christy Hapworth. Parts of that Huff Power Sports team. Can't forget about Rich Beveridge Jr. and can't forget about Judy Bowden was on that team. Mark Weber was not on the mixed worlds team, but represents them with pride, as you can clearly see. And then can't forget Jason Kaler. That's right. Jason Kaler, Oakland Park Lanes. Speaking of state of Maine. Rob Linehan and Mark Weber. 8-pin drop. Rob's got his head pin here. That leaves the 2-4-5. Weber's try. Yes, 2-pinner there. It's 5 marks already for Huff and Weber. Unlucky 8 for Linehan. Linehan's featured on a number of the New England Candlepins shows. I don't think it's as far back as when it was called Hockamock Candlepins. Holy smokes, what an old-fashioned name that was. I miss New England Candlepins dearly. I was even commentated on a few of those episodes before. That was a great show out of Ryan's Millis. And originally, Fico's and Franklin when it was open. Head pin didn't come set for Weber, has to re-rack. Linehan hits his head pin. 8-pin goes nowhere, and this is what he gets. Brutal. 34 miles an hour at the end of the lane. Just didn't work out enough. Weber's ball smacks in there. We know what that is. 12 in the first. I know offhand Mark has a brother named Matthew. If there isn't a Luke and a John as well, I'm going to be a little upset. 4, 6, 7, 10. What gets to a halt in front of the 6-10. Nine boxer Linehan, 17 for 2. Weber, 9. See the partnership total stacking up. Vanessa Huff has made this match lopsided. High singles in the last match. Josh Daly wants... hold on. No. Daly already had that 162. He's capable of another one, but no. No. Linehan close to a slip over the line. Didn't. Not the result he wanted all the same. Weber smashes this one strike. He is so good at just vaporizing these pins. I've seen them go even quicker than that. But especially when I've seen him at the Mixed Doubles Pro Series. I know he keeps saying about this over and over. He's probably sick of this anecdote, but I swear I see him throw the fastest strikes ever when he's here in 1-7-10 in particular. 27 through 3. No, the actual high singles. Oh, Josh Daly did throw the high single last string. I should have known better than to bet against him. Josh Daly threw a 158 in the 10th. Karen Dume, 129. The tops for the women. Shout out to Kyle McCarthy, 148. Chris Merrill, 141. Top averages for the men, Chris Merrill, 130, and Melissa Sinton, 115. Same as Shannon Scribner, 115. That's head pin splits for each. No one's really thrilled with what they've got here. Weber's probably going to play safer with the strike fill, generally. Maybe. Ooh, no, he played to make that. Very clearly with the angle there, he was trying to cut that across. So he sacrifices one and counts. In a bid to try and make the 2-2. Double pinochle, banana split, call it what you want. 7-7. Interesting. To me, I see it the same way Mark does. If it's only a question of one pin, why not go aggressive in that case? Seems reasonable to me. So we saw Carolyn Daly overtake top team score, by the way, 279. Murray Smith, 276, and Sinton Merrill, 274. Those are the top 3 team scores. 10-pin down, it's the 3-6. If you want to follow along visually instead of just on our spoken updates, go to Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook and follow us there while you're at it so you keep being notified about the updates. Algorithm Willie, 44 and a ball. Weber does not. Linehan gains a mark.
Mark's on his new paint business also. Can't brush down the 3.
Haha.
Ah.
About a 54 half. As we take a look at scores of this point, 128 to 86. Just look at Vanessa Huff's score sheet. That's really the main storyline there. Again, Linehan with the open spare is going to chip away at this 42 pin advantage. And now back to this one. The Poiriers up by 6 pins, but Chase and Smith each with a spare working, now with the chance to overtake.
Can't fix that score, but they have a 9 drop in this second shot. And a strike in the 6 box on the other side of the ledger. Kristen Poirier, they'll fix that.
Even non-AI computers hallucinate from time to time.
That's right.
That's just part of the territory.
And they got to clear that wood off the channel, lane 6 also.
Do the things, do the things. Anyway.
Bowie Joe Chase actually right, so she's on a spare. Kristen Poirier not in a spare, 46 half. Without a mark, pretty good pinning. She's on a Buttwall's Bowling Center in Concord, Hampshire over the Buttwall's Bowling Queens. Beat Amanda Carroll's team as they were the 2 seed. They were the 20th seed at the time, and they ended up being 18th with nobody over 100 average in their team. 100 average, there was 99 or less in their team. They did very well considering.
Identical averages for these two, 95 in the tournament.
Yeah, I think Andrea said she was 7th in average at one point. I'm not sure if she still is.
She is 102.
102. She was 104. She's 7th overall?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's impressive.
Megan Harlow, 103. Tara Sabins, 107. Good for her. Sonia Johnson, 108. Tasha Murray, 108. And the aforementioned Sinton and Scribner, 115.
What's Amanda Carroll's average?
Now wait. Now.
Oh, it's by division.
Hold on. No.
Oh, that's
the bye.
The bye. That's right.
The bye.
The bye's getting in the way.
The bye. By the way, the bye. The bye. Everyone throws a 0 against the bye statistically, so we actually might have to
wait.
It takes some math. You have to divide it. It divided by 10, so you have to multiply by 10 to negate that, then divide it by 9 like it should be for any average that is so affected. 2 pins goes clean, didn't it?
Yes, spare again. Spare 8, spare. 53 half, 63 and a ball through 6. The chase is on for Bobby Joe. 2 words, Bobby Joe, not hyphenated.
I keep getting that wrong. She made the semifinals at Ladies Internationals. I got it wrong then, too, so. Brother.
Kristen takes a 9. 55 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Our last match of today, round 11 of 11 of 17. 6 tomorrow before the playoffs in a separate broadcast.
I never get names wrong. That drives me crazy. But yeah, this 2-pinner is going to go straight back, you'll find.
So you won't forget, hit the subscribe button and the bell icon for live notifications. When we go live, you know. Chase, all gone. Bombs away, baby. Strike. Unconscious. 73 through 6. 83 plus 2 in the 7th. Good for her.
Women are leading the way in both matches, basically.
Kristen pockets 8. 2 left, 6 right. Tough one. Bobby Joe Chase. Spare, strike. 4 marks in a row. And, of course, a 3 box and a 6 box to start.
That's how all good strings start.
Then she got a 10. Yeah, some with a lemon drop. Poirier, what a shot. Almost got it. Here comes the wood behind. Says, goes so long. Well, as Greg would say, bye.
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 Waves like AJ Stockton did to, who was it? Was it Mark Carrier? I'm trying to remember.
Kristen Poirier at 10, 65 through 7. What a great job the Dallas family does at Bubba's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire, hosting the Candlepins For Cancer Any Doubles 90% handicap tournament based on the highest winter inning average. Register in the Candlepin chat page or Bubba's Bowling Center at gmail.com. September 6th, Sunday, 10 a.m. Arrive by 9:30 the latest to register and warm up. First ball, 10 o'clock. Chase 5 in the first ball on the strike. Kristen right side 3. Bubble says Glow Bowling Saturday night, 6 o'clock on.
So again, are they comparable averages? I have to see who's played the bye again.
Bobby Joe 8 in the strike, 1 of the 6 left up. How about 91 through 7? Kristen, good bid, 5, 7, 10, crazy. Hitting well without a mark. Bobby Joe slips outside the 1 for an 8, 99 through 8.
Still her team way far ahead.
Kristen gets the 10 for an 8, 73 through 8. At the 1-7-10 Sportsman, slice, pizza and wings in a full bar.
Hey, 167 of you watching right now, but soon to be 0, and here's why. This is the last match of today. But remember, next ball will be, first ball tomorrow will be 9 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Atlantic. That's 9 a.m. UTC -4.
Bobby drills 9, 4-pin with Friendly Wood. Don't forget Amanda Carroll, Josh Daly, the second match tomorrow. Don't want to miss that one.
So follow us on Facebook or subscribe on YouTube so that you're in the know when that begins.
Against Corey Smith and Tasha Murray.
Ooh.
Bobby shots a Paul Grant shot.
She didn't have the full width of the wood to play with, but it's definitely one she wants back.
Kristen missed the number 1 pin.
Right side of the wood probably doesn't take it.
And that, my friends, is a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Not a good time for that. Gets a giggle, 10, 109 through 9.
You didn't have to at me like that. Okay, the right side of the wood did take it. She probably, okay.
49, 82 through 9.
I try to project confidence, but I don't try to project infallibility. Nice read, Gregory.
Bobby Joe takes 7, 3, 5, 10. Your final box of match 11-11 today. Day 1 of 2. Poirier, 4, 7, 8. Mark for the Century Club with 8 fill. There's a denied spare on the 10 pin. Poirier trying to put him down on the 6-pack. Oh, the ball wraps around. The wood goes away by the 10. Now she can get to 92. Mark Poirier, husband up next, 53 half. Double from 18 to 2 to 36 to 3 in that spare 8.
Bobby Joe Chase, 119. That'll be a 9-box for Poirier out of the gutter, 91.
Fine spin by Bobby Joe indeed. It's Hollywood time. Mark Hollywood Smith on a spare, 14 of all, filling in for Russ Neely Jr. No Press Senior's doing well in the Candlepin Hall of Fame. Russ Neely Sr., a fine gentleman, and then some. Lead is 23 for Chase and Smith, plus the extra bonus here, only 6 of 20.
Very cathartic when Mark Smith won his main state title for the first time in forever. It was a few years ago, but still.
Yes, he broke down, very emotional. There's a nice drop, 8, 5 in the 10, big box, 56 to 5. And the lead balloons to 31.
Oh, yes.
Oh, what a shot. Mark it down, he says. Mark it down. Mark it down. Poirier denied. He's a character, isn't he? 66 through 6. Plus. Mark likes to put on the show. It's just all natural. Mark with a C at 9, 62 through 6. The team is hurting right now for this 2 points. They're down big time right now, 32 plus a bonus. Standings, Greg, please, again.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hollywood, soft hit 3, 69 through 6. 69 through 6.
Did I get the reaction, by the way, on that spare? Trying to remember.
The team is tied with Mark Carey and Samantha Carrier, and they lose the pinfall, so right now they're in 6th. Mark, mirror side 3 drop.
Which Mark?
Mark Poirier. Oh, I said Poirier again.
No,
Poirier,
the Mark. I was.
Mark with a K, Mark with a C.
I was being silly.
Mark with a C leads up the king, the 5. Mark with a K.
Good second ball.
With Hollywood as nickname. Wonder who got that from. 1-5-7-10. Carol Shaw Downey, thanks for watching from Florida.
Poirier gains 3.
Mark 75. That's Mark Hollywood Smith. Poirier 71 through 7. 3 blocks to go. Unlikely win for Poirier. It would take a lot, as Greg would like to say. It would take a lot. 32 is the lead. 32 the lead for Smith.
Mayhaps a miracle.
Welcome to Greg Gouillart's Miracle Zone. Greg Gouillart, 2023 Incorporated.
Twinkle, 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 twinkle.
Soft hit 4. Left-hander Mark Poirier. Christiapro special in Maine.
To be clear, this would be Miracle Zone for anyone. That is not a knock on any bowler's ability.
We haven't seen Christiapro with yet this weekend. We'll see her tomorrow. At least once, I believe. Should. Smith trying to put it away here in the 8th box. Match 11 today. The final one today, 2 days. Good bid there. Poirier can't push down the 4. Group 2 up next to wrap up today. Smith takes 1 for a 9. 84 through 8. Poirier 9. Mark minimum 10 per box, 80 through 8. 10 times 8 is 80.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network. This is not Schoolhouse Rock. You're watching on Facebook or YouTube. Please follow or subscribe, especially if you hit the bell icon on YouTube, at least for this, so you're notified when we go live tomorrow. And also, we expect playoffs will probably be on a separate stream.
Yes.
In which case, you will want to be notified for that as well.
So hit that bell icon, very important, and subscribe to YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. If you want to donate to our network to help our many, many expenses, we do this for free. Go to Super Chat and donate any amount. Really appreciated. Smith rocks them all, bombs away, baby. Hollywood time strike. 94 plus 2 in the 9th.
In the interest of full financial disclosure, YouTube has its monetization. We get a small bit about it, but in many cases we come out behind, and even there, even if we were to come out slightly positive, it would never be a living, so helps us out, you know? We do this mostly as a love of the game anyway, but you'd help us keep us doing this for longer.
Helps the equipment, too, as well. Poirier in age is 88 through 9. And Mark Hollywood Smith, Bobby Joe Chase will improve to 16 and 6. They have at least 6th place in the top 8 playing the playoffs in their hand right now. If the Carriers lose, they could actually go into 5th. Hollywood to strike. Poirier drilling 8, 4 in the 7. Mark 4 down, 6 to go.
Poirier's had some great first ball hits. The tools are there in his toolbox for sure, and even though he's having a up and down string.
There's a spare, 1 plus, 98. 98 the ball in the 10th. Hollywood strike fill is 8.
He's going to hit triple digits though anyway.
102 through 9. Unless it's a lemon drop or something, or a quarter whisker. Smith head pin, slides away from the 10 for 9. 1-1-1, final string in day 1 of 2.
Mark, if you throw a lemon drop, I'm going to blame Paul for that, and I'll put the buck in myself.
No, it's $5 in the mark.
I'll put $5 in.
Awesome.
I'll take the hit for you.
Please get the lemon drop.
I'll take the hit for you, Mark.
Sorry, Mark, no offense.
It's on the record. Please don't. Please don't.
He gets a half whisker instead. Came back for the 4. Rather the 7 round. The 4
triple
stood up.
digits.
101 finish. And Smith and
Chase win.
Cruz, 230 to 192.
You said Smith and Chase win, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Chase and Smith win, yeah. And the Poiriers go to 2-20 on the day. And was that a bye team they played or they beat? Do you know, or is that a team they beat? I'm not sure.
We'll check the schedule. We'll do a lot of searching / soul searching in the motel room. 38 pins. Chase and Smith, the victors there.
Now, a final group today, wrap it up. Lauren Belmont, 42.5, looking for a first mark. Vanessa on fire, 4 spares to start. Then you've got an 8 box, a stock market correction, you could say. 74 at the half. Her team has the lead. Big time by 42, 128, 86.
Oh, my goodness.
Another big ball, 9. It's the 4-pin. Greg will wrap it up.
Vanessa Huff, chance to have 5 marks. Daly threw a strike. Who cares? That was lane 4.
He cares. It was on a spare.
Boo this man, boo. Everyone else does it for some reason. Honestly, I don't get it.
Good
Oh,
fun.
Belmont.
Jealousy 101. How did Paul Dyer do today, Freddie Stone? Did you get the advertising on yet at Oakland Park yet?
I asked you first, Paul.
All right, let me see.
I don't think that's how Freddie
Paul
talks.
Dyer, Tara Sabins, 8-12 coming to this final match. Right now they're in 11th. They'd make the playoffs. They would need to win and get some help. They had a good run for a while. They were actually 0-2, then won 4 straight and have lost since then.
Chance goes by, but still Huff headed for 120s.
Or something like that. Paul made a big shot to win one match, got robbed a couple times, lose another one.
Wood twirls in for the 10 box.
9 box to go. A mark on the side for Rob Linehan. Rob Linehan, right?
Right.
That's the mark. After Lauren Grant Belmont, no relation. Good for her.
Huff has got her head pin. The rest of the pins missed the memo.
But Lauren's been a good story. 86 average last year, working a tail off to get better. Averaging 99 during the summer. Well, a lot of events. And cashing, too.
And
recent King of the Hill.
Yeah, and that was after and she suffered an injury in the interim, and yet she's getting better.
Yeah, she has a health coach with her all the time. Trying to help her out. Trying to get back in shape. Working really hard at it. And it'll pay off in the long run. And it's a pretty good ball she throws.
Can her coach tell her how to make this wood shot? It's still rolling on her, incidentally. So
must stop completely by rule before you throw the ball.
And this, it could matter in this particular case. 4, 6, and 7. Don't shake the cam too much. I'm trying to show.
Sorry about that. My fault.
Trying to do the zoom in.
Get your arms off the table, Paul. You should know better. How many times have you been doing this?
I probably have my hand on the table too. Oh, good bid.
Wow.
Where would you have played it? Would you have played blue line or higher, maybe? But not a bad shot at all.
Huff just missed that queen, the 5, to slice to the 10.
So 8 for her.
91 through 7.
Still, that 4 mark flurry has her well and truly in good shape at the moment.
Lauren 9, 61 through 7. We'll post the tentative schedule tomorrow. The last match may be a flex based on playoff scenarios.
The Rat sends 8th box. Vanessa Huff has her and Mark Webber in front by 40 pins. 4 horsemen and a 9. Belmont's tried. Into the 6, 9, 10. 3 pins taken out. Gets her 1-2 pocket, jumps it around the 9. 7-pin cluster. Can this all travel through? She's got her head pin here. 5 and the 8. 7's getting nudged, not going. Yes, please, Nico. Thank you.
Off a 9, 100 through 8.
I finally got the video quality up. I made my computer cooperate this time.
Lauren, slow motion 10, 71 through 8. Greg, tomorrow, possible flex match. Now, I know the 8th seed right now in Group A, Division 1. That's Miria DiFrancesco and AJ Stockton, 8th. If they're in the top 8 or 9th, we may cover them, flexing our schedule in lane 7 and 8.
8 seed is a crucial one. Whether we get to cover the one-string showdown or not, we'll see, but that would be the outcome if that is tied, in which case we would have an effective 11 strings tomorrow. At pin 2-4. Huff gets her 5th mark eventually. There it goes. Got optic pin, got the mark. I failed to see the issue here.
So good of all.
Ooh, Belmont could try no 9.
Sorry, Greg. Vest is so close to winning state titles. There's come a lot of second place finishes.
Gets the 10 again. $110 and a ball in the 9th. Huff's 10th leadoff. Gets a 6 fill. 116.
How about Will Merrill, Deanna Bisbee, number 3 seed in Group 2, Division 2. Tied for second, 16-4. Lose the tiebreaker. Sharon Scrimm with Troy Fontaine. What a day they're having. But down right now in their match to the right on 7 and 8.
Just the 1-9 remaining. Belmont would love to give Linehan something to work with here. Not going to get the mark, though. So Rob Linehan has a spare working, but likely will require a crazy market at this point. Something similar to Vanessa Huff's 126 effort here.
We'll get done a lot earlier than I thought today, Greg. That's awesome.
Hey, doubles flies by. I like this. I overscored that, of course. $7, 88 string. 48 pins for Huff and Weber.
126, Vanessa Huff. Excellent string. A 4-mark start, 66 through 4. Triggered her way to 126.
Peeking up at this, 88, 40 and 4 to ball. Yep, that's all confirmed.
A big lead from Mark Weber and company. Rob Linehan does have a spare here. 44 in the ball. Mark Weber 54 at the half.
Weber takes out 5. Linehan, I can't recall the last time I've seen that one, if I'm honest with you. 3-5 taken out first ball for a 2-fill. I don't know how long he was practicing at Augusta, but I don't think this came up in his warm-up. It's good.
We'll post the standings on Candlepin Chat later tonight.
Rob does gain 1.
Probably before I leave, knowing me.
Yeah. We're always getting the standings actually we're actually getting averages part and parcel. Remember the one caveat though, by the bye, because it's the bye, that the bye is messing with some of the math. So we will try and see who has not faced the bye yet. In which case we may have to actually recalculate some averages.
Recalculating, GPS recalculating.
I was telling you this on the way up, Paul, but I loved how my first ever GPS was like, recalculating. Linehan has an easy route to this 1 mark and a long road back.
Updating the Sinton Merrill match. Let me see if we can find out real quick.
Weber does want to make sure of these pins here. Just make sure he secures this. That's fine. $9. 69 through 7. Lapo with the taunts. I love it. So well done to Huff and Weber, who will only 1 defeat. All day long. An 8-pin drop. Linehan just 5 on this fill, I'm afraid, and that should put Huff and Weber in the driver's seat. Spare chance gets away. The wood is intact. Rob scoots by.
Greg, to answer your question about the view on the stream, according to Tim Matero, the tournament director, Chris Merrill and Slinton won by 2 pins over Josh Daly and Amanda Carroll. That means Daly and Carroll have lost 3 matches today.
All right.
And that would drop to 16-6. And that means Nick Norcross And Aaron Merrill can get back to the 3 seed.
We aim to please. We love your viewer questions. Thank you very much. We may be the biggest Candlepin streaming channel, but we're still small enough to care.
Absolutely.
You're not wrong, Justin. You're not wrong. And, oh, look at this punch out. Weber takes out 3. Pins are just Pins are straight mystifying at this point. Pinfall does matter for tie-breaking. Honestly, it's a... Wait. You took out the 6-9-10 and the 4-7. And classic Candlepin, that's just an afterthought. If only the blue line were late. Actually, Linehan could make this. Low tide, missed the 10. Good try. And there's the 10, 88 through 9. So again, this broadcast is coming near the end. And once it does conclude, that'll be that. But of course, follow us on Facebook and subscribe on YouTube for the rest of the coverage tomorrow. Or just go to the next video in the playlist if you're watching on demand. But if you're watching live, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Atlantic, 10:30 Newfoundland, here on Candlepin Bowling Network, 9 a.m. UTC-4. Hope to see you then or anytime during your Sunday. We really appreciate it. Weber can't cap off with a spare here. Linehan thought he did. Eventually, the 10-pin, after much persuasion, does fall. $9, Weber couldn't care less. Huff already did the hard work. $100,000 subscribers. 135,810. That'll be a 5 fill, 103. So there we go, a 30-pin victory officially. As we see it here for Huff and Weber. Vanessa Huff, 5-mark string. And then on the other side, Bobby Joe Chase and Mark Smith contributing pretty much equally to that 230 effort. So again, anytime, you love to see it when the women come out on top in a string. That's excellent shooting. All right. I did hasten to clarify Candlepin. We don't have the most subscribers. That was Tony Levesque anyway. Tony the Magic Man. Tony_the_magic_man on TikTok. And it's Tony Levesque or Tony_Levesque 9012. Why do I always forget this? Tony LEVESQUE on YouTube. Another great content creator. He's not here this weekend, but he came all the way to Augusta for the Ladies Internationals. That was great. Anyway, this is all just filibustering at this point because we're done at this point. But final standings for day one will be posted on Candlepin Bowling Network Facebook, and we will see you tomorrow morning here on Candlepin Bowling Network. Just making sure no one's lighting up the room, no one's yelling for big scores. Yep. I think we're all done here. Thank you very much for watching. And until next time, so long.